Y'all there? Is everyone good? I hope so. Let's see. Hold on. I gotta fix the... fit the screen. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Okay. That's why I was being such a pain. Hold on. Let me fix this. All right. There we go, I think. Yeah. Okay. Had to fix the camera a little bit. Sorry about that, everybody. Good morning from Ireland, Nate. Hello, Craig Farrell. Hopefully you're doing okay. I know I'm... what am I doing to myself? I am literally here streaming. I'm streaming at 5 in the morning. I've already been going for basically 12 hours. G'day from Australia. And here we go. Yeah, part 2. This is... I've already been going for more than 11 hours. It's about to be 12 hours. As of 6 a.m. on my end. Oh, gosh. SJ ranks. What is my favorite John Cena match, in my opinion? Probably his match against AJ Styles. Like, the one where he basically had to avalanche AJ, and that's basically it. Okay. Probably my first time being able to catch live. Hello from Italy, Nate. Hello, Merlin-san. Good morning from Wales. Subarashi? Oh, Jesus. It's already begun. Okay, let's see. Let me refresh this. There it is. Okay. So, let me make sure everything's good. Yeah, okay. We're good. We are good. Okay. Sorry about that. So, I'm just making sure that I haven't lost anything or forgotten anything. And oh God, yep, there it is. Felix, Passage of a Trump. Oh, okay. And then there's Sammy G. Both of y'all gave me. Oh Jesus, there's another one. My God. All right, I see you, Felix, dude. Bjorn Biff can react to the Patch Adams review. If there's time left after all the hours. Bjorn Biff, I will do my damnedest. Oh, wait, I already got that one looked up. The Pinocchio one. Yeah, I've got that one right there. Pinocchio True Story. Making sure I'm just not missing any... I'm not missing any of them here. Okay, I think we're good. I think we are good. Okay. Yeah. Oh God, it begins again. Yes, 12 hours of this shit. I've been reacting to stuff for 12 hours now, and gotta be honest, I'm still having fun. I'm still having a lot of fun. So the one we're going to be dipping into right now is Balto. I'm going to be going ahead and getting this up on screen. Look through Discord. Oh God, look through Discord. I will here in a little bit. Oh God, the memes. I'm looking at Renegade related memes, and I just look. There's a face I'm making that it makes me look like I'm dead inside. Literally, I look like I'm dead. You all right, Nate? Oh, Shade, I'm actually doing all right. Shade Enigma, I'm actually doing all right. I may go to sleep after some time as well. Bjorn Biff, you can do whatever you want, man. I mean, honestly, I'm here to just have fun, and I'm here to enjoy as much as I can. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and jump on into it. So this is the Nostalgia Critics review of Balto. So let's go ahead and get into it. Here we go. Hold on. Let me refresh it.
Wow, so this is where all the Nostalgia Critic episodes were filmed years ago.
You got it, bucko. They kept everything the same to preserve its history. Look at all the reviews that they did. There's Shrek. There's Schindler's List Saves Christmas. And that one. But this is what I really wanted to show you.
Balto.
Is that
Oh
the
my
DVD from the
gosh.
Balto review, Aunt Despair?
Yep, and I was there when it was shot.
Gasp! You mean it's a true story?
It's based on a true story.
Hello from
Wow,
Australia.
would you mind telling me the tale, Aunt
Oh,
Despair?
gosh.
After I have a sip of my storytelling sauce,
Oh,
Morning
the
from
same
Indiana.
sauce that makes you
Good
good at
morning,
slow-mo leapfrog with
Indiana.
me.
our story
Oh,
begins
gosh.
on the Nostalgia Critic sitting down at the desk he normally does.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia.
How you doing so
Guy.
far on the
Remember it so
24-hour
you don't
stream?
have to.
I'm halfway
Let's
through,
talk about
dude.
a little film
I
called
am
Balto.
halfway through. God. Here we are.
Despite it doing poorly with both critics and box office, the film eventually found success on home video, leading to a ton of VHS and DVD sales. So I guess it got the reputation of the not really little film that not really could, but turned into profit eventually, so table scrap sequels for all. Based
Yeah.
on a true story, it covers a dog sled that has to race against time to get medicine to a town full of dying children. Even though it's gathered a nostalgic following, we should still ask, does the film really hold up years later? Whether it does or doesn't, we're not gonna get any movies about heroic cat sleds, are we?
Hey, I resent that.
Wait a minute. There's talking animals in this?
Excuse me. Holy
Sure,
crap.
why not?
Oh.
I thought you said this was a true story.
Based.
Did you
Based.
just hallucinate that they were
word right
talking
there.
animals?
Based on a
Possible.
true story.
I just added nicotine patches to my daily smoking, so I'm feeling a little queasy. I'm gonna lay down.
But what about the story?
Okay, are you gonna shut up, or are you gonna keep me in
Another
Little Miss
history movie.
YouTube
Yeah,
comments?
another-
Okay,
damn history.
I'm sorry.
That's better. That's a good high. Anyways, the critic started his review.
Pixel?
Let's take a look at Balto. So this animated story about a dog racing across Alaska opens with live-action people in the middle of New York.
Ah, yes.
You sure we didn't put on Professor Sprout
Dear
visits
old
the
Miriam
Muggleverse?
Margolis.
An old woman and her grandchild are looking for a memorial site, and she decides to force the kid to sit on a bench for an hour and a half while she tells the story.
In the cold winter of 1925, it was snowing hard.
Things were animated back then, I dare even say, with a Spielberg vibe. We see Alaska's portrayal of Ben Fur, as we're introduced to our
Stop it.
half-wolf, half-dog hybrid, Balto, played by Kevin Bacon. He's also joined by a goose played by, I think, Bob Hoskins' drunken rants from the Super Mario Brothers movie.
When will you learn to stay on the sidelines?
Aw, it's his best Russian accent since Enemy at the Gate.
Stalingrad.
They're watching a sled race led by a dog named Steel, who is so mean that literally every frame is determined to convince you he's pure evil.
Get out of here, wolf dog. You better get back to your pack. Well, maybe your taste runs more toward wolf.
Uh-oh. Are we being joined by somebody? Hello again, Nikolai.
I just came to say it is officially dawn of the second day.
I know. It has been
Also, if you
12 hours.
yeah, you should probably restart the stream sometime soon.
I already did it.
Okay.
I already did it. I started this one 10 minutes ago.
I was gonna say, if YouTube actually access things over 12 hours.
They do. Let me make sure it actually came through on the app real quick. The YouTube Studio app. Live. 12 hours. Yep, there we are. 24 hours of the Nostalgia Critic Part 1. And, yeah, Part 2 is in the midst right now. Oh, God. Yeah.
And almost balance it, but not quite. Oh,
Yeah.
there we go.
Hey, there you go.
Give a friend now.
Well, they can't really see him.
See him.
They can't see him because of the chat. Hold on. Let's see. There he is. Hey. What's up? So, yeah. Yeah. Nick, can I ask you for a flavor?
What's that?
Can you grab me some ibuprofen liquid gels? Because my head's starting to hurt a little bit.
When's the last time you took a break? Drank water.
Oh, I've been drinking water this whole time, dude. I've been drinking water. I've got Got this here, plus I got another one out there in the refrigerator. So I'm doing all right, I think. God. But, hello, Nick. Everyone says hello, Nick.
Join me for dinner.
I've never seen a bad guy where every second he's moving in some sort of obviously diabolical manner.
You were the fastest. What? Oh.
Most villains have some normal everyday movements, but 24/7, this guy is like...
Would you like some ice cream? You can trust me. I'm oozing with pleasantness.
Well, it's because he's voiced by Jim
Every
Cummings.
angle is evil, except for maybe this one that looks like a girl's...
Huh? Couldn't hear you, bud. No, they're up in the medicine cabinet. God dang it. They should be in like a regular looking bottle. Just say it should be like ibuprofen, and then inside should be the liquid gels. Oh boy.
Teacher from an anime con. But look at this. Even when he's turning around, he looks evil.
I'm sorry. Balto. Balto the half-breed. Oh, you want me to turn around? Okay. Oh, you want me to do it again?
Everybody mocks Balto for being a hybrid, the humans are afraid of him, and the dogs think he's an outcast, leading to probably the film's most poignant line.
Not a dog, not a wolf. All he knows is what he is not.
Wow, that was actually pretty heavy. How you gonna follow something as complex as that up? So that just happened. Oh, there's also Bob Hoskins doing the goose step. Hey! Hey! So at this point, you're probably wondering, where does the comedy in this kid's film lie, particularly with the goose? Is this Lego Batman good, or are we in nutjob territory? Well, let's...
Do what?
So even though I probably shouldn't, I'm probably going to go to the cookie store when it opens.
Okay.
Do you want a peanut butter M&M cookie?
Sure, man. If you want to bring me one.
I can't remember.
Jesus Christ, I just got an ear pierce. The notification just about pierced my eardrum.
Damn.
Oh, but yeah, you were saying, like...
I can't remember what the other one was I showed you. I just remember the peanut butter M&M.
Well, let's see, let's try the, it's the peanut butter M&M one.
Alright.
Yeah. Thank you, dude.
No problem. That'll be after 8 o'clock sometime.
Okay.
That's when they open, and that's when Target opens.
All right.
Alright.
Thank you again, dude.
See you later.
Later on.
You want these lights back here left on the door?
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. Let's see.
Let's look at the chart. Yes. Yes. Damn it, just annoying enough! They've entered the Sinbad zone!
Oh,
There's
no.
also these. I think polar bears, though they look more like Moogles if they ate Jim Poe. And to possibly make things worse, they're voiced by Phil Collins.
We love you, Uncle Boris.
Oh, Christ! Not a musical. Oh, You Are a Kind movie. So while having fun at Beautiful O'Clock and presumably striking a trailer pose, let me see here. Yep, that's some compressed enchantment. Bad news seems to be rolling in. Movie lagging. Need story. Send disease, preferably child killing. There you go. A horrible epidemic seems to be sweeping the town as Rosie, the woman telling the story shown here as a kid, is being comforted by her dog Jenna, played by Bridget Fonda.
Rosie, come on, you're gonna catch your death out here.
Come and catch it inside. It's a stronger visual for younger viewers.
Hi.
Hi.
Rosie's in there.
In the hospital, why?
Balto, of course, has the hots for Jenna, but she's too distracted by what'll happen to Rosie.
I know how to find out. Come on.
Based on a true story. If your dog can't do that, he's stupid.
Looks like diphtheria, and I'm out of antitoxin.
Jenna, I'm sorry.
You know I'm voiced by Kevin Bacon, right? And I like eating bacon, so that's like 2 degrees of me.
Phil Collins is a
Since a
bad musician.
dog-sled race
True,
will be done to
true.
determine which dogs will go out
I
to
like
get
Phil
the medicine.
Collins.
Which you'd think they figure out from the races they just had. Time's a factor here, guys. Of course, though, Balto enters himself in.
Do you honestly think any musher would ever put you on his team? You're even more mixed up than I thought.
Ha! Joke's on you. Years from now, they're gonna name a Shaquille O'Neal movie after you.
As long as the medicine gets through, stop being such a glory hound.
You're 100% right, Jen. I wasn't thinking about those children.
Good lord, it's like his face has 10 different personalities and they all eat children.
I'm gonna fold you 5 ways and leave you for a cat toy. Then you'll be a part of awkward punchlines like this. Same.
So while Indiana Jones starts his winter vacation, the dog sled, led by Steel, travels through the snow to get the medicine. This is the Polar Not Going Anywhere. Please hand over your one-way ticket to Diphtheria.
Maybe we should go back. We're lost.
I am not lost.
Yeah, you know, dogs really are the worst with directions. It's like when I let my dog drive. All right, just back out nice and smooth.
Wait a minute. He let a dog drive?
I guess.
This true story of yours doesn't seem to make very much sense. Why would anybody let a dog drive? Shouldn't it be the human who's doing the driving?
Look, I'm telling this story to a kid. Of course I'm gonna take some creative liberties, because I think you're dumb.
How much of your story is actually true?
The critic continues his review talking about when one of the dogs gets the bad news.
It's terrible, my friends. Just terrible.
I speak bark, which I thought we were all speaking, but apparently not.
Apparently.
It looks like the sled is missing in the storm. Well, okay, I'm sure a slight delay won't be a major issue. Oh, God! Shit's getting real, man! I'm just assuming the other coffins are for Tiny Tim, Little Match Girl, and Full Metal Alchemist. Spoiler.
Oh!
Act like that can't happen. There's dogs in this world.
Oh, shut up, Doug.
Sugar fried Jesus. What do you follow a scene like that up with?
When you are a big frozen stiff statue named Balto.
Oh, yes. The comedy stylings of characters you much rather eat than listen to. This seems totally appropriate now.
I'm beginning to understand the bear.
Oh, what a shame this isn't a musical. Couldn't you see Phil Collins obnoxiously explaining in song what doesn't need to be explained? Them coffins there, me some kids gonna die. Phil Collins says, this is where you cry. Some big emotions about love, inspiration stuff, and where's my paycheck? I gotta fly. I smell boyfriend material. Jenna figures out Balto's going to find the sled and deliver the medicine. He marks his trail by scratching the trees because a dog and wolf sense of smell would just get him lost. As we see, Steel's gang is in big trouble.
I call it let's eat 'em. Come on, you act like you never ate human flesh before.
But our heroes come across the biggest threat in animated movies, a bear. No! Don't you know they ruin animated films now? Open season, Brother Bear, Brave, Norm of the North. Their destruction knows no rewrites. Speaking of which, even as black bears go, that is a pretty damn black bear. Did he bathe in ink after swimming through oil from a lake in Sin City? He's so black his blood is coffee. But Jenna saves the day as they lead the bear into the ice. That's right. Return to your home planet, whatever species you were supposed to be. There you go. Go save them, polar bears, rather than fight the other bear that you...
That's the thing. Polar bears are much bigger than most conventional bears that you'd find like up in the Yukon. I don't understand why the polar bears didn't just fight back.
You should technically be bigger then. Is this like when Pluto's on a leash but Goofy can walk around? We just don't question it?
Yeah.
But Jenna damages her leg, so the comic air quote relief take her back while Balto moves forward, eventually meeting up with the sled.
I'll get us back. I'm the lead dog. I'm in charge.
2 bones says Steel takes him.
You're on.
Gambling dogs. This must be Michael Vick's favorite scene. Phew, had to blow the dust off that one.
Damn.
But Steel wants the glory, so he fights Balto despite him not fighting back. Thank God kids' films favor pacifism because Steel falls off a cliff mid-ass beating. Dead, 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 dead. Oh, I mean totally alive. But
Dogs
even with
are
Balto
resilient,
leading the
dude.
way, Steel still manages to stop the medicine from getting to dying kids.
Go ahead, wolf dog. You'll never get home. How about over here? Wrong way.
Holy shit, what is wrong with this character? This
Evil, menacingly evil, for no reason other than the fact that he's evil. Oh my god.
is a village of kids that are going to die. Bad dog! Bad dog!
Braid was a good movie. I agree.
wasn't gonna
Braid
create
is a good
3
movie.
new
I
cancers
like
as soon
Braid.
as I get home.
So Balto as well loses his way, but is determined to move forward. Right off a cliff.
Oh boy.
Well, it's all okay now. I spoke too soon. Well, it's all okay now. On the floor! Gravity was nicer to its main character. Both the movie and the concept.
Jesus.
Meanwhile, back at the village, the others tried to figure out why Balto went looking for them.
He's tracking them.
Tracking a championship team in a blizzard?
Kids are dying still. You gotta laugh, don't you? But Steel makes it back. He tells him a false story about how Balto tried to sabotage the mission, ending up with the other dogs getting killed.
I went on, dragging the medicine alone, all alone. Balto, he demanded I let him take the medicine, but he couldn't handle it. He made me promise to take care of you, Jenna.
Wow, this guy is such an obvious yet evil liar. He should probably get a job at the White House.
The other dogs died and I was the only one left. Period. Also, the race I was a part of had the largest audience to ever witness a dog sled race. Period.
But sir, we have eyes.
Your eyes are wrong. It's an alternative bark.
But Melissa...
Stop calling me that.
But Jenna doesn't believe him and knows that Balto is still out there trying to get the medicine for poor Rosie.
Hey, do you have any nicotine patches?
No, and what the hell are you doing here?
Well, I've been coughing up a lung on your couch. I figured if I was lightheaded, I wouldn't mind so much.
Why are you sleeping on my couch?
It's a nice couch.
Get out of here!
Dude, that's your only contribution to the story? Just laying in bed and coughing?
Maybe.
Well, how did you know that any of this was going on then? You weren't there, you didn't see it, and the majority of it sounds unimpressively made up.
Look, kid, what am I supposed to say here? And then I looked at the ceiling longer. And then I coughed 87 more times. I've got to embellish.
Is any of this story true?
Come on, is it so hard to believe that I was lost, passed out, and annoying people?
I guess that's a good point.
Speaking of which, go get me some gin from the fridge. I'm gonna see how many shots it takes to forget your name.
Hey guys, you want to meet me, the Channel Awesome team, and see the premiere of one of our reviews on the big screen? Well, you can. On May 3rd at...
Sorry.
So Balto is separated from his team and still has the medicine, but comes across...
Mother.
Kimba the White Wolf?
Apparently that's supposed to be
Well,
a
that's all I
symbolism for
got.
his mother.
I want a room, man. To us, that's like brain surgery. So, apparently that gives him superpowers to drag the medicine up a cliff. How do you think Grandma explained that? And then the god of the wolves came, or something.
Wait, what?
And then they howled at the sky, making Balto physically stronger, I
God?
guess.
I'm not
Is
following
that
any
you?
of this.
If God was a wolf, I'd be terrified. But strangely kind of accepting of it, because it's just like, you know? I mean, given the size of, like, some Arctic wolves, like especially the ones in Russia, Jesus, those things are massive.
Even though that wolf could have helped pull the sled or give directions, he just kind of
Nate chugging the
disappeared and was
slurp juice.
never seen
Yep.
again.
Grandma, are you off your meds?
They
It's,
make me
it's
catch
hypnotic,
the day.
baby.
So the team is back on track as
Only thing I
Balto
really
uses
wish is
his
I had
nose
some
to
Grey
find
Goose.
the way. Why didn't he just use that before? Is that like a weird prejudice too? Dogs don't sniff to find stuff? How dare you use your nose? Don't you know what disgusting animal you're sounding like? Toucan Sam.
Really?
But because this film loves to punish all signs of hope, it tries to toss them off a bridge.
There you go.
Followed by an avalanche. Oh, come on!
Come on, boys. You make it.
The moral of the story is nature sucks, kids. Don't play in the snow. It'll someday fight back.
It'll kill you.
Hey, you know what's missing in this scene? A Phil Collins song. I'm scared of snow. I wanna know. Can you show me? You should be afraid to.
Amaterasu from Okami. Oh God, that'd be awesome if that was Amaterasu. That'd be the shit, dude.
They get trapped inside a cave where the movie reminds us that Spielberg produced this film.
Whimsy.
I'll be right in my legal authority to satirize this property.
Yeah.
But if that 2 seconds of levity was overbearing, don't worry, because giant killer icicles are after them now.
Jesus, what, man?
Just give us the fucking trash, you son of a bitch!
Oh look, the medicine crate has a crack in it too.
Fuck you!
They should call this movie shit.
Yep.
They do eventually make it out, though, as Jenna reflects some bottles that apparently light up the entire town.
The Northern
which Balto would have
Lights.
plainly seen anyway, so it was kind of pointless.
Basically, the ice caps, the Northern Lights. That's what they call that. And I'm like, ugh, God, you're a wolf. What was all that stuff about making your image? Well, inside you there are two wolves. Nick, you.
Balto's back!
Oh, and a meteor hits him. I'm so sorry, kids. Life just didn't like this dog. Nature is kind of like God's hitman.
But news reaches Steele about Balto's return, which pisses off the rest.
Okay. I can explain. You guys weren't there, so you don't... Wait a minute, guys.
Bye.
Wait just a second.
Oh, come on. I was trying to do a reverse Cruella de Vil. You know, an evil dog that wants to kill a bunch of little kids. I will be on someone's best villains list.
No.
The medicine
No,
is
you
received,
won't.
Balto gives a hat made from his brethren, and Jenna gives him the equivalent of dog Frenching. Well, this is such a joyous occasion. Let's give Balto absolutely no lines whatsoever. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. He doesn't speak in the last 25 minutes of this movie.
I didn't realize that. Holy shit. Nick? What the fuck, dude?
They cut his dialogue, aside from an occasional word like oof or ah. The other dogs get a lot of lines, but for whatever reason, Balto is almost completely silent. Then again, that might be for the best. With everything they threw at him, his dialogue probably wouldn't be very kid-friendly. Ah, shit. God damn it.
Are you kidding me?
Did I run over a leprechaun? What is with the bullshit bad luck?
This is it, Grandma. Blaze found it.
So Rosie's story seems to be over as they find the monument dedicated to the dogs that made that journey.
In the winter of 1925.
Balto really did do all of that, didn't he, Grandma?
Oh, yes, sweetheart, he really did.
I shouldn't.
No. Go ahead, Doug. Go ahead. Turns out, truth is actually stranger than fiction, because it wasn't just Balto, it was other dogs as well. Sorry, I couldn't help it. I know, Nick. I know you couldn't help it. I don't blame you. Honestly, it's funny.
I really shouldn't. Come on. Let the kids have their true story.
No.
Okay. Balto facts. You're not gonna like it. You're really not gonna like it.
Bring it on, Doug. I already know the truth.
Balto did not run the longest nor most hazardous part of the journey.
Nope.
The most dangerous and longest run was led by a dog named Togo, driven by a musher named Seppala. In fact, there were 20 mushers of varying dogs used to make the journey. Balto just happened to be the last one, so he got the majority of the credit. While Seppala and Togo did the hardest work, it was Balto that got all the fame. Even from President Calvin Coolidge.
Yep.
In fact, there was such a hatred for Balto getting all the credit that him and his owner
weren't even welcome to the award ceremony in New York for Seppala and Togo.
Yep. Truth is stranger than fiction, and ain't it a bitch? Jesus.
This was all bullshit, wasn't it?
Well, there was an incredible review done entirely by the Nostalgia Critic.
Ah, there it is. About time I filmed the sucker.
Wait a minute. Nostalgia Critic is still alive and he hasn't even filmed the review yet?
Well, no. Random kid. I was just about to, but I had to get the script from my brother. You see, I was sick, so he wrote the majority of it this week.
Oh my god. So we're not even in the future, are we?
No.
You're a special kid, aren't you?
But what about the text that says we are?
Oh, that's just my satanic arts.
You lied! You lied about practically everything!
Okay, look. Maybe everything didn't happen like I said. Maybe credit was given to the wrong person. And maybe like 98% of what you heard was false. But did you have fun?
I guess.
Was it corny but beautiful at times?
I suppose.
Justice for Togo. I know, right? I mean, honestly, Balto, don't get me wrong, it's a decent story, but the truth is a much better story. Because it speaks of camaraderie, it speaks of teamwork, it speaks of people coming together, but no, the lone hero. It's much like Paul Revere. Oh God, and I have to go back to that. The time I actually got flunked out of history class because I proved my history teacher wrong because he didn't think, because he was like, oh, Paul Revere was the most revered human of all of the Revolutionary War. Bullshit. You're from Boston to Cambridge, which is by no means like not bad, but he got all the credit. He got all the credit because Henry Wadsworth Longfellow wrote the epic poem, "Come, my children, you shall hear of the midnight ride of Paul Revere." Oh my God. Oh.
And did you know anything at all about these dogs saving kids before I told you?
Not really.
Well then, for pulling most of this out of my ass, I'd say we had a pretty entertaining time.
Well, I never thought of it like that. Hey, Critic, what did you think of Balto, by the way?
Basically that.
Oh, wow. Maybe there's more truth to fiction than I thought.
Actually, there isn't. That was just a huge coincidence. Speaking of which, why did you bring her here to begin with?
Oh, I just wanted to leave her here so I didn't have to tell her that both parents died from double erotic asphyxiation. Well, that backfired. She's all yours, Critic.
What kept you?
A child's mind is very delicate. Floor it!
Jesus Christ.
Don't worry. I know a certain long-faced, balding, big-toothed comedian who would love to take care of you.
Oh.
She's all yours, Chester.
Oh my God, I'm a mother!
That's dark. Jesus Christ, Doug. History's taught to me one of the things: if you never manage to do something great, someone else will likely steal the credit for it. And they will. Yes. 100% there, Nick. Oh my God. History's a facade that people agree to believe. That's the truth. That is the God's honest truth. No shit. Oh my God. Okay. I see you here. I see what you're wanting here, Felix. Let me go ahead and get these pulled up for you. Oh, wait. Did I already pull that one up? Oh, I did. Walking distance. There we go. Alright. And there you go. This is the last one. Thank you, Nate. You are welcome. You are welcome, Felix. Let me go ahead and get these moved out here. Yeah. I'll throw these in at random. There we go. Let me just make sure everything's still good. Yeah, everything's still good. Okay. Alrighty then. There we go. Oh, Jupiter Ascending. Steven, we're here. I think this was Steven's recommendation. Well, here we go. God. God, no, the Wachowskis.
Oh, Wachowski, so good to have you back at Warner Brothers.
Well, what can I say? Lana and I have wanted to work with you guys again for a long time. Wait, are we doing this right?
What do you mean?
I mean, Lana used to be Larry, so should we get a man to play the part?
No, she's a woman now, so it makes sense.
But she used to be a man.
Yeah, but we don't have any women who used to be men.
I think Jim used to be a woman but turned into a man.
Really?
I don't know. He said it when he was drunk.
Would that really work, though? Because he's a man now.
But he's a transsexual. Does it make more sense to have a woman who's not a transsexual or a transsexual that's a transsexual the other way around?
Look, I'm pretty sure it won't matter if we don't address it.
It's the internet. That never works.
Okay,
True.
we've all played different genders before, though, so clearly we don't have a problem with it.
Yeah, but it's like the first real-life transsexual we're representing. I just want to make sure I don't piss anybody off.
Oh, you mean like because
Oh,
I'm
I
black
hate to
and
break it
because
to
she's
you.
a woman, we
I hate to
certainly
break it
represent
to you.
all...
Dude, here's the thing. Even if you do everything right, even if you do everything perfect, even if you do every little thing to try and make sure you don't piss everybody off, there's still going to be someone out there who hates you simply because you exist. I hate to break it to you, but that's the way the world works. There's going to be random people out there you're never going to meet, you're never going to interact with, but just because you exist, they hate you for some reason. Period. End of story, end of sentence, that's it. I hate that shit. I hate that shit so much. Because, look, people get so bent out of shape over over the things that they think matter the most to them. And and you know what? Fine. Okay, all well and good. But that doesn't mean that you need to just look at it as though everyone's against you. Anyway. Did they put this sketch in just to not piss people off? I don't know. I really don't know. The whole deal with this whole thing is just like, you can't please everybody, and you should never try to please everybody, because by doing that, you are literally painting yourself into one corner, and there's no escape.
Blacks and all women.
Exactly.
Whoa, who says that?
Everybody
It's
says
the
that.
internet. That's just
We apologize for losing track of this sketch. We're going to assume that you just want to see a review of Jupiter Ascending. Please note that we do not discriminate against the Wachowskis for anything except that they made Jupiter Ascending. We now return to a hopefully more focused routine.
So, Wachowskis, what did you have in mind?
Well, something big and expensive.
Big shot.
You know Star Wars The Phantom Menace.
Oh, that gigantic piece of...
Awesomeness? We loved it too. That's why we want to do a film exactly like that.
Except we want to replace all the boring dialogue and exposition
with even more boring dialogue and exposition.
Here's the thing. Dude, you could cure cancer. People are going to be mad at you because you cured cancer. You could literally cure AIDS. Cure everybody. They'll say that you're doing it because, oh, you just wanted the glory. There'll always be someone to find a reason to be mad at you, period.
Position.
That sounds incredibly backwards.
Oh, but you know how all the characters took themselves too seriously.
Nobody like that.
Making the story seem more important.
Edward, remember, you can't just be in the middle. You must be on one extreme of the divisive issue. Yeah, except for me. I'll happily sit in the middle on some things. You know why? Because I can enjoy watching everyone else crash into each other, and I just sit there and laugh like, ah, God, I love it.
Important than it really is.
Amazingly unpopular.
When really, they're just a person who's bored with their lives, who discovers that they're amazing.
I literally saw that on the Disney Channel.
That's our story.
Oh, and there's spaceships.
Been done.
Rocket boots.
Been done.
Huge computer-generated backgrounds.
Am I even in the room right now?
And so much backstory and made-up names, you'll feel more like homework than it will entertainment.
Okay, you clearly have a story that's 20 years behind, is made of mostly boring dialogue, rips off every sci-fi movie known to man, and you want millions of dollars from us after several critical and box office failures.
Pretty much, yeah.
Definitely.
How the hell did you get money from us?
$170 million sound all right? Good.
Yes, I did get to watch this, and here's what I'll say about Jupiter Ascending. The fact that I'm sitting here watching a review of it is just, it hurts me, because I had to watch this. I watched this simply because I wanted to see if Sean Bean was going to die. Spoilers! He doesn't.
I'm a Nostalgia Critic. I remember it so you don't have to. What does it take to make a great epic? Oddly enough, the answer might not be as complicated as you think. Introduce character or characters, make them interesting and identifiable, and put them in a challenging journey that will alter who they are by the end of the story. Some do this well, others not so much, but most would agree those are the essential elements. But then you get the writers who think it should be focused on other elements, like complicated details and backstories, made up names that sound cool in some environments but fucking ridiculous in others.
Jupiter, help, please.
Giant fake explosions over giant fake landscapes with people going, ah! And of course, people looking really, really serious and never smiling once because we can identify with them easier that way. Sadly, some writers out there think this is what makes a big epic, and the Wachowskis are a perfect example of that. Yeah, I know I picked on them a lot recently, but I'm sorry, it's just too damn easy. They keep making the same mistakes over and over. These are people so convinced that they can do epics well that they tried to make a cartoon about a car, a boy, and his monkey epic. They made up their own bullshit language to look important, even though nobody could follow what the hell they were saying. And of course, they spent over $170 million on one of their biggest bombs ever, Jupiter Ascending. Who needs likable characters or an understanding what's going on? We got big-sounding words.
Right.
People who whisper half their lines while screaming the rest. And literally, so many rip-offs of other sci-fi films that listing them would probably take up the entire review. So I'm officially setting up a sci-pod of annoyance, just to go over all the movies this film is obviously ripping off while I go through the review.
Yeah.
It's the Wachowskis, so you know there's a lot to get through. Let's take a gander at Jupiter Ascending. The movie opens with a narration from our main character, played by Mila Kunis.
Technically speaking, I'm an alien.
Shut up, Meg.
My parents met at the university in St. Petersburg.
Her parents are happy that a bouncing baby boar is on the way, but suddenly a bunch of thugs come in to kill the father. Why, you may ask? For the money. Yeah, really, you don't need any more than that, just the money. He could have used that money to cure cancer, or used it to smoke kittens' heads. It's just the money. You get it. It explains so much about the character and the situation. Yeah, don't worry though, this is the only time you'll wish they went into more detail. In fact, savor this moment. You'll find it's a curious rarity.
Somewhere in the middle of the Atlantic, she pushed me out. I was born without a country, without a home.
Without a script either.
With Jupiter rising at 23 degrees ascendant. This is supposed to mean that I am destined for great things. And that I will find the one true love of my life.
Nah, still sounds stupid. You could say that name means dinosaurs fighting sharks with laser nipples. It's still never gonna fly.
I think it's a good name.
Who are you?
The voice actress for Sailor Jupiter.
Oh!
Okay.
I rep Sailor Jupiter. I'm a Sailor Jupiter stan. Love her thunder attacks, and also she's the tallest and she's the most, like, badass. And, like, yeah.
So naturally, a beautiful woman named Jupiter gets the only job a beautiful woman named Jupiter would get. Janitor.
Oh, I hate my life.
If only high-paying jobs favored hot people. We then cut to, I think, bounty hunters who are looking for... You know what? I'm just gonna play a game with you. It's called Try to Care. No, really, just listen to these clubbing fry guys for a couple seconds and see if you can give a shit to what's going on. Really try. Try to get invested.
Another hunter.
Our next legion was a skyjacker.
How'd you know that?
The boots.
There was a hunter in the legion to track a single gene in the Gaia.
You see? It's impossible. They're just saying stuff. Not speaking dialogue, saying stuff. There's a big difference.
I can do that,
They're just
Andrew
trying to say important sounding exposition that we've heard in a million films before. There's nothing original about it. Gee, are they all gonna fire a guy and miss too?
Well, look there. They're firing and they're missing.
So stop asking.
Not only are they firing and missing, they're firing and missing at Channing Tatum. Oh, God. Channing Tatum. Once again, Hollywood, like, at one point, the Hollywood hot guy, and now he's sort of like, eh.
If stupid stuff will happen, because then stupid stuff will happen.
Well, at least he has his episode 1 shield while reenacting the Masters of the Universe movie. Up, that's what the side pod is for, keep it focused. We then cut to, well, I would have said Rivendell, but both work, as we're introduced to one of our villains named Balaam, played by Academy Award winner Eddie Redmayne.
I have not crossed the vastness of space for your pleasantries, Mr. Knight.
A decision we're rapidly regretting. I'm not even kidding. This is how he sounds throughout the entire film.
What was necessary to rule? I want mist only be found. Double our security deployment to destroy. You will confess your genetic incapacity.
It's incredible. It's like we're listening to the fucking god.
You will confess your genetic incapacities. I don't understand a single thing that he's saying outside of I am the king.
Pigeon. The guy pigeon says if you're gonna wear tight leather, you better expect laughs.
You watched Lion King 2019.
Meanwhile, one Jupiter's friend/client is asking for advice on an outfit. And just trying to sneak in a horny underwear shot like most sci-fi movies these days. But the most phoned-in aliens farted out the cliched anus arrive doing... Honestly, I don't know. I think they're like men's rights activists. This is just what they do when they see a woman for the first time. Jupiter does what any person would do when they see their best friend in danger. Take a picture when the aliens suddenly erase their memories. But that doesn't stop her from discovering the picture later and having absolutely no reaction to it. Oh, just another night of anal groping by unknown life forms at my BFFs, or as I like to call it, Tuesday. But Jupiter can't think of this now, as she's going to a fertility clinic to get some extra money to buy a telescope. No, really, that's one of the subplots.
Why is it that you get 10 grand and I get 5? I mean, they're not your eggs.
That's capitalism, babe. Profits flow up.
Why would he get 10,000? Do men have eggs? What?
And just to be clear, this is the comedic part of the film, folks. Get it? Where the aliens attack again, even though they probably could have just done this the last time they saw her. She's saved by a man named Kane, played by Channing Tatum, who takes her to the Sears Tower because I'm sure no security would be at that place.
It can be difficult. People from underdeveloped worlds to hear that their planet is not the only inhabited planet in the verse.
We're a species so advanced we call the universe the verse. Behold, as I prepare to shorten your most popular orange drink to Sunny D.
There's a problem with the chili.
News reaches Michael Crawford's falsetto, who doesn't seem very happy with the news.
Destroy any ship that comes near the planet.
Where the fuck did that come from?
Steady redneck.
Christ, I hope he doesn't sporadically scream like that on date night. Hey, baby, what do you say we watch Orange is the New Black?
Jesus Christ, Doug, are you gonna blow out Tamara's eardrums?
What?
What? Jesus.
Tatum tells her that she is needed elsewhere in the verse. And they almost have what I guess is a romantic scene, but we don't really know anything about these characters, therefore you can't feel any chemistry. So I'll just point out how they're ripping off Superman Returns. Yeah. But hey, at least we now know somebody watched Superman Returns. But more Callista Flockhart aliens are on the prowl, and they have actually a pretty decent chase throughout most of Chicago. But it goes on for so fucking long that you wish they would bump into better Chicago action scenes.
What, look like out the Dark Knight? Yeah.
The city, though, is immediately fixed, and the aliens wipe all of the people's memories. Tatum is hurt pretty bad, but thankfully Jupiter has a maxi pad. I don't even know what kind of joke to make about that. For when you need to stop bleeding from more places than one. No, it's too weird. I got nothing.
I was gonna say, it's like using a tampon for a nosebleed. I have seen people do that, actually. It's kind of funny.
He takes her to his good friend Stinger, played by Sean. Fuck you, I'm not gonna die in another role beat. Yeah. They decide to fight each other because they really like that cliche of two old friends meeting again and not getting along. Come on, even Ernest Save Christmas did that one. But Jupiter distracts them with her incredible power of stupid things.
Your Majesty.
So, why did the bees obey her? Get a load of this.
No, bees are genetically designed to recognize royalty. They sense it.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm having trouble with this one. The whole movie. It is so surreally strange, I'm having trouble coming up with stuff to say about it. We have naked crypt keepers climbing the wall, maxi pads used as band-aids, and now bees that recognize royal tarts. And they're treating all of it like it's just common knowledge. It's like anything normal you'd find in any other great epic.
Is there anything else so amazingly stupid you practically make it impossible to comment on?
Your people kill the dinosaurs.
Technically, they're your people, Majesty.
I thought the dinosaurs were killed by the Ice Age.
You know, give me a minute. Just give me a minute. I'll be right back. Just give me a minute. What are you doing? Come here. All right, get over. Hey, get over there. Now comment on the scene. Why? Because this movie is so high on itself, only a drug addict could respond to it.
Your people kill the dinosaurs.
Technically, they're your people, Majesty.
Ooh, I bet they also created the parallel dimension in the Super Mario Brothers movie. That'll do. Get out of here. Piss off. It makes sense. I said piss off. Ah!
Damn, Doug.
Actually, it does kind of make sense.
Yeah. Let's say, Doug, self-abuse like that's not good. It's not a good look, dude. Technically, beer. Oh, beer's killed the dinosaurs.
So, I hope you really like someone asking a question and someone else answering it, because you're in for a great big fuck of it.
You had wings?
Bioneural synaptic prosthetic the military could buy.
Why won't those human beings share things like this?
Sharing has never been the strong suit of your species.
Is he mad at me?
Splicer that bred him had to sell him to the Legion for a loss.
Ugh, I don't care. Next scene.
Why did he get court-martialed?
It's actually entitled.
I don't care. Next scene.
Do you know what this will do?
I don't think that most people...
Oh my god, how many questions does this bitch have?
Dangerous human predator called Sargon. Obviously before any colonization or resource development could be done safely to your planet. Large-scale extinction.
You know, this is like instead of experiencing the awesomeness of Lord of the Rings, you're instead forced to hear the appendix throughout most of it.
Helm was brought from the Hornberg and laid in the ninth mast.
So how late does Nate have to go to now? It is 6:44 a.m. If I want to stop at 24 hours and then come back and do another stream, I can do that. But as it sits right now, I will have to do until... Oh my god. I will have to do until at least 2 a.m. tomorrow. Oh my god.
There most thickly, so that the mound seemed to be Listen. If you do not stop, I shall be forced to close the book and do something awesome.
Do it.
I wouldn't do that to you. When Fairlife died, a new line of mounds was begun.
Suddenly...
Watch his Batman and Robin video? I have already done that. I actually did that in the last one. In the last, well, technically same stream, but because YouTube doesn't like it when you stream more than 12 hours, it's technically the last stream. So, yeah, that's
no! Something not talking related is about to happen.
They're here.
Take your shirt off and let's get going. They try to outrun the intruders by fleeing into the fields.
Not the bees! Not the bees!
Oh, they're in my eyes! My obviously not royal eyes! But they managed to grab her and take her away while... So remember, folks, the next time you see a crop circle in a cornfield, it's not a bunch of pretentious attention seekers who could be doing something better with their time. It's the Wachowskis. So she's taken, apparently, to a safe part of the verse, where the person who demanded her kidnapping seems surprisingly not harmful.
I'm Khalik. Jupiter Jones.
Stop the film. Stop the film. She is not named Jupiter Jones. It's impossible. It is actually a mental impossibility for anyone to give someone a goddamn idiotic first and last name like that and expect to be taken seriously. Do you not have that alarm in your head? I don't know if you know this, but every human being has an alarm in their head to prevent something like this from happening. So if you're saying like a keyboard and typing, oh, I don't know, something like Jupiter Jones, this little alarm goes off saying, fucking stupid, stop! Fucking stupid, stop! Hell with it. I'm just calling her Duck Dodgers. I honestly can take that fucking name more seriously than Jupiter goddamn idiot Jones.
Oh,
Unless
God,
she's a space
Duck
cowgirl with a
Dodgers.
laser
In the
lasso
24.5
riding a rocket
century.
horse, that name will never work. Call me when you name her Mercury Moxie. So the ruler of this realm tells Duck Dodgers that she is the reincarnation of her mother. And that it's Dodger's responsibility to be queen once more. There, I said that in one sentence. Why does it take the movie 10 minutes to explain that?
Genes have an almost spiritual significance. They are the seeds of our immortality. When the exact same genes reappear in the exact same order, it is for us what you would call reincarnation. My mother was born before your first cities were built. The difference between us is our knowledge.
This movie is like school. I'm in fucking school!
Here's the thing about you need to learn about the Wachowskis, Doug. The Wachowskis, because of the fact that people inflated their egos so much, every film that they have made since The Matrix has been nothing but masturbatory. As in, they only make it so that they can masturbate to the idea of the fact of the idea of like the thought that they're great filmmakers. And these long drawn out explanations, these big cinematic things that have no substance. But yet the Wachowskis believe that there's substance, so it's all masturbatory, and there's therefore no one else gets enjoyment out of it except for the Wachowskis. That's what's going on. It's all masturbatory. It is all purely for their own, like, self-gratification of them telling themselves, yeah, we're great filmmakers. Just look at what we've done. Oh my God. Yeah.
For people in the first estate to leave a trust
Seen any of
for any
Sense8?
potential
Once again, proving my fucking point.
recurrence. Right now, Balemos are titled to Earth.
Mars Marley,
Yeah,
Pluto
that's what belonged
Peter,
to you.
Sally Saturn, Mercury Morris. Oh wait, that's a real one. Venus Valentine. Actually, that one's not bad. Venus Valentine. Oh, Venus Valentino. That one's not bad. Nyssa Neptune, or what's a good one? Oh God! When we started this whole stream, we started with like Uwe Boll movies. Uwe Uranus. Uwe Uranus. Get fucked, Uwe Boll.
Mr. Critic? What did we just say?
Oh, government, space gargoyles, live long and prosper?
See me after class.
Oh. They tried to break up the scene a bit by showing Tatum busting in to save her, but even that doesn't seem to get in the way of their fucking talking.
Well made by the look of it.
He has contacted the Aegis.
I got a gun.
They are entering orbit now.
It's pretty badass.
Excellent. I had planned to take you myself.
Okay, I killed a lot of guards. In honor of their memory, you should at least turn and acknowledge that I'm here.
Tatum finds out her kidnappers aren't evil, thus him and Duck Dodger share what I guess is a romantic moment as he talks about his wolf-like qualities.
I'm a splice. You don't understand what that means, but I have more in common with a dog than I have with you.
I love dogs. I've always loved dogs.
Not that I want to rewind anything in this movie, but could we hear that line again?
I love dogs. I've always loved dogs.
I saw that, Andrew. We actually commented on this earlier. I will be more than happy to do that as a reaction, but yeah, here in the future, we'll do that.
Okay, this is a new breed of dumb. Like, this is kind of a discovery.
Yes.
If you were to take the pretentious awkwardness of Shyamalan and mix it with Uwe Boll's incomprehension of reality, you would have this brand new species of fuckery. We are tampering with terrible that has never been tampered with before. We are witnessing the birth of new dumb.
Yes.
It's actually kind of beautiful. Could you say that line again as if you're verifying that you wrote an actual funny line?
I love dogs.
It's actually bringing a tear to my eye. Is there a way to put you in a frame, movie? So you'll be happy to know that all that talking and exposition has been building up to something even more exciting than that. Standing in line and filling out paperwork. Yeah, For reals, they have to authenticate her title as queen, which involves them waiting for hours and filling out various forms. Now, to their credit, this scene is more an homage to the sci-fi classic Brazil than it is a ripoff. I know this not only from a similar visual style and tone, but also having its director Terry Gilliam cameo and even quoting an exact line of techno jargon.
You are in direct violation of Statute 27B/6.
Have you got a 27B/6?
But even that goes on forever! You can practically count your brain cells popping every second it's on screen!
Morning Nate has a 27-hour process. Shadow, it is going swimmingly. I am currently, well, I'm approaching hour 13. Yeah, we're still in hour 12 technically, but yeah.
$32, $33, $34. So she gets her stamp of queeniness. Sniff it, it smells like lemon. When Duck Dodger suddenly realizes, maybe she doesn't want to be queen. Yeah, good timing to come to that conclusion.
I will admit there are things about my life that I would like to change, but it doesn't make me a different person. It doesn't change the things that matter to me or who I care about.
Let's go,
like cleaning toilets and hating my life.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Something
DMP
happening
the
to you
movie.
right now.
Fuck yeah.
Does any part of you want to bite me?
Oh. You know, this movie can bite my entire ass. I swear to God, this movie is so shit. I've been watching Nostalgia Critic videos now for 13 hours. I want to emphasize that with everybody. I have been watching Nostalgia Critic videos now for 13 fucking hours. And you know what I've discovered in this entire interim right now? I have discovered that the amount of shit that Doug has endured over his entire career here on YouTube it's now starting to dawn on me why he hit burnout. It's now starting to dawn on me why he literally lost the will to make Nostalgia Critic videos. I get it now. Because having to deal with this shit all the time, this is nothing but what your life is, and when you dedicate yourself to it so much and you put yourself so much into it, you literally lose your fucking mind. Holy shit. Makes so much sense now.
Oh, Lana Wachowski, now that you've made the transition into becoming a woman, and you've been very brave coming out about it and trying to raise awareness and really standing up for transsexual rights, I mean, good for you, and I really mean that in all honesty.
So far, Nate?
Wonderful job. You should be very proud. But now that you are a woman...
That's a very broad question.
Don't you think you could write them a bit better? I
mean,
this character has done nothing throughout the entire film. Her biggest contribution so far is asking if she could have a different dress.
Actually, you know what? I'm feeling a little overdressed, so if you maybe have something that I could change into.
She said nothing interesting, done nothing interesting. She's just a complete and useless tool. All she's done so far is get kidnapped. Hell, why don't you just have her get kidnapped?
Yeah, no, to be fair, this is after his burnout. I know. That's the thing, is just the fact that this is the norm for Doug. And I've been watching nothing but this for the last fucking, 13 hours, and I get it. I get it now.
But again, she seems to be really good at that. Are you fucking kidding me?
Don't make this harder than it has to be.
Jesus Christ, lady! Princess Peach is telling you to toughen up! You're being made fun of at damsel parties! Bella is making fun of you!
Wow!
Bella!
Wow!
So, the person who kidnaps her is the brother of the last person who kidnapped her, and they partake in, what do you think? Even more talking! But I know what you're thinking. What the fuck are they gonna talk about now that they've used every word in the goddamn English language?
Yeah.
Eyebrows?
I was very close.
Yeah, well, not only that, the critic technically died twice. He died in the Scooby-Doo review, and he also died at the end of To Boldly Flee. So, yeah. Technically, the critic has died twice.
To my mother, that I could tell by the way she raised her eyebrows exactly what she was thinking.
That's right! They're so desperate to talk that even fucking eyebrows become a subject matter!
What makes you think Khalik told you the truth?
Why would she lie?
Khalik is in competition with Belen.
Same can be said for you.
Shut up,
shut up, shut up! Jesus Christ, man, what the hell is wrong with you? Please, just shut up! Fuck!
So, if I'm following it correctly, hey, give me some credit, it's not the easiest thing to do. He says he can take over her queenly duties if she marries him. So it's kind of like marrying her son.
What makes you think
that's messed up? Not realizing that he plans to kill her after the wedding. So Tatum has to stop the beautiful love interest from marrying the evil bad guy as he blasts through a bunch of ships to stop the ceremony. It's like if Roland Emmerich directed The Graduate.
He was going to murder you.
I don't believe my mother was ever as beautiful or as gullible as you, my dear.
Well, that was a complete waste of time. What are we gonna do now?
Complete
okay, I'm just gonna give you a heads up. You need to be sitting down for this.
I am sitting down.
If you're standing up
Doug,
or
my
you're
legs
walking
are up.
like this on
I'm
your
ready
phone
for
or
this.
tablet or something
Go
like that,
ahead.
you need to sit down. Because this
I know
is
it's coming.
actually kind
Go
of
ahead.
amazing. It's actually kind of beyond belief what they do next. Are you ready? Are you sitting down? You comfortable?
Go ahead.
You good? You need a pillow or something? You're good? Okay, okay.
Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good.
What do they do next? The exact same goddamn thing again. By Jesus, I wish I was joking. Honest to cock, it's beyond belief. But they literally repeat the exact same storyline that they just told us. Duck Dodgers again is kidnapped. A brother of the first kidnapper is again the one that does it. He wants to get his hands on her through some legal ceremony, and Tatum once again has to come in to save her. The only difference is this guy wants to destroy all life on Earth and has kidnapped her family to force her to say yes, but aside from that, the following 20 minutes is an exact carbon copy of the last 20 minutes. Oh my God. I should be angry. I should be fuming with rage that they actually thought they could take the exact same plotline they just fucking gave us and give it to us again, insultingly thinking that we somehow wouldn't notice.
Much appreciated, my dude.
But at this point, it doesn't matter. I am watching Valhalla fall. It's so grand in its destruction, so puzzling in its death, so divine in its failure, that it really is a mind-blowing spectacle to behold. It is beautiful and heinous all at the same time. An incredible mixture of birth and Armageddon. All we need to top off this explosion of mediocrity is a performance so bad it will be our Brunhilde riding the winged horse into the flames.
Now that's an insult, Biotech.
Eddie, will you
CGI
be our
looks like
Brunhilde?
garbage. Metal Mike, Metal Mike, absolutely it does look like garbage.
Killing people?
I create life!
It's the only movie I've ever walked out of because of how bored I was. Yeah, this is a bad one.
The majority of this
I
final
watched it
act
all the way through and
belongs
I
to
just-
him. And by God, does he do well at whispering that final nail into position and screaming it down into the coffin? It is quite literally a miracle of bad.
My mother made me understand that every human society is a pyramid.
Is that why you killed her?
How dare you!
You know, as entertaining as he is, I really do have to ask, how could this performance come
this
from an
over?
Academy Award winner?
You don't understand, Critic. It's so I could join the League.
The League?
Yes, the League of Good Actors who give one batshit crazy performance.
What, that's a thing?
Oh, yes. Every talented actor has to give at least one totally awful performance in their lifetime. Remember Jeremy Irons from Dungeons & Dragons?
I've won so many awards, it doesn't matter what I do.
Or how about Glenn Close from 101 Dalmatians?
Oh, it's worth losing your dignity if you get to do an evil laugh. Woof, woof.
That's what drew me to it.
Michael Sheen?
Only to those who nominated me for Frost Nixon, but to the rest of the world, I'm that crazy ass from Twilight who went.
Speaking of actors who were in Frost Nixon.
Oh, Frank Langella, you're in here too?
Yes, in one of my favorite roles as Skeletor. Because, as we all know, the higher the screen, the higher the paycheck.
It's true. It's fucking true. God, I hate this.
So Duck Dodgers figures, yeah, I can let all of humanity die just to save my family. That seems the least selfish. When Tatum, somehow all by himself, gets through the most high-tech royal security in the verse, and even manages to destroy his entire kingdom as well. The power of fucking one, I guess.
I wish that this movie was a physical manifestation so that I could beat it to death with this baseball bat. I'm not joking. I can literally feel my brain trying to crawl its way out of the back of my skull. I am so done with this fucking movie. God, Jesus.
Is this familiar, Mother?
Is this a trick question? Gee, I'm just gonna take a wild guess and say that Tatum saves her. Yep. It's okay, though. He wants to take her to yet a fourth sibling who wants to marry her and take control of Earth as well. They're kind of like Starbucks around here.
Yes.
I want to open the door for something.
So Duck Dodgers finally decides she can be queen at home while also cleaning toilets. I
think
the stupidity of that speaks for itself. And look, Clarence even got his wings. And I swear to God, not even kidding, there was even more story than that in this film, but I simply don't have time to go over it.
Yeah.
Yes, a lot of epics have big talks and complicated storylines, but the story of King Arthur works because we see our flaws and strengths in the character. Star Wars works because we like these people and want to see them get through alive. Thus, we're with them when they're thrown in these complex and dangerous worlds.
We gotta beat the shit out of this
you
movie.
don't care about anybody, so you don't care about the backstories or the made-up worlds. It attempts instead to sound big instead of feel big. It tries too hard in lesser areas and not hard enough in the ones that really matter. If there is one thing that's epic in this film, it's what an epic disaster it gave us in the end. It really is the Valhalla of botched epic stories. I'm the Nostalgia Critic, and I'm off to play Donkey Kong to get a more epic story. I can at least relate more to him!
Yep, that was Jupiter Ascending, and fuck that shit entirely. Oh God, The Haunting. Oh, that's what's next. Holy shit. Okay, let's see. Where are we at? What are we doing here? Wait. What? Okay. Okay. Cash App still being a dick? Yep. Cash App is still being a dick. Even though it doesn't have to be. What the fuck, dude? Oh, okay. Alright. Let me see here. I think that's everything that's so far. It's pretty good. Okay, and yeah. Alright. Alright, we're good to go on the next one. So this is The Haunting. Paranormal activity. Oh God. God, Ernest, Eddie Ruxpin.
Okay, I'm just gonna level with you. I really fucking hate today's movie. A lot.
Yeah.
Not because the movie itself sucks, although it does, but because it's a remake of one of the greatest ghost stories of all time,
yes.
The Haunting. Directed by the world-renowned Robert Wise, this psychological and paranormal horror film played off the fact that you didn't know
it originally did have the X-Files, but I can guarantee I know why it's not there. Copyright. Okay, I reached my limit. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Good night, Fire Tower B.
Ghost story was real ghosts, and how much was in the head of our mentally tortured protagonist. You know films like Paranormal Activity, The Others, or even The Blair Witch Project, where the fear comes from what you don't see rather than what you do? This is the film that perfected that. And even if you don't find it scary, it's a brilliant character study and a gothic story. It was a brilliant film back then, and it's a brilliant film right now. So, director Jan de Bont, you know, this fucker, came up one day and said, "What does that Robert Weishmuck know? He hasn't directed anything good. I mean, what does he have under his belt? Just The Day the Earth Stood Still, Sound of Music, West Side Story, The Andromeda Strain, Sand Pebbles? What a hack! I directed this shit, so I can do it so much better. I know what's scary. I made a tornado growl. I'm the master of fucking subtlety." So, as you can imagine, this was going to be an old versus new of the two Haunting movies.
But it's not even close.
Yeah, but it's totally pointless. There's no contest. The old wins.
Yay!
But I'd still like to go over the comparisons just so I can fucking stick it to this film.
Oh,
so,
God.
I guess this is an old-ish versus new-ish. I don't want to waste any time. I want to dive right into this pickle cock. Let's take a look at The Haunting.
Sister wasn't bad, though.
So the film starts
it
out
has
with a
its
woman
moments.
named Eleanor, played by Lily Taylor. To be
Good
fair,
morning, Nate.
not
Good
bad
morning,
replacement for
Ryan
Julie Harris.
Although
she's being thrown out of her mother's
it's not
apartment
morning for
right
me.
after
I've been
her
up the
mother
whole
passed
time.
away. As you can imagine, she's not too thrilled.
Do you understand that I have nowhere to go?
Lou and I are very busy, and we could use someone to help us with the cleaning and the cooking, looking after Richie.
Eleanor, help me. I gotta pee.
Nice feet there, kid. You could open Hamlet with that.
To pee or not to pee?
So, seeing
Worse
how she
than
has no
Jake
place
Lloyd,
to go,
they
she
say.
comes across a want ad for a sleep study needing insomniacs. The experiment is run by Dr. Moreau. In the original, he was played by Richard Johnson. Here, he's played by Liam Neeson. Oh, good! The sound of his monotone voice will put any insomniac to sleep.
Calling it an insomnia study allows me to create a highly suggestive environment to investigate the dynamics of fear.
So everybody's off to the haunted house to partake in the sleep experiment.
Yeah.
And this brings me to my first downgrade.
Liam Neeson very hard trying to chew through that Irish accent of his.
The comparison. In this film, the doctor is tricking the subjects to come to the haunted house for some half-assed, not really explained very well experiment. In the original, he just tells them the truth! They're there to study ghosts! That's much more interesting!
Yes.
Why fool them into thinking there's something else? It's just a time waster. Are we supposed to be surprised like they are that the place is haunted? Everyone in the audience knows they're going to a haunted house. Fuck, it's called The Haunting! Did you really think you were gonna fool us? Next you'll be telling me that Peter Rabbit is about a fucking turtle!
What do you want?
So she meets Mr. Dudley the caretaker,
I'm Mr. Dudley, the caretaker.
and eventually comes across his wife, Mrs. Dudley, inside.
Oh my... I'm here with the...
Dr. Marrow's group. You're the first.
Boy, those Dudleys really like to introduce themselves in the most threatening way possible. Jumping out at gates, swinging doors open while holding knives. How much you want bet their sun grease people with a hockey mask and chainsaw?
We live in town. 9 miles, so there won't be anyone around if you need help.
Though Mrs. Dudley isn't quite as creepy or awkward as the original, they do manage to handle her scenes okay. But then we get the entrance of our next guest, a woman named Theo, played by...
Don't you love it here?
Oh, snap.
I
This
knew
is
it.
so twisted.
Critics' obsession with Catherine Zeta-Jones. Jesus.
Zeta-Jones.
Sort of Charles Foster Kane meets the Munsters or something.
Oh yeah, I guess I should compare and contrast. The original woman who played Theo did really good. She was fine. Oh, that body. Oh, Zeta, Zeta, Zeta. Oh, legs, legs, legs. Oh, Jones, Jones, Jones.
That sounds really nice.
I don't care if the last movie you did starred that schmuck from Geely.
One day you'll be mine.
Seriously, they're piling on the sexy big time with this character. I mean, going all out. Is there anything else they could do to possibly make her more attractive? Possibly make her more attractive?
Yeah.
Okay, so despite how hot that is, this does lead to another downgrade. Theo in the original film is hinted that she might be a lesbian or bisexual. And the reason it's best they don't come out and just say it is because it adds to the tension between her and Eleanor. Yeah. See, half of the movie, they're the only ones in a room together. And when the only person you can cuddle up with may or may not have the hots for you, it makes the scene a little bit more uncertain and therefore uncomfortable. There was also a possible subplot with Eleanor having a crush on the Doctor and Theo having a crush on Eleanor. But again, it wasn't over the top, it was played pretty subtle. Subtlety in this film? Fuck. That's a
Catherine Zeta-Jones, she dips beneath the lasers. Oh. Yeah, Entrapment. God, I remember that. Holy shit. I was like 10 when I watched... No, I think it was 10 or 11, maybe 11 when I watched that movie. At that point, I wasn't sure if I was interested in girls. I was definitely after that movie.
Surprised they didn't just change her name to Liz Bean. That's how friggin' obvious it is.
Oh, Liz Bean, you know, the sister of Michael Bean. Makes sense.
Especially because, how do I say this? The 90s didn't always write gay people very well. Yeah. Not that the characters written weren't proud to be gay. No, far from it. It's that they announced it everywhere they went.
It was cartoonish. Yeah, it wasn't realistic. It was cartoonish. Which is good to an extent, but at the same time, it basically makes them token. Yeah, it's hard to just... It's hard to do that. God.
And to every person they meet.
I'm gay!
We're lesbians!
I'm super! Thanks for asking!
Yu-Yo, basically, I have a whole slew of different, like, things for reactions, but it's basically, I have the playlist and everything, but basically the donations, just... They take priority, and basically I put them, like, at the top of the queue. She's entrapped me in shit. Oh, God. Nick.
Kiss it, spank it.
So, as you can imagine, Zeta-Jones in this movie is beyond blatant.
But my boyfriend thinks so, my girlfriend doesn't.
See why.
It's hard when you're the only one at the party. So, what about you? Boyfriends? Girlfriends? I could paint your portrait directly on you. Just a little hair.
Maybe it was overcompensating for past prejudices. Maybe the writers didn't know how to write for gay people back then. Or, most likely in Zeta-Jones's case, it's...
Thanks, Thomas!
Just the cork destroying the egg. Jesus.
Oh, we also have Owen Wilson as Luke, played in the original by Russ Tamblyn. This is right at the point when the world couldn't tell if they found him funny or annoying yet.
Hey, Nate, how's the brain rot coming along? Thanks. It's coming along fairly well. I mean, here's the thing. I've already killed a shit ton of the Jaeger. I've basically gone through about a third of the Hypnotic. I've consumed 1, 2, 3, 4 of the shakers of gamer subs that I have. I've had 1 of the 5-hour energies, and basically I've had... God, how many sandwiches? 6? Yeah, I think I've had 6 sandwiches since I've been down here. Damn.
Awkwardly undressing you with my imagination. Done.
So Liam Neeson and 2 extras finally enter the house to get the experiment rolling.
The rest of you may hate your insomnia, but I'm not sure I want to cure for mine. My mind's racing with creative ideas, and come 3 a.m.
Oh,
I will. Shadow, how long will this stream be? Well, you see the time. The time is 7:15 in the a.m. for me, and
Of course! Of course!
Oh,
of course!
Damn it! Why? Thank you for that. So I would say, yeah, I got another 11 hours of this shit. I'm looking at my...
I deserve that.
I feel like a genius.
But Neeson tells them that this creepy, demonic-looking House of Death
Yuyo,
will actually
okay.
have a scary backstory
Brain
to it.
fermentation.
His name is Hugh
Basically,
Crane.
you're wide awake.
Crane made a fortune on the backs of workers in his
Kinda.
textile mills. Now this
I
man
have been
could
awake
have
for
anything he wanted. But what he wanted
about
more than anything
18 hours now.
was a house filled with the laughter of children.
Yeah, because I'm sure a guy who looks like this was a real big softie with children. Come on, kids, we're going to Ebenezer Ahab's house. Yay!
But that's where the fairy tale ends. Hugh and Renee would have no children. They all died at birth. And a few years later, Renee, she passed away, and Crane became a total recluse. But he kept on building, adding room upon room. It's as if he was building a home for the family he would never have. The townspeople said that sometimes at night they could hear sounds coming from the old house.
Did it get blocked?
Sounds of children.
Well, good night.
Yep,
Let me know
there
how
it
the
goes.
insomnia goes.
Christ, I need a drink.
I think there's more to that story.
Do tell, assistant, who only had 2 lines before this scene.
I can feel it. It's all around us. It's in the ceiling. It's in the walls. It's in this.
Ha! That'll teach you to try have a part in this movie. And just for that, you and the other guy who never said anything are being banished forever. Never to return to this script again.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Seriously, though,
Have
a
a
moment
great
of silence
time.
for those totally pointless characters. Anyway, everyone tries to go to sleep, thus beginning the experiment. Eleanor, Jones, Wilson, the doctor. Wait a minute, why is he going to sleep? He's supposed to be conducting the experiment, isn't he? Whether it's the insomnia study or the
How are you not
fear
out at this
study,
point?
isn't he supposed to be around to witness it? Document it? You know,
Don't know.
doctor stuff!
I told everyone I'd stay up for 24 hours watching nothing but Nostalgia Critic, and I plan on it.
I like the way you comb your hair like that.
Did I mention that I was a
I just woke
lesbian?
up. Cream Thompson? No, you did not. Cream Thompson. It is, I think about 3 or 4 away. We'll see.
But many of them can't sleep and find themselves roaming H.R. Geiger's Wonderland.
Oh, God! God! You scared the...
I'm sorry.
Oh, you gotta be careful.
Are you all right? I'm sorry.
Oh, no. You just don't jump out.
Are you all right?
Yeah, no.
Hey, calm down, guy. You just bumped into someone. You didn't perform an exorcism.
Oh, no, I couldn't sleep. I was just... insomnia. Yeah, you gotta be careful, because I
wasn't. I was just...
No, I know, I'm sorry. I just... Oh.
Good God, get over it, man. Would you run a marathon before you came to the set?
Maybe.
Now! What is it? Where's it coming from? It's everywhere.
So Eleanor and Jones are woken up by a loud pounding in the night. And though it's not as good as the scene from the original, it does manage to follow the formula okay, I guess.
Oh, really? Hold on.
Zoo, motherfucker, zoo.
Zool, motherfucker, Zool. Okay, I'm going back to bed. Just leave the check-in at my door.
Yeah, that's the thing, Nick. I've been up for 18 hours, but I've only been streaming for 13.
What did you hear?
Yeah.
Theo, all I heard was you screaming, Luke, help me, please.
It's been, yeah, I was up around 1 o'clock.
Maybe I didn't make it clear that I was a lesbian.
I don't see anything. I don't hear anything. Wow, I sort of got screwed on the old bedroom selection. Every room's like 4 times as big as mine.
Well, that was my button at the end of a scene to lighten up the tension. What'd you think? Not very good, was it? I'm Owen Wilson.
Is that it? Is that what you heard?
Well, I did just take a bath. I mean, could have been.
Now, that's not a bad idea, indicating that the sound they heard maybe wasn't supernatural, but could be explained by everyday occurrences. That's actually pretty clever.
Let's blame it on the old plumbing then, huh? What else could it be?
All except for one
this
tiny
is movie.
problem. We saw the piano
Yeah.
wire undo itself and attack a person! So why would we believe there's nothing supernatural there when you clearly
He's
showed
playing
us
on
there
hard
was
mode.
something
Yes, I am.
supernatural there?
I am
But
definitely
hey,
playing
don't
on hard
worry.
mode.
Even if that was the case, the very next scene shows clear as day that ghosts are real. So, yeah, that previous scene was completely useless. Seriously, though, a moment of silence for that completely pointless scene.
Go
the mattress
cotton
police.
textures on those sheets are looking a little fake CGI-ish, aren't they?
Oh god, it's the mattress police. You shouldn't have tore the tag off the bottom of the mattress. Now they're here to collect. Oh gosh. He wasn't funny until the wedding crashers.
Well, that's just what we call pillow talk, baby.
This review is absolutely hilarious. I agree. I so far, like...
And, for whatever reason, Eleanor has decided to not be scared by this. The knocking on the door, that was scary as shit. But a child's face with no eyes appearing on your pillow? Well, that's just enchanting. I'm sure you guys would have the exact same reaction.
Discount Freddy Krueger. Zoolander was meh.
Aw, that was adorable.
These carvings are really creepy.
Thank you, Owen Wilson. I'm so glad somebody's here to tell us what's supposed to be scary in this movie. Lord knows, I never would figure it out by just watching it.
See how my old pal Theo's doing.
Doing or wearing?
Yeah, no kidding. Did you see what she had on yesterday? Wow. Yeah, I definitely got a soft spot for Theo.
But it won't stay soft for long. I deserve that too. But things get even more creepy, and I mean that as a figure of speech. When they see writing on the wall that says, "Welcome home, Eleanor."
Is this one of your sick jokes, Luke?
What? You really think I wrote that?
You fat.
How confusing do you think it must have been for Owen Wilson on set? Because Owen has a brother named Luke. And I guarantee you, the whole time, Nate, did you take pills? I took some ibuprofen because I started to develop a headache. But how confused do you think it was for Owen Wilson on set when they're just like, Luke? He's like, how many times do I have to tell you? I'm Owen. No, your character's name is like, oh, right. Wow. So confusing, you know. My brother, you know, I have to get confused.
Found it. You could have.
I want to know right now, who wrote this? Did you write this, Theo?
No, of course not. Maybe it was you. Maybe you like being the center of attention.
She be the Have you seen what you're wearing, Lady Gaga?
Yeah.
Whoever wrote this.
Lady Gaga. Yes, hey, she ain't wearing like a meat dress or anything like that.
I didn't do it.
Have you ever noticed that Wilson's only job in the story is stating the painfully obvious?
Good night.
I didn't
Night,
do it.
Wisdom
These
Spirit.
carvings are really creepy. I just think Dr. Marrow's up to something. I definitely got a soft spot for Theo.
Spinach is green. I'm just throwing that out there.
You know, all my life I've been waiting for an adventure. And I thought it would never happen to me. And here I am. Paintings are calling out to me. Strange noises in the night. And all it cost was 5 gallons of gas.
Boy, she sure calmed down from that whole "who the fuck painted my name on the wall" thing, didn't she?
Oh, gosh.
In fact, that's another downgrade. In the original story, her falling in love with the house is, well, creepy, as it should be. It's just another journey into her psychotic mind, surrendering to the madness and giving into her own demented psyche. Here, it's a comforting scene. Oh, she's so happy and charmed. It's just beautiful.
What's the happening?
Adventures
I
are
don't
for
know.
soldiers. Or for the women the bullfighters fall in love with.
I'm sure glad they took out all the scariness from that subplot. Oh, but don't worry. When the actual creepy scenes pop up, Owen Wilson will be there to let us know.
Really creepy.
Okay. I'm listening.
So since Eleanor has decided to whimsically give in to what the house has to say, she finds that not all the ghosts are evil. Some of them are actually playful. Delightful, even. No, you will not give me Leia's buns of fun.
Buns of fun.
So, unless the message was go
What's
on
this movie
queer
about?
curl.
This movie is about people going to a house for a sleep study. It's a remake of a film from a long time ago called The Haunting, and that film is considered one of the most suspenseful and most creepy films ever, and this film is not. it's such a downgrade. It is actually very sad.
For the straight girl, she has no idea what the ghosts are telling her. However, she does hear some more voices leading her to under the fireplace.
Children's
Oh God, they found Jeff Dunham's lost dead terrorist puppet.
Silence! I kill you!
That's where you are. Okay, I'll let you out.
These are the scares we have to look forward to from now on, folks. CGI about as scary as the Wallmaster hands from The Legend of Zelda.
Oh my
Did that
God,
scare you at
no.
all? Well, get ready. There's a fuckload more of it.
Really creepy.
He killed them.
What?
The children from the mills. He wanted to fill the house with the sounds of children. He took them from his mills and he brought them here, but he wouldn't let them go.
But Neeson realizes that
I'd
his
rather
experiment
watch
has gone too
House
far.
on Haunted
He swallows
Hill.
his
Yes.
pride and confesses that the whole thing was just a hoax.
Let me explain what's happening. You're participating in a study on group fear and hysteria. But it's over. I'm pulling the plug. Eleanor,
Oh, that?
none of this is real.
Oh, it is real.
Eleanor.
Yeah. Who'd have thought that people would actually be scared in an experiment about fear taking place in a haunted house? What was he even studying? The fact that if you tell people frightening stories,
Shadow.
they get
Have a good one,
frightened?
man.
You need an
See you
extreme
soon.
setup like this to tell you that? And how the hell is he studying them? You never saw any equipment or scientific technology. And obviously he can't ask them how scared they were, or else that would give everything away. This
Should
has
be
gotta
taught
be
how to
the
not do a
worst
remake.
friggin' scientist
Absolutely.
ever.
Your theories are the worst kind of popular tripe, your methods are sloppy, and your conclusions are highly questionable. You are a poor scientist.
So just as they put Eleanor to bed to try and calm her down, the flying spaghetti monster comes in to try and cause more trouble.
I didn't know she was a pasta party. That's cool.
Well, it's official. The house has turned into a cartoon.
I'm gonna kill you, Eleanor!
Jesus. I forgot Liam Neeson was in this. Yeah, he's in this all right.
Oh, who was holding my hand?
What's that? You're wondering what the hell that line has to do with anything?
Oh, who was holding my hand?
Well, again, let's go back to the original. You see, they built up this big, scary scene that Theo was next to Eleanor comforting her, supposedly holding her hand. When in reality, they discovered that once they turned on the light, nobody was holding her hand at all.
Whose hand was I holding?
Now, naturally, this scene lasted roughly 4 to 5 minutes, building up the suspense and tension. In this film, it's one friggin' line.
Oh, who was holding my hand?
What do you mean, who was holding your hand? When did you ever indicate someone was holding your hand? Did someone grab it when she was shoved out of bed? Is that it? Well, that's really fucking poorly handled, you schmucks! Just because you steal a scary line from a movie doesn't make it automatically scary! It's called atmosphere and giving a crap! God, I could write a book about how shitty this remake is! Actually, I did! It's called How Shitty This Remake Is! It's a pretty easy read. All it contains is the word, this movie sucks, this movie sucks, this movie sucks!
No! I will not let you hurt a child!
So as she tries to run through the possessed cheesecake factory, she suddenly comes across the good ghosts. And is it me, or are they just looking sillier?
Yes. Way sillier. Damn it, Casper.
What are you trying to tell me? What do you want me to do?
So she runs up a
Nostalgia
staircase
Critic
where
is so
Liam
great,
Neeson tries
yeah.
to chase her down and talk some sense into her.
Oh God, this.
It's not gonna hold your weight there! It's breaking apart!
Thank you, Captain Obvious. Again, it's like his only role. This guy would have a great job as the laughing sign for a studio audience.
FYI, I missed you. Don't make a big deal out of it. Just be happy a celebrity is talking to you.
Laugh now. That was the funny part. That was the funny part. We're having
Laugh.
a great time. I know what it is.
Come on. I want you to come down with me. Climb over and step on the platform. Can you do that?
I don't know which W sound face to make.
Come on. We have to go. I won't leave you. I won't leave you.
So just as they save her and take her away, Neeson encounters his own encounter.
I love this.
Jesus, I need to get them out of here.
No, you don't. You're gonna pay for Clash of the Titans. Say you're not doing the sequel.
Well, at least Eleanor is safe in her room.
Nope. Incorrect.
Just as things are getting crazier and crazier, Eleanor has a revelation that suddenly has everything make sense.
You see, this is the room where Carolyn had her baby before she ran away. And the children, they wanted me to see this so I would know this was my home.
Oh my God.
Yes. See, Carolyn was my great-great-grandmother.
What?
Yep.
And the children are my family.
Oh my God.
This is where I belong.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God,
Okay,
oh my God.
maybe
Why?
I missed something, but this was made for adults, right? English-speaking adults?
Now the children are dead.
Yes,
No.
Liam Neeson and Owen Wilson in a ghost movie. How could it possibly not suck? That's a good question, Nick. How could it possibly not suck? Instead, it sucks big time. Hugely. My God.
Not for him. He's still hunting them. But if I'm here, he can't harm them.
Why? What the fuck are you talking about? You're 4 foot nothing. You have the strength of a lima bean with cancer. What suddenly turned you into Senior Ghostbuster?
Come on, hurry!
And the film has been very, very bad with horrible characters, ridiculous storyline, but we have yet to experience the ultimate jumping the shark moment. I don't think it's gonna happen here today.
Oh, yep. Yeah, this.
Wait, this could be it. The Rock is dragging Owen Wilson to the fireplace. He's standing there clumsily. Could this be the jumping the shark moment we've been waiting for? Yes.
Yep.
Well, they did it! They jumped the
Yep.
shark, ladies and gentlemen! Unbelievable! Not only have they pissed on the intelligence of the people who love the original film, but they also pissed on the
God,
intelligence
that's
of
so
the audience
stupid.
in general.
Yep.
Oh my God! I
Yep.
have seen some shark jumping in my day, but that was total cock dick.
And as you'd imagine, it only gets sillier and
Uh-oh.
sillier.
Uh-oh. Well, apparently I'm experiencing a nosebleed, so let me go take care of this. Hold on. Oh, yep, there it goes. Yeah, I got a nosebleed. Go figure. Yep. I have officially experienced so much shit, so many shitty films, that I have officially started, yeah. Yeah. Nosebleed. Yep. Andy's dead. Yes, I'm dead. Oh no, a nosebleed. Yep. This film is literally killing me. No, it's a massive amount of just different things just killing me. As Peter Steele said, life is killing me. Great, his brain's coming out of his nose. How's he supposed to keep going? I don't need a brain to be on the internet. You know that just from looking at Twitter. Oh God. Okay. So let me bring the trash can over here. Oh hey, look! It's Owen Wilson's career. Okay. Real talk, how did that happen? Well, here's the thing. My sinuses have been... here's the thing. I always have this problem. My sinuses, they dry up really fast, and when they do, it can basically cause bleeding in my nose, and it happens sometimes. And, yeah, it sucks, but that's just how it goes. Are you okay, Nate? I'm fine, dude. Nosebleed ain't gonna stop me. Oh, God. Here we go.
Don't believe me? Just watch it with this music.
Wake, cryptos creak and the tombstones quake.
Tombstone knockers swing and wake.
Happy haunts materialize.
And begin to vocalize. When ghosts come out to socialize.
So Eleanor decides it's finally time to square off against Wolverine's flatulence by giving probably one of the dumbest speeches ever uttered in any horror movie. That's meant to be taken seriously.
It's about family. It's always been about family. It's about Carolyn and the children from the mill so you could hear their voices. Family. Well, I'm family, Grandpa, and I've come home. You go to hell.
You know, out of morbid curiosity, let's just see how the other film is ending. Oh, wow. We're diving much more into Eleanor's psychosis. Her insecurities of belonging are finally getting the best of her, and it just may end up claiming her life. All while the darkness of both the house and her mind consume what little is left, leaving only the emptiness to live with. What moron wrote this? Oh, clearly these idiots have no idea how to write an adult scary story. Well, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna write the one for grown-ups, okay? Let me see here. Oh, I know. How about Crane was the mastermind the whole time? And he turns into this giant evil monster. And he makes all the scary faces. And then all the little Casper goes are like, oh, save us! Oh, save us! He's gonna kill us even though we're already dead! Ah! Oh, God, there are so many complex issues here. All right, and then we're gonna see Eleanor literally defeat him with the power of love. Love! It's so inspired. It's so ingenious. Hey, I don't care if it was laughed off at the Disney afternoon. I'm the adult. I write adult things. That's stupid. That's stupid psychological
This movie is finally broke Doug.
I write the adult things. You're dumb. This is the real stuff. This is the real scary stuff. Rapper Wise is stupid. He doesn't know what he's doing. I don't care if he made some of the most likable movies of all time. He's dumb. He's a doo-doo head. If you took poo and added even more poo, that'd be Robert Wise. He's dumb. He's so dumb. You have no idea at all. Love me. Don't love that. This is stupid. Love me. Love me. I'm the genius. I'm the groundbreaking genius.
That is the face of a man who has just realized how far he has fallen. Poor Doug.
Oh my God, I lost my fucking mind there for a second.
It happened.
I was literally about to go out and impale John DeBont on a tetherball pole. All right, back to the movie. So the see-through Wolfman is destroyed by, like I said before, the power of love, and for whatever reason, that claims Eleanor's life.
We're free! Our horribly rendered souls are free!
And of course, only Neeson and Jones are left to look over the horrible mess. That counts as first base. Hold on. What the hell? You saved the people who are already dead and yet you left me like a chicken with his head cut off? Oh, fuck this shit, man. I'm going to do Ben Stiller movies. They're intentionally funny. And that's the remake of The Haunting. I don't particularly care for it. It's one of the worst remakes of all time, if not the worst. I mean, when you get down to it, what's The Haunting about?
It's about family.
No, it's not! No, it's not. It's about being scared. And I hate to break it to you folks, but redemption isn't scary. The original is scary. There's no cartoon ghosts, dumbass subplots, or Disney-style good versus evil scenarios. It's just a ghost story, and a brilliant one at that. But hell, let's remove that for a second and just look at this film on its own. It's still crap. The effects are laughable, the story is childish, and even its means of building suspense are totally backwards and nonsensical.
The
It
Haunting
only
is
gets
one of
worse
my
every
guilty
time
pleasures.
I see it.
That's
It hurts
fine,
me
Dalton
inside.
Barnes.
I hope it burns
It's
in hell
just,
like that black, bloated Beethoven bitch bucket at the end.
It's about family.
Oh, shut up, you idiot. I'm the Nostalgia Critic, and not even a bisexual Catherine Zeta-Jones could save this movie.
Damn.
Think about that.
There you go. Holy crap, dude. Ugh. Watch his review of Pearl Harbor. Okay. I'll get that opened up. Hold on. That one was submitted by Yuyo. Okay, Yuyo. I got you right here. Here we go. And, there you are. Nostalgia Critic, Pearl Harbor. Okay. Oh, God, 41 minutes. God, I forgot about this. Alright, I've added that one to the list. Oh, wait a second. What? What? Oh, right. Let me fix that. Alright, so Ghost Rider 2. The Batman official movie adaptation. Let's see. Ghost Rider 2. Yeah, I've seen this review. Let me go ahead and start this. I'm gonna let the intro run. I gotta use the restroom again. So yeah, I'll mute this and then I'll play the audio and then I'll be right back. All right.
Nostalgia Critic guy, remember? Because you won't fucking shut up! I mean, my God! Ever since I reviewed the first Ghost Rider movie, all you guys have been saying is, review Ghost Rider 2, review Ghost Rider 2, it's so much worse than the first one. Well, fine, you barking dogs of entitlement! Here's the goddamn DVD, here's the goddamn remote, let's goddamn watch it! By God, a British person!
Hello, critic.
Mike J? From Shameful Sequels? On thatguywiththeglasses.com? Born in 1984, Mike J enjoyed a simple childhood.
Enough of that. Critic, I found a way to record myself onto every Ghost Rider 2 DVD in the world.
Really?
Yeah, it was actually quite easy.
Huh.
I've done it because no reviewer, not even the Nostalgia Critic who has re-reviewed about 10 films I reviewed, but we'll just ignore that altogether because I can let things go like that, should have to sit through this flaming skull of dog shit alone.
Wait, how do you know everything I'm going to say?
Because this movie's actually so repetitive and predictable, it's actually given me the ability to predict everything in the world, which is mediocre.
Wait a minute, that means you think I'm mediocre!
Yeah, but you get the views.
Oh, yeah? Well, if you think you can predict everything that's mediocre, predict how many fingers I'm about to hold up.
1.
Again.
1.
Again.
2.
Again.
An unopened Game Boy, a roll of Hello Kitty duct tape and an Optimus Prime doll.
God damn it!
Trust me, critic, you need help on this one.
There we go.
Whereas the first film was underwhelming and silly, this one is painful and obnoxious. For every problem they tried to fix from the last movie, 2 more just as ridiculous take its place. It's ludicrous, it makes no sense, and it's a pain in the ass to sit through. Nobody,
it's
not even
Nicolas
you,
Cage
reviewing
as
prick, should review it on their own.
You know, the only other issue I have is that you're a Brit wanting to do a crossover. That might anger another Brit wanting to do a crossover.
What, Film Brain? Don't worry about him, he's going to be out of commission for a while.
They're laboratory mice. The genes have been spliced. No kitty, and the brain.
Really?
So, critic, Are you ready once again to see the hideous lengths Nicolas Cage is willing to go to for a paycheck?
Isn't that the call of every Nicolas Cage movie?
This is Ghost Rider, Spirit of Vengeance.
And I hate it already. 1 second in, gotta be a new record. That fucking Fast Film logo is too slow for them to watch. Why don't you just speed up the whole fucking movie, like?
I was Ghost Rider, bye!
Actually, that would have been better.
Yeah, they probably should have done that.
Agreed.
But nope, we get our drawn-out movie starting in the leftover castle from Blood Rain, where a biker, played by Idris Elba, rides in.
Found the boy?
Oh my god, it's Heimdall from Thor!
No, it's not. It's just the same actor.
No, all the Marvel movies must be connected! He came through the Rainbow Bridge to have Ghost Rider join the Avengers. This created a time paradox where the Human Torch became Captain America. Bruce Banner would get plastic surgery twice. And Howard the Duck would exist in a universe where he can actually be funny. What doesn't make sense about that?
Why Stan Lee was in Princess Diaries 2?
Damn the movie. Always fucking up the Marvel canon.
Yep.
So, was it worth adding that extra zero in your checkbook to get Anthony Head for that role?
To his credit, he did look eager not to be shot in this film.
A mother and her boy escape with the bad guys chasing them, but luckily Moro has a bullshit way to get rid of them.
Bye. Bye,
Thank God this part slowed down so I can shoot the car easier.
We get our opening credits as Cage narrates the backstory, figuring you probably fell asleep during the first one and don't remember it.
I'm the guy who made the deal with the devil. Now, I know what you're thinking. Doesn't this kid watch movies? Does this ever work out fine? Let's just say good judgment was not exactly my forte.
I mean, have you seen my IMDb page? It's a train wreck.
Okay, the tree saving him is dumb enough, but why the hell did they play the French national anthem?
Maybe it was a French tree?
Oh, bonjour, black man. I take it you are doing the tour of France. Ho, ho, ho.
Moreau wants him to find the boy who escaped earlier and protect him, but Cage has reservations going after a child since the last time he tried to do that.
Uh-oh.
We are prepared to give to you.
Doth my ears deceive me? Yes, I am still alive. Hello, Kate.
Did you, go to sleep at all?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
I watched until midnight, and then I fell asleep.
Oh, I wish I could do that.
You need anything?
No, I'm good.
I see you've ate through all the bread.
Yeah, I have, basically. Yeah, I ate through all the bread and I think all my water.
You need some water?
Yeah, I was gonna say if you can fill up. I was gonna say if you can fill up these two. I mean, I'd be. Yeah.
I'll fill them all.
Yeah.
You want gamer subs? Or?
I got it down here.
Okay.
I'll mix it as I go.
Okay.
Thank you, Kate.
You're welcome.
Appreciate that.
You need anything else?
No.
More food.
No, Kate. Nick is bringing down a cookie for me here in just a little bit.
Oh, is he going to crumble?
He said he was going to here in a little bit.
Okay.
So
you don't need anything else?
Right now I think I'm good.
All right.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Why is there a what?
Why is this down here?
Oh, that's actually from Kingdom Hearts. That's actually. No, it's fine. It was just that's from Kingdom Hearts. It's a poster. This little thing that was in this box here. I was clearing it out. Yeah, it came with the deluxe edition of the game.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. All right. Thank you again, Kate. All right. This is what Kate was looking at. Ta-da! It's the Kingdom Hearts Deluxe poster that has Woody. You like my Woody? Shit. Oh God. I am so sleep deprived. Well, there we go. Kate's awesome, isn't she? Kate is freaking awesome.
You, the one thing you want most of this world, bring us the boy.
Woody, the main character of Kingdom Hearts 3.
And we will lift your curse.
Bring us the golden boy with it!
Oh, I knew you were gonna say that!
Yeah, geeky minds think alike and all that. What's it from?
So Cage agrees to the deal as the boy's mother, named Nadia, tries to schmooze over horny McPerv here.
Don't type that all gypsies are thieves.
What the hell?
Oh, this is just all part of that hit and run editing.
That what?
Hit and run editing. Where the director is so afraid to lose your attention, even for a second, that he'll speed up and slow down the film under the pretense that it's somehow artsy.
Oh my god, it's everywhere! Even in scenes where nothing's going on!
Especially in scenes where nothing's going on. It's like the editor thinks that he's some sort of rock star, and the fast forward button is his amazing instrument.
Behold, I am Cut Storm, and I will rock you with my extreme editing.
Good morning, Dave. Good morning,
How do I do that? It's because
How
I'm
are y'all
amazing.
doing?
Now we're
You're
going to
doing
this
all right?
shot. Or maybe we're going to this shot. Maybe we're in 3 different shots at once. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Whoosh, 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 whoosh.
14 hours. I've been streaming
You will never
now
know.
for
It's the
14
magic
hours.
of Cut Storm. Tune in.
Oh, I know what that sound was. That was Asher.
Next time as I improve the Great Gatsby and submit Bass Lorman is not an annoying asshat. Cut Storm.
But the bad guys catch up with them and hold them at gunpoint. But Cage arrives in time as the writer to put a stop to it.
Ghost Rider! It's the Mr. Skullhead Show. Starring him, Mr. Skullhead.
Time for another good idea, bad idea. Good idea. Have Nicolas Cage star as Johnny Blaze. Actually, that's a bad idea.
So, what was the point of the firewall?
Something in Martina, something in Martina. Ding dang dong, ding dang dong.
What was that?
I don't know. I just cut to it when I have no answers.
So while looking for the boy,
seems about
Cage
right.
finds out that the mother is, again, to quote how the film puts it,
You're the devil's baby, Mama.
does that explain why this whole scene is shot with zoom-ins, even though there is nothing going on?
Tried to kill you and blew me up. You two were like boyfriend, girlfriend?
Is it symbolic entertaining those who have the attention spans of babies? Look, audience. Movement. It's okay.
I'm running out of shit to throw.
Look at the shake.
Cage also goes into detail about why the devil may want to take human form.
Why does the devil walk on Earth in human form anyway? I have no idea. Passes on from body to body, down through...
Okay, if this scene doesn't convince people that Cage literally wants to take these surgical procedures to become a cartoon character, I don't think anything will.
No kidding. Every single one of those faces could have their own cartoon show.
Right? Let's see here, It's Pumpkin Chipmunk, the most adorable jack-o'-lantern to ever nibble your nuts.
Cuckoo Crazy, a cereal mascot who gets kooky if he doesn't get his Sugar Grahams.
Satani the Clown, teaching how to make upside-down crosses with construction paper.
Extra Steve, he's not on anything, he's just quirky, honest, that's what he tells his mum.
Pervy Eyes. Say, is that 5-year-old single?
Skeletor, forcing half-naked men to be more open with their sexuality.
And of course, Devil Boner!
Oh god, not Devil Boner.
My mom never loved me.
He sneezes evil through his nostrils like squirting milk from your nose, allowing him to transform and find the boy. Before turning into a Decepticon, apparently.
What is it? I don't care.
I'm just here to be the Deacon Frost villain that's in every David S. Goyer script.
Yeah.
Of decay.
That's right. Everything he touches literally decays.
No, wait, if everything he touches decays, then why don't his clothes decay? Why doesn't the truck he's driving decay? Why doesn't every step of ground he's on decay?
Oh my god. I don't know why that's the case. I don't know why he, like, What are the rules here? Oh, hello again.
You just want me to set them over here?
Yeah, here, I'll, actually, let's take them out here to the fridge.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll just sit them in there. I sit them in there so that they stay cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, it took so long.
No.
I had to take the dog. They were about to pee everywhere.
No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, poor little guy.
I sent Nick to get dog food.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Since he's going to Target and Rumble or whatever.
Yeah. I think those are JT's. Yeah. Need to be, here, I'll take it. Thank you. You're off. I'll pour them out. Thank you, Kate. Oh. Yeah. At least that one's empty. Sorry, everybody. Cheetos? Ooh. Can't remember. Maybe? I think I might have. Yeah, either way. Anyway, thank you, Kate. Alright. Later. Drive safe. Sorry, everybody. Kate's on her way to work. And me, I'm still here. Oh, God. Yep. This is literally...
They're going to have a lot of interesting things to discuss. And
it's not like I've been up for almost 24 hours right now.
Figure out.
Hey, what if you have to pee while you're on fire?
Or just ask stupid fanboy questions.
Duh, what does your sperm look like when you're on fire?
Does it ever burn when you splooge on fire?
Have you ever prematurely ejaculated when on fire?
I swear that never happens. You know, I usually stay in human form, but every once in a while you just touch me a certain way, it's like, you know, that happens. So, bottom line is a phone over there, you want to call 911 or whatever, I'm just gonna start scraping at the door.
They go to another temple of monks, this time with much less computers because, as you can see, they wear their computers on their faces.
You mustn't be afraid. It was God that led you here.
Christopher
A bunch of assholes wrote on my face when I was drunk. This is what I give for
Don't make me play crossword with your face!
But everything goes kaleidoscope vision as Sabrepuss comes to wipe them all out.
By God, he pig-tooed him to death! He literally mowed him down!
Bet you happy to see me.
Our heroes escape their confinement, wherever it was, and they try to make their way to save the boy, who's going to be put through the exact same plot as Ghostbusters 2, apparently.
This body I'm living in, it's dying.
Wouldn't it make more sense to hold on to him and raise him as evil so something stupid like this wouldn't happen?
Actually, a little time away from your kids is not always a bad idea. I sent my little Eveline on a trip to Texas not too long ago. How are you doing down there, sweetie?
Great, Daddy! I've just
Hey,
discovered
Rachel.
how to cause the pain and suffering of others simply by using my mind. Listen.
And that's why this is the absolute worst!
Ow! Ow! Jesus.
Oh God, not again!
Did you hear that?
I sure did. Papa's very proud of you. They grow up so fast.
So the devil calls a whole bunch of his wealthy followers, who all
Yeah,
arrive
mine
in black
too,
cars,
Tetra.
of course.
Jesus.
Well, of course. How else?
That was painful. Holy shit.
Else would we know they're evil?
Well, maybe by the black robes they're all wearing while chanting
Whatever happened to
vague
Rachel?
Latin.
She basically bowed out of being part of Channel Awesome. I think about a couple years after she initially joined, and she moved back to California for acting opportunities. Oh my god!
I don't know.
Did we win?
Mean Metal Mike, why would you remind me of that and remind me of how old I am? Damn.
Hell yes.
Gripping at the door.
So that was Ghost Rider, Spirit of Justice. Is it okay if I borrow a certain British phrase?
Please do.
Spirit of Vengeance, wasn't it? Ah, well.
Fucking bollocks! Some things are improvements from the last one, like Ghost Rider looks a little cooler, there's some good action, and Cage at least has some of his traditional freakouts. But it still makes no sense, is annoyingly shot, and all the characters are even more boring cutouts than in the last film.
There's not enough screen time with Ghost Rider, and even when he is there, he just sways, stares, or screams. And what fun is that? The editing is a constant pain in the arse. Most of the jokes fall flat, and it's just all around awful.
Yeah.
No debate here. Well, thanks so much, DVD recording of Mike J.
Anytime. Always happy to predict your mediocrity.
British twat.
Oh, by the way, look out for the Ghost Pony Rider cameo.
What Ghost Pony Rider?
Damn it.
I knew he'd get in there somehow. I'm a Nostalgia Critic guy, remember it? So you don't have to.
That does look like something out of Twisted Metal 2012 or yeah, it does. It does. Oh god. Okay, so that was the Nostalgia Critic with Ghost Rider. Oh my gosh. So next is next is Atop the Fourth Wall, Nostalgia Critic, Batman, the official movie adaptation. Oh my god. Well, it's been a minute since we've seen Lewis. Let's go ahead and just get into it. Here we go. Oh, hold on. Let me check on the stream real quick, make sure everything's good. Alright, we're good. We are good. And back to it.
Hello and welcome to Atop the Fourth Wall, where bad comics burn. Last year,
It's
I
the
took a look at
Lightbringer.
In my way, interrupting.
What the fuck?
Identity of it. The Bat credit card joke. And yeah, I've read your critiques of it. But he'd still have to sign up for a Bat credit card and reveal his true identity. It's so traceable. No, he wouldn't. 1. Batman has a number of false identities. Dude's a genius and he could easily cover his tracks. You think credit card fraud is beyond him? 2, as I said in that episode, shell companies. Corporate credit cards are a thing. You could just have it be Batman Incorporated or something, and it would still work. Coincidentally, there is a comic called Batman Incorporated. One of the things I mentioned in that review is that I feel that in a weird way, the 4 Batman movies from 1989 to 1997 do have a character arc for Bruce Wayne throughout them. This may seem a bit at odds with the fact that the 2 Joel Schumacher films are so tonally different from the Tim Burton movies, but hey, the fact that we have recurring elements and actors throughout all 4 shows there is
including
a connection
Michael
between them. And of course, the best way to talk about this character arc is to talk about the movies. So let's dig into Batman, the official movie adaptation.
There he is. Take his coat. Don't give him his coat.
Nostalgia Critic?
Hey, Doug.
What the hell are you doing here? How did you even get in here?
I have my ways.
Huh?
Gonna go bug your roommate.
It's okay, you're the 3rd one this week. At least you're not from space.
You made me stand in the corner for months after you broke the Bat credit card joke!
Oh, please, it's not like you were gonna use that time for anything worthwhile.
I could have been doing more reviews!
Oh, yeah, I'm sure everyone was begging you for a clipless review of Captain America Civil War. Tell me, do you remember when you used to be nostalgic?
I'm sorry we can't all have your integrity, Mr. Bad Comic Reviewer. What did you cover these last 2 weeks? An anime and a puppet movie?
Look, what the hell are you doing here?
Do you know how many crossovers we've done? Superman 4, Alone in the Dark, Star Trek Insurrection, Blood Rain?
Oh, by the way, lots of people have been asking us to do another Uwe Ball movie.
Shut up! The point is, you keep getting in my way, interrupting my show to do these crossovers. So now, I'm gonna interrupt your review to do a crossover for a change.
Why the hell would I agree to that?
2 words. Ad revenue.
Fair point.
So let's dig into Batman, the official movie adaptation, and see how it compares to the film.
It won't be as good.
Shut up.
Here's the thing. If he gets upset at me for mentioning his Lightbringer comic, it's like, dude, okay. Mock me for my previous reactions or my previous videos where I did cringy shit for video games or my previous music career. I don't care. I put the shit on the internet. I put it out there thinking everything was good, but God. I don't care if people make fun of me. And neither should Lewis. He's been on the internet long enough to where he should realize it's just like, this is how the internet works.
Welcome to Atop the Fourth Wall, where bad comics burn. Lincoln's gonna teach you all a lesson.
Lewis Lohan. Oh my God.
This comic sucks.
Lightbringer.
The cover is... Hey, stop that! Give it! I hold the comic! I can't review it if I can't see it! I'll just describe it for you, you jerk! Okay.
We'll both hold it.
Fine.
This is weird.
This is awkward.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
We'll just switch off. Okay. The cover is okay. A wraparound for the Prestige format book.
That sure is a bunch of words you just said.
I'm so glad I have you here to help me with this review. Featuring Batman on a parapet while the ghostly faces of the main characters haunt the sky, including himself as Bruce Wayne. Funny thing is, if you swing the camera over to the right, you'd see Nightcat hanging out with her 3 cats.
Maybe these aren't his ghostly sky faces, but the gargoyles. That thing looks like it's going through some issues. I also love how the Joker is looking right at the reader as he laughs. It's like he's saying, "You really paid $5 for this? Ha!" There's also a film strip on the back depicting panels of the comic, lest we forget the big letters on the top of the cover that tell us this is the official comic adaptation of the movie. Gee, I don't know if I'll remember this is a movie adaptation by the time we hit the first page. There we go! Have the first page be yet another film strip showing the opening scene of the movie.
My God.
Also, a huge crowd of people in the theater watching the movie! Again, maybe they're all actually looking at the film strip exploding into the theater and they're all too high on whatever turned them blue. What's happening in the film strip is a family exiting out of a theater trying to get somewhere but unable to hail a cab. And hey, unlike the movie, it doesn't feature what is presumably a prostitute hitting on the little kid. Turn the page, and immediately the father is knocked out unconscious by a robber. The robber and his partner run off with the father's wallet, warning them to not scream. Later, they're examining what they stole. Alright, American Express. Don't leave home without it. That's the way to do product placement. It's so good that criminals will beat you up to get their hands on it. This movie's just jealous that American Express was endorsed by Superman and Jerry Seinfeld.
I've forgotten my wallet.
I can't carry money in this. I'm powerless. I'm not.
One of the crooks wants them to leave, having heard rumors about fellow criminals having been attacked by the Bat. The Bat? Give me a break. There ain't no bat. There is, however, a guy eating a lot of Pringles based on these sound effects. Upon hearing the footsteps, the two run off. Right into Batman. Man, nice job, guys. You hear something suspicious and you run towards it.
Yeah,
Batman knocks
run
one out,
towards
cutting out
the
the bit from the
danger.
film where he appears to be immune to bullets, and hangs the other over the edge of the roof. Don't kill me! Don't kill me! You're trespassing, rat breath. Turns out Batman's just a security guard with a goofy uniform.
Yeah.
Trespassing? You don't own the night. He's right, you know. Lovers own a strict intellectual property grip on the night.
Tell your friends. Tell all your friends. I am the Knight.
I am the Knight!
Jesus, how'd you get that on so fast?
I'm Batman.
You're a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, the guy goes from "don't kill me" to "you don't own the Knight." Guy's got balls. Anyone threatening to drop me from a tall building dressed like that can own whatever the hell he wants. I ain't gonna debate.
We cut to gangster Jack Napier watching an announcement on TV about the new district attorney, Harvey Dent, starting a war on crime through Jack's boss, Carl Grissom. Jack is having an affair with Grissom's wife, Alicia. You look fine. I didn't ask.
It's the warm compassion that attracts her to him. Back over to the robbers, they're being wheeled away in an ambulance as a reporter, named Knox, comes to ask the police about sightings of a dark figure in the shape of a bat.
Knox was invented for the movie, originally even supposed to die in it, but the producers loved the character so much they decided to make him live. He's actually quite likable as a smarmy, snarky, put-upon character, and I'm surprised that he hasn't made the leap over to comics before. Maybe a rights issue? I don't know.
Lieutenant, is there a 6-foot bat in Gotham City? If so, is he on the police payroll? If so, what's he pulling down after taxes?
If he has health insurance, does he go to a veterinarian? The officer he was talking to, Eckhart, slips into an alleyway to talk with Jack Napier. In the movie, it's to get a payoff. Here, he's just randomly taking a walk. Jack implies Eckhart better respect him because of what could happen in the future. You mean when you run the show, you got no future, Jack? You're an A1 nut boy and Grissom knows it.
I think of myself more craft original nut boy than A1. After the two separate, Eckhart wonders aloud about something. Where you been spending your nights, handsome?
Handsome? Oh, that's cute. He's got a crush on him. Over to the Gotham Globe, Knox has a visitor. Hey, Knox, someone to see you. Someone. Someone.
It's Vicky Vale, a photographer who wants to help Knox on the Batman story.
Including Vicky is fine in the story. She's an established Batman character and all. The problem is, as much as I like Knox, it kind of makes Knox superfluous in the story. You could have just made Vicky the reporter and really changed nothing aside from their banter. And it's good banter, but Knox doesn't actually do anything in the story after this.
Yeah, no one believes Knox's Batman story, so they need to get some proof, hoping to confront Commissioner Gordon at a benefit party Bruce Wayne is holding.
There's a minor edit in the next scene where Grissom wants Jack Napier to destroy the record books at Axis Chemicals so they can't be connected back to them.
Yeah, they leave out Grissom calling him his #1 guy. So we don't have a call.
My #1 guy.
Back to it later. Also, this.
Don't forget. Your lucky deck.
Thanks.
However, Grissom knows about the affair, so decides to tip off Eckhart about the break-in, so Jack will be killed.
At Bruce Wayne's party, the two reporters aren't able to get anything out of Gordon, who encourages them to go look at Bruce Wayne's weapon collection. For some reason.
I especially encourage you to go look at his deadly bee weapon.
Bees? My God.
It's here where they meet Bruce Wayne, and Vicky seems a bit charmed by him, but Bruce is called away by Alfred because of Commissioner Gordon's own sudden departure. In the Batcave, Bruce sees a taped conversation of a police officer talking to Gordon and informing him of the raid on Axis.
At Axis Chemicals, the office records have already been cleaned out, and they spot the police in the parking lot. Eckhart even tells the police to shoot to kill, which is why, when the police come in, they yell at the gangsters to freeze. Then again, it is Eckhart we're talking about. They probably have learned to ignore what he says, especially when he keeps calling everybody handsome.
Commissioner Gordon arrives and takes charge. I want him taken alive. I repeat, any man who opens fire on Jack Napier will answer to me. I just want Jack Napier to hear that while we are not going to shoot at him, he's free to shoot at us.
Man, I really hope police radios are invented soon. This is kind of awkward.
No
That man
shit.
arrives and begins dealing with the other criminals, even being spotted by the cops now. Jack, seeing Eckhart down below, shoots him. Eckhart! Think about the future.
But
Bang.
I got no future, Jack. Batman reaches Jack, who shoots him, but the bullet just deflects off his cape.
Batman's cape is so bulletproof it can make bullets just bounce off it? Sheesh, maybe instead of learning all the martial arts, he should just ball up and let everyone shoot themselves with the ricochets. Anyway, the bullet bounces back and hits Jack across the face, causing him to fall off the scaffolding into a vat of chemicals.
However, after Batman flees the police, we see a hand emerging from the chemical plant's sewer runoff. Jack Napier is the Toxic Avenger.
Later, Bruce and Vicky are having dinner in his comically large dining room where, of course, the dining room table means they're sitting really far apart. My question is, why did it take them so long to notice that? Also, Vicky asked Bruce to pass the salt, and an entire panel is devoted to a close-up of Bruce's face saying, sure. Why didn't anyone making the comic notice that was weird?
She asks him if he likes eating here. You know, I don't think I've even seen this room before.
I gotta be honest, most nights I just order pizza and veg out in front of the TV. I'm not very interesting.
The two walk off, presumably to his bedroom, and Vicky makes the observation that the house and all the stuff in it don't seem like him. It's part of the character arc thing I described. The first movie establishes this Bruce Wayne as someone disconnected from his own life as Bruce Wayne. He doesn't eat in his own dining room. He didn't attend the announcement of Harvey Dent as DA, trouble sleeping, etc. It's fairly obvious stuff in this first installment, but as Knox would later say in the movie, what do you think seeing your parents murdered right in front of you does to a person? Fills one up with anger and makes you reject a regular life and all its trappings in favor of one you create? Where some muggers who attack a helpless family won't get away with their crimes? Honestly, it's more surprising that Batman didn't murder those two at the beginning, given how this version of Batman is more willing to kill. Still, the developments there I'll get into when I cover Batman Returns and Batman Forever and...
Doug?
Critic? Critic, where the hell are you?
So for the sketch, I was thinking something like Walter White in Star Trek? I don't know, something like that. We'll work into Batman somehow.
What are you talking about?
For the skit part of the episode.
I don't do skits in my show.
Well, sure you do. They're at the end of your videos all the time. You fight robots with Power Rangers crap.
Dude, those aren't skits. That actually happens to me.
What?
I am regularly attacked by mad scientists, my own doppelgangers, and monster gods from other dimensions. I live in fear that my next review will be my last because forces far more evil and far more powerful than I am have a personal grudge against me. I was possessed by a Lovecraftian deity for years, and only recently have my friends been able to free me, and we are currently in the middle of implementing a plan that will hopefully stop it before it devours us all.
So you go through incredibly harsh and traumatic events and put them at the end of your review show?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Are you reenacting them?
There are cameras all over the place. Pollo edits them in.
I don't think I would do something like that.
Really? Then how do you explain those?
Oh, right. Sorry, everybody. I'll relink. Good night. Okay. Ooh, shit. Well, some of those pancakes. Yeah, pancakes do look good. God. Well, shit. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to get this stupid thing to work, but it's not wanting to. It's the... Once again, Cash App's being weird right now. Trying to get everything to load.
Walter White in Star Trek?
He's bald, I'm bald, Picard is bald, it makes sense!
Vicky and Bruce kiss.
With lightning striking behind them. Jeez, them kissing just got a big downvote from God.
Jack goes to a plastic surgeon to repair the damage the chemicals did to him, but of course the doctor who operated on him can only do so much, and he starts laughing at himself in the mirror. And we see the Joker's face here.
So this is where they reveal the Joker's face? Well, okay, that's fine, as long as they don't have the big reveal in front of Grissom. And we cut to the big reveal in front of Grissom. What the hell is the point of that? There's no point in filling up the whole panel with his face now. We just saw what he looked like. Well, technically we also saw it on the front of the cover, so I guess spoilers.
But yeah, the Joker figured out that Grissom set him up and shoots him a few times.
Cash App being crap. No shit. God, dude. Can't get anything to open. I can't get anything to work. Can't get anything to do anything. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss any of these because I appreciate all of you all tuning in. I appreciate this so much. Like really, you don't like. God, I've been streaming for almost 15 hours. I can't believe this shit.
And splattering his blood all over a newspaper.
All right.
I think you mean splattering his Kool-Aid all over the newspaper. That's some very pink blood.
Maybe Grissom was secretly a Klingon. Winged freak terrorizes Gotham gangland. Watch it, Batman. Wait till they get a load of me.
I'll look great in wings.
We cut over to the Globe. Wait, does Knox work for more than one newspaper? Bruce said he liked Knox's work in the Gazette, but he's at the Globe now? In any case, because we cut out some scenes from the movie, like Bruce inexplicably hanging upside down while sleeping and him lying about what he was doing to Vicky, we now just have her pulling out Bruce's file at the Globe for no reason.
There's nothing in this file but social puffery. No photos, no history, nothing. Where's he get his money? What's he do all day? Who is he? Does Wayne Enterprises not exist in this continuity?
Memes?
What are the implications with those questions? That he just gets his money from being Batman?
Dude, merchandising! Did you see how much money this movie made? She follows Bruce as he lays down flowers for his parents at Crime Alley. Another cutscene is the Joker asserting control over the other gangs in Gotham, murdering one who refuses to play ball. As such, we just cut to a press conference of one of those crime bosses assuming control over Grissom's business interests, claiming that Grissom asked him to before he took a long vacation.
The Joker is there too and confirms the story. It's true. He raised his dead hand and signed the paper in his own blood. His own pink blood.
He kills the criminal with a feather to the neck, his goons dressed up like mimes and shooting into the crowd. Bruce says, it's him. Though the comic doesn't explain if he's referring to the Joker being Napier or being his parents' killer. In any event, later a press conference for the mayor ends up being about Batman, which pisses the Joker off something fierce. Batman! Batman! Can somebody please tell me what kind of a world we live in where a man dressed as a bat gets my airtime? The irritated cry of every other DC hero.
In the comic version, instead of the Joker having henchman Bob follow Knox around to see if he knows anything about Batman and thus catching a photo of Vicky Vale, possibly the only real contributing aspect of the story, the Joker just sees Vicky on the TV being interviewed for what happened in the street and falls for her that way.
Another changed aspect was Grissom's wife. In the movie, she was tortured by the Joker in the name of his art until she was eventually driven to suicide. And in this version, the Joker just writes her off as going out the window. Was it suicide? Did he throw her out? Who the hell knows? She's gone from the story now.
The first part of the Joker's plan is revealed as a news report airs about mysterious deaths while laughing, when even one of the news anchors starts laughing and falls over dead. The broadcast is interrupted by the Joker revealing some sort of product responsible for this. Where can you buy these fine new items? Well, that's the deal, folks. Chances are, you bought them already.
You're not fully dead until you're zestfully dead.
Herbal essences! Yes! Yes! I'm dying! Yes!
Vicky goes to a museum to meet Bruce for dinner.
It's
Only when Bruce gets a message she'll be late, he realizes he never made any date. She receives a present, a gas mask with a note on it. Dear V. Vale, put this on right now. Place under your lapel?
The entire room is gassed, leaving only Vicky alive. We are sadly spared the montage of the Joker entering and playing a Prince song while defacing a bunch of art.
I was gonna say, the thing about it is, I like that scene. Gentlemen, let's broaden our minds. Lawrence?
The Nicholson version of the Joker is all about being an artist. Which
this town needs an
is
enema.
a bit odd, not in the interpretation of the character, but rather that it seems to come out of nowhere, since it's not like Jack Napier was interested in art at all before he became the Joker.
I kind of like this one, Bob.
As he tells it to Vicky, he's the world's first fully functioning homicidal artist, which admittedly makes him harder to work with when it comes to honest criticism.
Vicky asks him what he wants. My face on the $1 bill. In the movie, this is just a bit of an odd aside, but in the comic, this is foreshadowing.
Batman comes down and grabs Vicky, swinging her away from the Joker with a grappling gun. Those toys. Where does he get those wonderful toys?
So I was going to make a joke about this being part of a toy commercial, but I actually looked up the toy commercials at the time. None of them use that line. The closest we get is a kid saying, "Where does he get those weapons?" It's like, no.
They head out into the front of the museum and get into the Batmobile. And the Joker's goons don't follow him. Miss out on the entire fight scene between Batman and the goons. What the hell? In this, we don't even get to hear Bob the henchman tell the others to check his wallet. This is a kidnapping.
Looks like it.
Looks more like he rescued you from the homicidal maniac, but whatever. Less defensible is that he brings her to the Batcave, except he does so for no real reason this time. In the movie, it's because she took photos of him and he's trying to maintain the idea of being an urban legend and have no real proof of his existence.
So, yeah. In In this case, it's a kidnapping. Anyway, he explains what products the Joker is using to poison people and which combinations of products will kill you. He wants her to give that info to the press. Why did you bring me here? You could have sent that information.
You're right. I could have. There is something else.
And he grabs her. Bad touch, Batman! Bad touch!
And then he gasses her.
I'm sorry. I was wrong to bring you here.
Look, sorry, I'm no good with women. I just wanted to try to impress you with all my cool stuff.
Can I get the nicer Batman mask?
No. After the press announces what products are safe and which to avoid, Bruce goes to see Vicky, who's pissed at him because they haven't spoken in a while. We've skipped the part where Alfred encourages Bruce to tell Vicky the truth, so now he's just showing up out of the blue to tell her he's Batman. However, before he can get around to admitting that, the Joker shows up. Vicky's popular today.
Bruce tries to go with the Joker into a direct physical fight, but the villain says something to it. You ever dance with the devil?
I remember he did that with The Last Angry Geek. That was actually pretty good.
Full by the pale moonlight.
And with that, Bruce and the Joker bond over their favorite Star Trek Deep Space Nine episode.
He shoots Bruce and leaves, evidently satisfied with whatever he came there to do. Vicky runs back to see if Bruce is okay, but he's gone, having stopped the bullet by slipping a metal tray under his shirt. Although it wasn't to protect himself, Bruce is just a kleptomaniac.
Vicky and Knox look up the info about Bruce's parents being killed, and she starts putting things together about him. Speaking of the dead parents, Bruce looks back at the file he has about it and flashes back to it. The two robbers who came up to them, one in particular grabbing his mother's pearls.
Mother Wayne looks weirdly disinterested when her pearls are taken.
Oh, you probably got a whole drawer full of them.
Well, yes, I do.
The two parents are shot with the shooter, a younger Jack Napier, asking the question to him.
You ever dance with the devil?
Pale moonlight. See you around, kid.
By the pale moonlight.
Jack Napier, huge King Harvest fan.
The flashback is interrupted by Vicky arriving in the cave, Alfred having let her in. Is this what you were going to tell me at the apartment when the Joker came? You're him, aren't you? The Batman.
No
Asking
shit.
him in the Batcave if he's Batman is a special kind of stupid.
Hey, hang on now, it could still be Alfred.
Yes, I admit it. I am Batman.
I've loved you every night since I met you, but I don't know if I can love you dead.
So you're at least open to it?
I can't help you with that. I wear a cape. You take pictures. It's not a perfect world.
Caped people are not allowed to date photographers.
As star-crossed as Jedi and senators.
With
Jesus Christ, man.
Vicky saying she's
Seriously?
just wanting to know if they're going to try to love each other. Bruce has no
casting
answer other
choice.
than he has to...
Patrick Stewart is Mr. Freeze. I don't know. Who would make a good Mr. Freeze? Certainly not Arnold Schwarzenegger, that's for sure. I think Walter White would make a good Mr. Freeze. A.K.A. Bryan Cranston, sorry. Bryan Cranston would make a good Mr. Freeze. Who would make a good Mr. Freeze? Damn, that's a good quandary. I'm wondering about that. I don't know.
To go deal with the Joker. As such, he suits up and heads to Axis Chemicals, blowing the whole place up and killing a lot of people with a fwacwam.
First time I've seen an explosion go fwacwam. However, the Joker wasn't at the plant, flying overhead in a helicopter. He calls down to Batman, the place where my life as the Joker started, but you're down there and I'm up here.
I'm up here and you're down there.
I'm going to the
Thank you,
Gotham
Gary.
Bicentennial
Thank you.
Festival. You really ought to show
Poor
up.
Martha.
Since
I know,
they
right?
haven't really established anything about Gotham's bicentennial celebration or how the Joker hijacked it because it was so in debt, this comes right the hell out of...
I can imagine Will Smith as Mr. Freeze. Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. Ooh, Stanley Tucci.
Nowhere in the story.
Yeah, he did
The
Batman.
Joker leads a bunch
he
of
did that in
parade
year
floats
one.
through the
That's
streets.
True.
Man, we aren't
did
equipped to
Commissioner
handle
Gordon.
this.
The cops aren't prepared to handle balloons? No wonder Gotham is so crime-ridden. I mean, how can you not handle balloons?
What in the hell?
Is that stock footage gonna kill us?
I think
The Joker releases money into the streets, but as foreshadowed, they're all dollar bills with his face on them. The balloons are filled with a gaseous form of his poison, and he's using the money to distract people while he murders them all.
Fortunately, Batman flies in to steal the balloons away, much to the Joker's anger. Something about the way he's waving his fists cracks me up. I just want him to start yelling about
them Duke boys! They also cut down the joke with him shooting Bob the henchman so that he just randomly shoots him in the middle
Bob Gun.
of his rant. The Batplane swings back around, but Joker pulls out a gun with a massive barrel.
It's an 88 Magnum.
The gun shoots down the plane.
Explosive shell. I'm hit. I'm going down. Alfred, if you don't see me again, look for me in Italy.
Vicky, having entered the area with Knox, who has now completely vanished from the story, goes over to the plane wreck to try to find Batman. But the Joker gets to her first. He summons his helicopter to come pick him up at the top of Gotham City Cathedral.
Despite the massive flaming wreck, Bats is really no worse for wear and climbs out. Yeah, just walk off that fiery plane crash. Well, I tell a lie. He stumbles a bit, but still manages to get his second wind as he chases after Vicky and the Joker. It's a huge one, too, and no elevator.
Oh my god, so many stairs. I'd like to find whoever invented the stairs and push him down these stairs, just to show him how stupid stairs are.
Once at the top, the Joker uses some acid to force the cathedral's bell to drop. It crashes through the stairs beneath Batman, keeping the police from climbing after them. Man, Quasimodo's gonna be pissed.
Batman reaches the top and deals with the Joker's remaining goons, letting it end with him and the Joker. He repeats the Joker's line about dancing with the devil, but in the comic punches him before finishing.
Never start with the head. The victim gets all fuzzy.
After the two exclaim they made the other, the Joker puts on a pair of glasses. You wouldn't hit a man with glasses, would you?
Why not? He and I hit each other all the time. The Joker pulls both Batman and Vicky over the edge of the roof, the two just barely managing to hold on. His helicopter arrives as the two manage to pull themselves up to a parapet. However, Batman's not through with the Joker. What's that?
I'm not
Suppose the media would label it a batarang. Yeah, because that's what it's called.
Why did you think they would call it that? Have they been nicknaming everything else you have up to this point?
Gordon.
He snags the...
John Candy is Bullock. I would raise you that instead.
Batarang around the Joker's leg and attaches the end of it to a stone gargoyle, which gets pulled off the roof with him, along with crumbling the roof under Vicky
Ryan
and
Reynolds
Batman.
is never going back to
way
DC.
makes the Joker fall
Green
to his
Lantern
death.
saw
And
that.
yeah, to their credit, the artwork of them falling is pretty good. Batman and Vicky swing into the cathedral as the police examine the Joker's body, which still seems to be laughing. They find a box on him that is causing the laughter. I knew it, the Joker was a phony the whole time. He never laughed for himself!
They also somehow find Batman's body, too? But no, it's just a deleted scene from the movie where Knox is wrapped up in the cape and cowl for some reason. How did Bruce find Knox? How did he even get down there without anyone noticing to grab the body and then strip off said cape and cowl? Why is he leaving the cape and cowl with them since it can be examined for evidence of who he is? This is compounded by a shot of Bruce half-dressed running away. Sure, the scene was rightfully deleted from the movie, but it makes one question.
Thank God.
Why was it ever made to begin with?
Soon enough, Gordon has to announce to the world that indeed, Knox isn't Batman. Man, this is gonna feed conspiracy theorists for years. Gordon also got a letter from Batman, announcing that he'd be there for Gotham if they ever need
signal.
it. And how do they call him? With the bat signal, of course. Except it's projected on a building instead of the clouds, so the people in that tower are probably a little pissed off.
Vicky starts walking away from Knox. Vicky, aren't you covering this press conference? No, I'm gonna disappear for a while. They wrote me out of the second movie, so yeah, you're not gonna see me for a while. And so our comic ends with Alfred letting Vicky into Bruce's car, telling her that Bruce might be a bit late.
In the movie, she said she wasn't surprised, but here she looks kinda pissed while she says it. I'm not surprised. That bum-ass jerk is never on time. Yeah, that's right. Tell the media it's called a batarang, you jackass.
And of course, there's Batman swinging off for our final page.
Where's he flying to? Does he actually think there's an emergency? And that...
For me, the poignant just image of Batman staring up at the bat signal, that was the perfect way to end that movie. That was the perfect way to end it right there. Just like the pan up, into the buildings, and then just like him staring up at the bat signals, like, perfect. That's all you need right there.
That was Batman, the official movie adaptation.
This comic is okay, but it suffers from the same problems a lot of movie-to-comic adaptations do. It is, for the most part, perfectly serviceable. The artwork is pretty solid by comic legend Jerry Ordway that captures all the actors' likenesses perfectly. But of course, like most other adaptations, it cuts out things that are kind of important. It doesn't ruin the whole story, but it creates larger plot holes by their absence. As it is, it manages to get the whole story out in the equivalent of 3 issues, but it feels like this one is one where an extra few pages would have helped fix some of the issues.
As someone who doesn't really read comics or review them regularly, this seemed okay. Still, in the end, just stick to the movie. It's a bit goofy, a bit dated, but it's got the right atmosphere for a Batman movie, and the acting is great, knowing how to be over the top at the right times and when to be subdued.
Next time, we start 3 Patreon-sponsored reviews of comics, no less. First up, the first 2 issues of Ultimate Iron Man Volume 1.
I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it, so you don't have to.
I'm Linkara. I don't have an end-of-episode catchphrase. Credits now.
Well, there you go. So yeah, Linkara and the Nostalgia Critic. Oh, the friendship that used to be. Ah, well. Hey, I mean, at least we have these memories of all the stuff that they've done in the past. Okay, so now, oh gosh, more from Walter, the Twilight Tober Zone. Here we go. Did you watch Linkara back then? No, I never really did, Yojimbo. I instead, Brad Dorff
Welcome
as
one
Victor
and all
Zsasz
to the
back in the
beginning
day.
of
That would be
Twilight
great
Tober Zone
casting.
2021. We're starting this year's marathon with an episode that many critics
But
and fans remember
who would be
well.
a good Mad
and
Hatter? Who would be a good Mad Hatter? Damn, that's a good question. I don't know. I really don't know. That's a good question.
praise abundantly, that being A Passage for Trumpet. This was the first of 4 episodes starring Jack Klugman. He's tied with Burgess Meredith for the most lead character appearances in the series. It also featured the debut of John Anderson, another actor who'd show up a handful of times, and was directed by Don
before he
Medford.
went crazy?
Medford
Yeah,
returned to the
did.
Twilight Zone to help.
I never really tuned into Linkara that much. I saw like a couple episodes here and there, you know, a few that interested me. But overall, I was more of a Nostalgia Critic, Angry Joe, Film Brain, also Todd in the Shadows, Rap Critic, Nostalgia Chick, aka Lindsay Ellis. Those are like the ones that I mostly hung around in.
4
Steve
more
Buscemi's
installments,
Mad Hatter?
including one
Could
with
work.
Klugman.
That could
This also
potentially
wasn't
work.
his first
The
foray
eyes
into the
could do a
genre,
lot.
as he directed 30-plus episodes of Tales of Tomorrow. For more information on that show, check out last year's review of What You Need. In A Passage for Trumpet, a down-on-his-luck alcoholic musician named Joey Crown has hit rock bottom. None of his old friends want to play with him anymore because of his drinking, but Joey says the only time he feels worthwhile is when he's drunk. After selling his trumpet for booze money and going on another bender, he attempts to commit suicide by jumping in front of a truck. When he wakes up, he doesn't recognize any of the people in the neighborhood, and none of them react to his attempts at interaction. Thinking he's a ghost, Joey wanders around until he meets a man who can actually see and hear him. This man also plays trumpet, and informs Joey that what he's experiencing isn't exactly what it seems. This episode all hinges on the likability of Jack Klugman's portrayal of Joey Crown. Most notably known as Oscar Madison in the Odd Couple TV series from the 1970s and other projects like the classic film 12 Angry Men, Klugman plays an earnest, very authentic feeling character in his first trip to the Twilight Zone. You do root for Joey on his journey to find what he's looking for. In this case, it seems to be a reason to live. With Rod Serling behind the writing here, Crown is a character archetype that pops up in a decent amount of his stories. The monologue Joey goes off on at the beginning of the episode has Rod's fingerprints all over it.
I can't even talk to people, Baron, because this horn, that's half my language.
Klugman isn't actually playing whenever the character is shown emitting a few notes, but he did go out of his way to receive lessons so that at least his mouth position and finger movements would come off as genuine. It's not too distracting and better than a lot of other similar situations in movies and TV where the actor is obviously not familiar with the instrument their character is supposed to be an expert in. That little extra effort by Klugman was appreciated, even if he did play with his mouthpiece a little too much. There's a lot of charisma in Joey beneath his melancholy demeanor. You can see where the actor injected life into the character with little spontaneous lines and movements, especially after Crown realizes he's dead.
I'm on you. I'm a bougie.
In that same scene, Joey is further convinced he's a ghost by the absence of his reflection in a nearby mirror. There are a lot of different ways this type of thing was pulled off back in those days, but they really went the extra mile in this episode. They constructed a duplicate set and went as far as to cast identical twins for the ticket taker in her booth. As a result, they were able to show more of the mirror for a very impressive practical effect. Now, they did put glass in the frames, and if you look closely, Joey's reflection is faintly there, and on other reflective surfaces in this realm. But those are just small blemishes on an otherwise well-done sequence. There's another well-done standout moment from earlier when...
Uh-oh, I think my headphones are about to die. Hold on, let me grab another pair of headphones. Take just a second. Yeah, my headphones were dying. Sorry about that. Let me go ahead and just do that. Okay. Okay. Oh, damn it. Hello? Can everyone hear me?
Joey is hit by this truck. It actually is pulled off pretty believably. The choice of dynamic and moving shots in combination with the stunt work and those quick cuts made this a believable collision. We had seen this done less effectively in, again, What You Need. In this case, well-executed editing far exceeded sped-up footage. The woman's reaction and that snap zoom really sold this too. Aside from the movie theater exterior, the sets were some of the simplest built for an episode. One of the little Easter eggs...
God, it's 15 hours now, dude. I've been at it for 15 fucking hours. I still can't believe it,
you can catch outside the club is a banner for Houghton and Houghton Construction. This was a nice little reference to series producer Buck Houghton. Of course, a lot of these decisions we can attribute to the show's regular cinematographer, George T. Clements. Apparently, when Rod Serling and Buck Houghton were on set for a visit, he exclaimed to them that director Don Medford was making this episode as if it were an hour long. Convinced it was shaping up to be one of the best pieces he had ever made, Clements tried to push them to make it a two-parter or convince CBS to give them a full hour for the installment, but this didn't happen. Clemens would say that the final piece was cut to shreds. While Medford did later direct one of the rare hour-long episodes of the show, it does make one wonder what we missed out on with this episode. It's already considered a classic by many admirers of the series, so would it have actually been better or too bloated with the bonus content? That's a mystery we'll never have an answer to. Eventually, Joey runs into a man playing the trumpet who acknowledges his presence. Surprised, Crown's offered a chance to play. He takes the man up on his offer, and it's then revealed Joey isn't dead after all. All the people he didn't recognize in town are actually the ghosts, but they don't know they're dead yet. Joey is in limbo, in between life and death. The stranger asks Crown which he preferred, and after some reflection on the positive aspects of his existence, he chooses life. The man compliments Joey on his exceptional talent and walks off, when Crown asks his name.
Call me Gabe. Gabe. Short for Gabriel.
With that, Joey wakes up on the sidewalk unharmed, is given a few bucks by the driver to not report the accident, and buys his horn back. Later, we see him up on his roof playing when he's approached by a woman named Nan. New to the city, she asks if Joey can show her around, and we end on a happy, fulfilled note. First off, in my probably unpopular opinion, John Anderson outshines Jack Klugman in just his one scene as Gabriel. He absolutely nails the essence of an unthreatening, helpful guiding force. It's very hard to do that without coming off as insincere or contrived, but from every line read to minute facial expression, Anderson embodies a welcoming, kind, and thoughtful divine manifestation.
Did you watch
That's
the
a nice talent you got.
I have not. I have
Make
not yet,
music.
Dalton Barnes.
Move people. That's an exceptional talent, Joey. Don't waste it.
The circular light above his head acting as his halo is pitch-perfect visual storytelling. This character was portrayed fantastically in all aspects. By far, my favorite part of the episode. The Nan character, presumably again named after Serling's daughter, is a nice touch at the end of the story. The actress, Mary Webster, would show up in another Klugman-starring, Medford-directed episode called Death Ship in Season 4. Overall, this is a nice little heartwarming story to fit in with the likes of One for the Angels, Walking Distance, and The Big Tall Wish. While not quite on the same level in terms of quality for me, it's still a nice break from the show's signature sci-fi and more prominent supernatural themes. I'd recommend it if you're looking for Rod Serling's take on something like It's a Wonderful Life. And if this doesn't sound like your cup of tea, fear not. We have a whole month's worth of episodes to get through this year as we travel deeper into the Twilight Zone.
Imagine a place where nothing makes sense. You have now entered the Twilight Zone.
Walking Distance is one of my favorite episodes of The Twilight Zone. It's the first one I really connected to personally, and I'm not alone. It's one of the most revered installments of the whole series. I'll say right away, it's a strong recommendation from me. Initially, this was one of Rod Serling's favorite episodes too, but on the Blu-ray, there's audio from a lecture he gave in 1975 where he criticizes his script structure and some of the main characters' dialogue. Regardless, it's notable for, in my opinion, some very heartfelt and poignant writing, amazing direction from Robert Stevens, incredible visuals from cinematographer George T. Clemens, top-notch acting from Gig Young, and a superb score from Bernard Herrmann. There are lots of interesting little tidbits that go along with the production, like how it features an appearance from a very young Ron Howard, or how the neighborhood scenes were shot on the set built for the 1944 Judy Garland movie Meet Me in St. Louis. But as for this episode's contents, the story of our main character's journey into the past is what makes it a true television classic. Martin Sloan is a New Yorker who works for an ad agency. Burnt out by his demanding job, he visits his old hometown, aptly named Homewood. It looks like things haven't changed a bit, so much so that Martin slowly discovers everything is a little too similar to how he remembers it when he was a child, to the point where he visits his old house and sees that his deceased parents are alive, looking as they did when he was young. There's even a boy named Marty Sloan roaming around the neighborhood who looks exactly as Martin did when he was 11 years old. Sloan truly seems to be back in time, but the purpose of this predicament is something he'll have to look deep within himself to find. There's so much to praise about Walking Distance. It's one of those examples where every aspect of filmmaking came together to make a real gem. Serling's writing came from a deeply personal place, and that's evident from his narration and character dialogue. Cinematographer George T. Clemens brought us some of the best-looking camera work of the series. These shots are gorgeous. When Martin starts walking to Homewood, the camera pushes in on a mirror showing him walk away. The following shot sees Sloan entering Homewood's drugstore. After a moment, we watch the shot pull out of another mirror. This visually suggests Martin has entered a peculiar situation. Later, when Martin searches for his younger self at the merry-go-round, the angles are canted as things get more intense. That scene reminds me of one of my favorite Hitchcock movies, Strangers on a Train. That film beautifully utilized a carnival-type setting for its climax.
How are you feeling, Nate?
The visuals go even further.
Ganja Trash, I'm feeling all right. I'm in that slump right now. Once I get here around like a couple more hours, I think I'll be feeling good enough. Uh-oh.
Later in this scene, when the dreamlike quality of the episode picks up, Martin walks past the children as the lighting dramatically shifts for a beautiful moment of melancholy sincerity. As the kids move past him, the camera pushes back.
Uh-oh. Well.
Yes, that's right. We have cookies.
Yes.
Screw the system.
Look at the size of this thing, too. It's a thick one, too, dude. Look at that thing. Jesus. It's as thick as my thumb, almost.
Dude, I got a big bag of beef jerky for like $8.
I saw that you sent me that message.
Like, holy shit, it's affordable here.
Hell yeah, dude.
I was stoked. I'm like, I'm gonna eat like a rich person.
Hmm. Oh, man.
I also got a dry erase board.
Oh, cool.
It was $9, so.
Good that you found one, man.
Yeah, and it was basically the exact size I wanted it to be, so.
Kick ass.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nick. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Perhaps representing how the joy of childhood has left him behind. The strategic use of close-ups throughout the runtime also contributes to that dreamlike nostalgic aura that permeates Walking Distance. Bernard Herrmann was a music legend in the film and television business. His credits include Citizen Kane, The Day the Earth Stood Still, Vertigo, North by Northwest, Psycho, Taxi Driver, and so much more.
Main reason for it is because, honestly, Doug threw down a gauntlet and basically told me, hey, I want you to react to all my videos. Like, okay, bet. And I figured this could be a good way to do it. You know, just 24 hours just to test and see if I can do it. So here I am, 24 hours worth of Nostalgia Critic.
He composed the music for 7 Twilight Zone episodes, plus the original intro and credits to the show. Walking Distance may very well be his best work for the series. If you get a chance, track down the music and listen to how the strings bring about a feeling of wistful longing and a twist of the mysteriously bizarre. After directing the pilot for this series, Where Is Everybody?, Robert Stevens returned for Walking Distance, but because he went over time and budget, he wasn't brought back. That was very unfortunate. His 2 episodes were strong early installments, and this one is commonly called one of the show's very best. He seemed to really understand Rod's script in a way that elevated it to another level. It's just too bad he didn't have the chance to bring more of Serling's stories to life.
How's the morning
Academy
so far?
Award winner Gig Young plays Martin
good.
Sloan with
So
a
far.
confused yearning that's tough to balance. You really buy into his idyllic memories of Homewood. Seeing him describe them as he slowly figures out what's happening presents a shift in his attitude that was believable and empathetic. Watching him try to convince his parents that he's the adult version of their young son is a tragic scene.
Where is Martin?
I'm Martin. You've got to believe me. I'm Martin. You've got to believe me.
God, dude.
While that scene is powerful, it's pretty quick. The best one comes at the end. Martin tries for a second time to talk to his younger self, but instead frightens him off the merry-go-round, permanently injuring his leg. At that same moment, adult Martin feels the pain of his past self and now has a limp. After young Marty is taken away to a doctor, it sinks in that Martin's remorse and longing for the past has begun to physically hurt him.
Won't be any more merry-go-rounds. No more cotton candy. No more band concerts.
Martin's father shows up, believing his story after reading through some of the younger Sloan's ID cards and seeing the date on them. This is an incredible sequence. The writing, acting, and music fill you with emotion. It's a magnificent exchange.
You have to leave here. That little boy, the one who belongs here, this is his summer, just as it was yours once.
Martin's father gives him a piece of advice that he clearly never got originally. It may be cheesy, but in the context of the episode, it's perfect.
You've been looking behind you, Martin. Try looking ahead.
Hello?
How's that cookie treating you?
Treating me pretty good, actually. It's delicious.
Yeah.
And it's still warm, too.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lag.
Yeah, there's a delay. It'll be just a second. Oh, there it is. And right there. That's what... there it is. Oh, boy.
Did Nick say if you got dog food or not?
I didn't get a chance to ask him.
Oh, that's okay.
The only thing he talked about was the big-ass bag of beef jerky that he got.
Nick went and got some from Crave. Is it from Crave or Crumble?
Crumble.
Crumble.
Yeah.
That's right, because that's near our house now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sorry.
We won't keep you. We just called, see how your cookie was.
Oh, it's good. I'm enjoying it.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, that's me. Hello. People.
Yep. It's Kate. Yeah, she's on the phone with me, and my mom, too. Say hi. Say hi to everyone.
Hey.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah. This is literally everything. Like, this is what I've been doing for the last 15 hours of my life.
Yep.
Oh, God.
You need a nice long nap.
Hopefully. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, gosh. They're wanting me to do an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression for some reason. Like, what do you want me to do? I'm doing an Arnold impression. There you go.
Blake's here, too.
Oh, and my stepdad. What's up, Blake?
And Jack.
Oh, yeah. And Jax, the rambunctious poodle boy.
He's on the table.
Of course he's on the table.
Covered in water.
But yeah,
Anyway, we won't keep you. Sorry.
You're good. I'm glad you called. I was gonna say if you want me to ask Nick about the dog food, I'll do that next time I see him.
It's up to you. I mean, I can get it when I get home. I just was wondering
Okay.
how much it was.
All right. I'll ask next time I see him. I'll ask him, and then I'll let you know. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Are you taking the dogs out?
Yeah, I'll be taking the dogs out here here soon. It won't be too long.
Okay.
All right.
Oh. It's licking. Look at that skin mark. Are you okay?
Oh boy.
All right.
All right. Well.
Talk to you later.
All right. Talk to you then. Take care. All right.
You too.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is, yeah, Kate's over at my mom's place. She works over there. It's all well and good. She's over there babysitting the dog that they got. Our Jax, he's rambunctious. Don't know if y'all remember that video of me slipping and falling and busting my ass on the steps, but that happened while we were babysitting Jax, and oh god, oh man, my back still hurts from that. I could still feel the pain at my spine. Take the dogs out now, Nate. I'll take them out here in a little bit, all right? But it won't be too much longer. I'll take them out, but I figured I might as well finish up a few things here, and then I'll go ahead and do that. But anyway, let's get back into it.
Goodbye, son. Goodbye, Pop.
Martin then jumps on the merry-go-round, and we transition back to 1959 with a nice match cut of a record player. Martin is still in Homewood, but now has a limp. It suggested that he always had it, which means he changed his own past. However, Sloan doesn't seem to remember his strange ordeal. He gets back to his car with a refreshed, positive attitude. Then we hear possibly Rod Serling's best closing narration. It's too long to play the full clip, but I'll read it here. Martin Sloan, age 36, vice president in charge of media. Successful in most things, but not in the one effort that all men try at some time in their lives, trying to go home again. And also, like all men, perhaps there'll be an occasion, maybe a summer night sometime, when he'll look up from what he's doing and listen to the distant music of a calliope, and hear the voices and the laughter of the people and the places of his past. And perhaps across his mind there aflint a little errant wish that a man might not have to become old, never outgrow the parks and the merry-go-rounds of his youth, and he'll smile then too, because he'll know it is just an errant wish. Some wisp of memory, not too important, really.
Some laughing
Have a
ghosts that
breakfast burrito.
cross a man's mind
Well,
that are a part
all I've got is
of
this.
the Twilight Zone.
Put the cookie down now. All right, then put the cookie down. Fine. I can't do anything right. Oh God. Yeah, my Arnold impression's like god awful. Oh God. So many. Holy shit, dude. I still can't believe how many I still got to do. Oh my God. Oh. Wow. Y'all just... Oh my God. I can't... Hi, Doug.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it so you don't have to. I'm sorry about all this. It's just, I'm really concerned because I heard you know who might be in town.
Oh God, no.
Sage!
Yes.
Me.
Sage.
You're looking good? You been working out or something? New haircut, new wardrobe, penis enhancement?
Silence!
What do you want with me, mentally demented one?
My day of reckoning, critic. My day that has been coming for nearly 4 years.
I hope that things work out.
Reckoning?
That little cameo of mine in your Care Bears review could only sate me for so long, critic. A full and proper crossover is inevitable.
You mean you want to do a review?
You're okay, Nate, or too much pressure?
I guess
I'm
that's
doing
fine
okay,
with me.
Nate.
How's your schedule the next 5 years?
Now, critic!
Look, no offense, Sage, but anything having to do with you scares the shit out of me. I mean, you don't review things that are well. You are not well.
It took me a while, critic, but I finally found the perfect movie for us to review.
Oh no, I've seen what you review. You're not gonna make me review cops with grenades tied to their pubes or something.
Critic, have a little more faith in me than that. If I showed you something in my personal collection, it'd probably kill you. If you die, then I'd have no one to play with. So I bring you this.
Star Chaser, The Legend of Orin? Are you kidding? What? This doesn't look that bad.
You're not afraid?
What, you got
I'm
some
trying,
cheese,
dude.
some
I am
bland
trying to get through
story?
this as
Well, that
best I
doesn't have
can.
decent animation.
It's...
It looks kind of stupid and
15.
silly, but this doesn't look awful. No,
Hold
I'm
on.
not afraid.
Wait.
You will be.
Yeah, so... Yeah, it's been 15 and a half hours so far. Almost 15 and a half hours
So
of
it
this
seems
shit.
I've been shanghaied into reviewing another fossilized piece of shit that nobody saw the first time it came out. Apparently Star Chaser was released in 1985 and flopped harder than a fat guy in America's Funniest Home Videos.
Oh, come on,
man.
critic. You gotta give them credit for making the best 3D movie ever made. Or at least that's what they say on the poster.
Oh, sure, because as we all know, 3D is the gatekeeper to good quality entertainment. Though Kate Winslet's nipple in 3D does have potential.
Dude, How to Train Your Dragon in 3D is still one of the greatest things I've ever seen. Literally, the flying... If I could pay to watch a movie in 3D again, it would be How to Train Your Dragon, like all of them in 3D. God, they were amazing.
So, to be fair, the movie starts out alright. I mean, the animation looks like heavy metal threw up on a Molly Hatchet album cover, but it's harmless.
Well, as harmless as forced labor in a dangerous mine can be, this is our hero Orin, who, despite having lived his entire life in this subterranean world as a slave, still manages to have a head of finely shampooed, luxuriant hair.
Farrah Fawcett would be absolutely jealous of that head of hair.
Grandfather, you're too old to keep up this pace.
Slowing down will only prolong my suffering.
Orin, don't. You won't survive doing the work of 2.
Prettiest girl in the world. I do the work of 10.
Yeah, have you seen Jessica? That chick be smoking! Oh, but you're hot too, you're hot too. You have a nice tooth. It seems that Orin and his friends are slave laborers that mine crystals for a god named Zygon. No, not that Zygon. Not that Zygon either. This Zygon.
My world are angry.
Just your continued subjugation and your free will.
Hey, Nate, wanna
really,
quit? Shadow, I'll tell you this. The only way I will truly quit, the only way I will 100% quit right here and now is if Doug came into the comment section right now and told me to quit. If Doug himself said that it was okay for me to just give it up, I'd give it up. But I don't think that's going to happen. At least I don't think it will. Rest in peace, Farrah Fawcett. Yep, rest in peace, Farrah. You beautiful, beautiful woman.
Taking advantage of us. So after the slaves offer their mind crystals in exchange for food, Oren happens upon a strange sword embedded in the rock wall.
Jesus?
You will go to the Dagobah system. There you will learn from Yoda.
Oh, I'm sure that's just a coincidence.
Oh, God.
So, not Obi-Wan says that there are other worlds outside of their caverns, and that the wielder of the sword can free all the slaves, if he is able to find the blade. So after pointlessly wrestling with another slave, Oren takes what's left of the sword and vows to find the blade.
We'll go together, Elon.
I'll go with you too.
You'll have to be with us in spirit, Callie. It's too dangerous for one as young as you.
I'm not too young. You don't want me because I can't see.
No, we don't want you because you're ball-gratingly annoying.
Don't leave me, Oren. What if you don't come back?
It's like he talks in that tone of voice whenever you're trying to mimic someone to sound really whiny.
Reacting to Doug
Show how it's
Doug?
done,
We
Robin.
have reacted to Doug Doug in the past. Oh my God.
Well, Oren and his girlfriend ditched the little turd and make off for I don't know where exactly. I guess they just figured that the way out of the caves that their people have lived in for generations has to be somewhere, but they don't get too far. Alright, so they give the slaves dangerous laser drills that can take out a guard in one hit, and give the guards whips. This
Laser
isn't an S&M bar. Why don't you give them some guns?
Watch out for the crystals!
Nice
Point
shot.
taken.
Oren and his girlfriend get captured trying to escape, where they learn that the god who they've been worshipping all their lives turns out to be... Oh my god, some guy!
Yep.
Yeah, really, was this supposed to be in any way surprising? Christ, we're just starting this movie and the dramatic reveal is already wasted. This isn't much of a twist! Anyway, it's not really that big an impact if you don't get to know the characters. We've barely even grown accustomed to Oren or... what's-her-face. But I guess it doesn't matter, it's not like she's gonna die in the next 5 minutes.
Try one.
No. Well, she was completely pointless, wasn't she?
You don't even know the half of it.
There's world above. I'll find it for you, Elon.
Oren manages to escape Zygon's clutches into a collapsed cavern. He digs his way out onto the surface world, but it's not long before he runs into more danger.
Yeah?
Sage, what's that?
Hell if I know.
It looks like it crawled out of the asshole of H.R. Geiger's nightmare.
No. This looks like it crawled out of the asshole of H.R. Geiger's nightmare.
That's just too bad. Because we're going to take them anyway.
It's the eyes, isn't it?
The eyes. What's
The
up with
eyes,
the
dude.
eyes? When I kill your brother, I talk. Yes.
So, my new nightmares for the week take Oren prisoner and decide on who gets what body part of Oren's. Ooh, I'll take the brain! Oh wait, no, that won't fill me up enough. But one of the ungodly monstrosities gets a little too curious with Oren's sword and winds up cleaving one of the others in half.
Oren manages to trick the last of the remaining monsters into letting him go, and yeah, big deal tricking things that couldn't figure their way out of a Chinese finger trap.
You've got exactly 10 seconds to tell me what you're doing in this swamp.
Oh, hi, Han Solo.
Han, what are you talking
Discount Han Solo.
Oh, wait a minute! A young kid on a distant backwater world finds a magic sword and under the instruction of a wise old man, finds a rogue smuggler to help him defeat a dark overlord. This is Star Wars! Wait, is that guy a smuggler?
Yeah, he's a smuggler.
This is Star Wars!
Yep.
Yeah, you're pretty much right. Star Chaser even goes beyond lifting plot elements and characters and rips off iconic shots from the original trilogy.
Those horrible
This is shameful, this is insulting, this is downright unforgivable!
Oh, you want to know what the best part is?
What?
The same people who distributed this in theaters also distributed the Garbage Pail Kids movie.
Oh, God. Why?
Yeah, that's really
I can't take anything right now. I can't take anything but this.
Excuse me for a moment, folks. Got some business to take care of.
Oh, Sage, no. That smile.
Mums!
That audio just... Oh.
What? I got crusty elbows.
You ashy-ass mother...
What in the hell are you doing?
That's our hero, ladies and gentlemen. Guy who trips over himself when slightly tapped from behind.
This... Oh, God, it feels disgusting reviewing anything by those people. This Han Solo wannabe is named Dag, who tells Oren that the crystals he's been mining for all his life are commonly thought to be mined by robots. But the scene is interrupted by a swamp monster that grabs Dag. Now, wait a minute. How come the sword works now, but not when he tried to stab Dag?
Well, Critic, the movie never really explains why the sword works sometimes and not other times, and several fan theories have floated around to this day.
Wait. This movie has fans?
Yeah. In fact, just recently it's been announced that plans are being made for a live-action remake.
They did that. It was called Star Wars!
Oh, and if this movie hasn't pushed all your rage buttons by now, it also has its own version of Navi from Legend of Zelda.
Oh, fancy fucking that.
Hey, listen, listen.
Is he fondling the little light bulb's junk?
I'd like to think so. Well, we don't linger on the possible molestation for long as a patrol comes along and starts attacking the two, and they retreat back to Dag's ship.
I wish you'd stop calling me a computer, Dag. It's so impersonal. After all, your body's just a machine made of flesh and blood. How would you like it if I went around calling you Meat Brain?
Oh, hi, C-3PO.
Oh, wait a minute, it's not even a robot.
Okay, so what do you call an AI that speaks in a prissy, whiny, effeminate voice and is largely used for comic relief?
Son of a bitch, it is C-3PO.
Ow! I told you it wouldn't work.
By the way, does Dag ever finish that cigar? Do people just not know how to smoke things in space? Well, actually, that's unlikely, because they came up with this screenplay, didn't they? Okay, so the two fly off with Dag deciding to attack a nearby base because, well, the movie has to find a way to shoehorn more lifted shots from Star Wars that way. Also, AT-ATs much?
Dag manages to steal some of the mined crystals from a nearby transport ship, but Zygon captures Dag before they can make off. But of course, Oren, not being the sharpest tool in the shed, demands that the ship be lowered so he can confront Zygon head on.
You!
Ow, my sword! You know, as hopelessly dumb and naive Oren is, at least he's incredibly weak and awkward.
Get out!
Who the hell ordered this drill? Hey!
Come on, kid!
Yes, let's pointlessly carry this heavy robot that is in no way going to help us escape, and will in fact only hinder our chances of making it safely aboard. God, I'm a tactical genius! But of course, this movie isn't set in any kind of logical universe, so they in fact make it safely aboard and blast off, leaving Zygon to mutter one of the strangest lines in the movie.
It is him. The Kaka has returned.
The what has returned?
The cock.
The Kaka has returned.
The Kaka's returned? This movie's full of caca. I never realized it left.
Well, Critic, if you thought that was strange, get a load of Dag trying to reconfigure that fembot he picked up from earlier.
Where the hell are the personality circuits on these G2 fembot?
They're in her posterior.
No. No.
You wouldn't.
No. Oh, God, why in the hell is this movie a thing? Why is this movie a thing? Why? Oh my god, no. No. Ugh. Ladies and gentlemen, this is just, I have no sense of understanding of why the hell this is going on. No. No, no, no. Moving on.
He's not seriously going to. Oh, he's going there. See that look on his face? That's the look of a man who's about to plunder him some ass.
Oh. You wouldn't dare.
Ooh. Sorry, folks. Had a flashback there for a moment.
Oh, it just gets better and better. Give it a few more seconds, we'll have a cinema snob review.
Dag, why do you risk your life stealing crystals?
And how the hell did this movie only get a PG rating?
Wait for it.
That should do it. That's more like it.
Has anyone ever told you that you're awfully cute for a meat body?
Well, that seals it. You went from Star Wars to Star Whores in a matter of seconds.
Well, if there's one thing we can all learn from Star Chaser is that the way to a woman's heart is through her ass.
Where the hell did this scene come from? Who thought it was a bright idea to...
Dude, what the fuck? Oh, God.
Have Dag probe a fembot's butt. A fembot, if you will.
Why would they give a robot an ass? Why would they give a robot an assigned gender? Why would they, Oh!
Didn't anyone think of the fact that there's a children's audience that will most likely see this?
I think I took the wrong Star Wars movie. I'm thinking the same thing, Dalton Barnes. I'm thinking the same thing.
Ripped off Star Wars. The original ideas in this are just...
You will never find the more wretched hive of scum and villainy.
So after the two blast off into a Jackson Pollock painting, Orin and Dag part ways, with Dag meeting up with the film's version of Jabba the Hutt to hawk the crystals he stole.
Oh, Dag, one of my nosy men thought he saw you with a young boy this evening. My girls do not excite you anymore.
You know, that is exactly what this family-friendly space adventure needed. Pedophilia jokes.
Well, that and robot ass play. Meanwhile, Orin happens upon a fortune teller who gives him advice on where to find the missing blade to his sword.
Can you tell me where I'll find the blade? Such is not an easy task.
Hey, genius, you've been using the sword all throughout the movie. The blade's invisible. You've already found it. You might as well be trying to find the biggest douche in the universe. Case closed.
Dag and Orin meet back up, but it's not long before Zygon's men are after them again, prompting Dag and the Fembot to enact the oldest and dumbest trick in the book, the sexy lady diversion. Of course, this old as dirt tactic is so stupid that it works perfectly. Seriously, the only way this could have been worse is if you fell for the...
Edward, I am in the midst of watching a shit Star Wars ripoff. Not just any a shit Star Wars ripoff. Christ almighty. I am very seriously I'm having very serious doubts about my sanity right now. I mean, really, I can't even. Need something to take the edge off.
I know. I got it. I got the concept.
Jesus Christ. Oh, what the fuck was that? Got a notification for something. What was it? Hey, Mr. Big JB 1988 has subscribed. Much obliged, my dude. Thank you very much. Oh boy. Holy shiznit, dude. I am just... I am really just not... I can't believe that this is happening. I really cannot believe this is happening. It's just
the carrot under the box
no.
trap.
Wait a minute, how the hell did that second guy get knocked out? Nothing touches him. See, Dag hits one of them with the butt of his gun, and the other guy just falls over like he's wounded.
I'm not dead. You'll be stone dead in a moment.
Luckily, Dag and Orin manage to elude Zygon's men, and they escape.
So we bamf to another planet, I think. Could be the same planet with the mine world, or the same planet as that desert town. Establishing shot, what's that?
Move on.
But in any case, Zygon's men managed to catch up with Death.
This is very slowly just it's like a drill right here in the side of my brain, just like it's like sucking out all the joy in my life. The fact that I know that this exists now. I know this exists, and it makes me angry. It makes me like physically ill and angry knowing that this exists.
Dag and Orin and shoot their ship down.
Zygon's men take Dag's unconscious body in, but are unable to find Orin, who has been flung from the ship during the crash and landed torso first in a tree. Oh good, does this mean he suffered catastrophic injury and died? Roll the credits!
Thank God it's over. No, wait, no it's not. Never mind.
Oh, hi, Boba Fett.
Nope.
Oh, hi, Princess Leia. Yeah, you knew she was coming. Maybe not technically a princess, but daughter of some sort of rich person in charge. Yeah, princess. So Princess Leia takes Orin away to her castle because the plot demands it. And Orin wakes up in her bedroom wearing the most embarrassing blue midriff vest. Are undershirts extinct in this universe? How come an 80s sci-fi...
Princess Leia. That's it. Princess Leia. That's it. Not Princess Leia. No. That's reserved for, like, actual, like, good, like, well-written princesses. No, this is Princess Leia. Also, what the fuck is this dude bro bot stancing up back here like, what's up, bro? What's up? You fronting on my princess? I'll fucking rip your arms off, bro.
Men always want to wear even less than the women do.
Elon?
My name is Aviana. Who is Elon?
A friend. From the mines.
Yeah, just a friend, and totally not my love interest who died just a few days ago. Seriously, is this movie gonna force this romantic relationship on us?
Yep.
It's bad enough that the girl in the caves was killed in the first 20 minutes, but now she's just cast aside for another?
I said you had no idea how useless that character was, didn't I?
Useless.
Orin and Leia decide that the best thing for them to do is head back to Orin's cavern planet.
Who was your father?
Why, Morbro, of course. Supreme Governor of the Bordegon System.
I'm getting sick.
What do you think? Well, that's the thing. Right here. This is ice cold. My calves, I keep flexing them, and also glucose snack. I'm sort of out of glucose snacks. Only thing I got is like what's left of this cookie. Ow.
Sick and tired of never understanding.
But Orin, never understanding is what you're best at.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, Dag is being held prisoner by Zygon, and I think you know where this is going.
Try to imagine a needle, the thickness of a human hair, slowly thrust between your eyes.
I know. I got it.
Oh, we got
I
another
the
subscriber.
concept. I know!
Thank you for subscribing. Also, that scream by Harrison Ford still lives rent-free in my head as like one of the most horrifying things. It's just like, ugh.
So it's been discovered that Orin's blade has been passed down from person to person, destroying the rule of tyrants for hundreds of years. Orin and Leia decide that the best thing for them to do is head back to Orin's cavern planet.
I'm sorry. This is a restricted area. No one may enter without prior permission.
Lizzo shooting!
Wait, did you say shoot me? That doesn't sound pleasant. Maybe I should do something like an actual guard robot. God, I'm a poor model.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Let me try.
Nah, that's a coincidence.
It predates it. That's the thing. That predates it, so yeah.
But of course, breaking into Zygon's lair haphazardly has its disadvantages, like being immediately captured.
A robot?
No, not just a robot. I am the robot. I have been putting the pieces back together for over 1,000 years.
He's more machine now than man.
So, Orin is thrown into jail next to Dag. With the blade in Zygon's possession, nothing can stop him from taking over and enslaving the humans. In fact, this blade is so important that Zygon just leaves it out in the open on a console board. How much you want to bet that's gonna bite him in the ass?
Conqueror of man, folks. God damn, this is stupid. So of course the twinkling dingleberry sneaks the hilt out of the reach of Zygon, and Orin uses it to escape.
Guard, I have something for you.
Oh boy, I hope it is candy. That is not candy.
What's going on,
Nope,
Water Snake?
it's
So Orin and Dag manage to sneak aboard one of Zygon's ships as they leave to destroy humanity's space fleet, I guess. Yeah, we're supposed to care about some fleet we've never even seen in this movie? Oh, and I mean literally never see. We never see a single spaceship of theirs, or even the planet which they're protecting. My God, I'm so invested!
Star Wars
Luckily,
is a
the
good
Fembot
series.
managed to fix the
Depends on which movies you watch. If you watch, like... if you watch the prequel series, the original series, and Rogue One, it's not bad. It's actually pretty good. Outside of that, stay away.
ship and rejoins Orin and Dag as they manage to overtake control of the flagship leading the attack. And with a simple push of a button, detonates all the missiles in the entire fleet, effectively destroying every ship. Christ, if a single button push could do that, I'd hate to see what would happen if a guy accidentally spilled his coffee on the control boards. Orin and the gang manage to break back into Zygon space for, what, the third time now? But Zygon manages to ensnare Orin's ship in a tractor beam, leaving the Fembot and Dag's ship to make the save and take their place in the beam. I'm not sure that's how tractor beams work, but if the filmmakers don't care, then why the fuck should I?
Ouch! Good suggestion! The flagship decimates all of the base's defenses, leaving Orin to face Zygon one-on-one.
But it looks like Leia decides to go after Orin anyways after seeing Zygon pursue after him, and gets her ass captured as the two were fighting like a complete dumbass.
Give me the hilt, Nakar, or she will die like the other.
Okay, you tried to use the sword before, and it has never worked for you. Why the fuck do you think it'll work for you now?
It seems all hope is lost, but Navi shows up again and tells Orin that he never needed the sword in the first place.
You do not need the hilt, Orin. There never was a blade.
I found it in that Cracker Jack box.
Why the fuck didn't he just tell him this way back at the beginning?
Yogurt.
The same reason the good witch didn't tell Dorothy about the shoe sending her back home.
Favorite
Some
Star
people are
Wars
dicks.
With his newfound power, Orin cleaves through Zygon and leads his people to revolt against the slave masters. But with the entire mind world collapsing from the explosions above, Orin thinks fast and bullshitty by, get this, throwing the sword at the ceiling, which magically clears the way for the rest of the people to safely evacuate. And if that wasn't enough, Orin even cures the little bastard from before of his blindness, because why the fuck not?
I can see again. I can see. I can see.
The man is Jesus.
I can finally see that you're not wearing a shirt, and that kind of creeps me out. We finally end this turn with Space Jesus here being offered by the old guy from way at the beginning to join him in being
no, I have not.
glowy and shit, but he
seen
turns
any
him
of this
down in
stuff.
favor of getting some tail.
Not yet. I'd like to stretch my legs for a few decades.
The choice is yours.
KOTOR is my favorite Star Wars
Thank God
game.
it's over. Let me tell you, this was a dumb movie. I mean,
Agreed.
beyond all the plot points, characters, and shots that they stole from Star Wars, it's just lazy. I'll admit the animation can be good at some times, but the whole story is just a complete mess of half-baked ideas and sloppy execution. And it's just frustratingly blatant how much they're ripping off Star Wars. I'm sorry,
Yep.
it really gets in the
Nate
way.
is still going
But I
strong.
did it.
I'm
I stood
trying
up to your
to.
movie and I got through it. What do you think of them apples, bitch?
I'll admit, you fared better than I expected. Can't wait to
Almost
see how
16
you'll respond
hours.
with my next offering.
Next offering?
Man, what the fuck is that?
Cool.
All right. God. Okay. Well. Let me. All right. So I have to take the dogs out. Let me go ahead and do that. Let me use the restroom. I'll come back and get the mobile rig, and then we'll go out and we'll take the dogs out. Sound good? All right. Well, let me do this, and I will be right back. Okay, everybody. Well, here we go again. Let me go ahead and get this turned on. What's the battery looking like? The battery's still good. All right. Come on. All right. Okay, so... Okay, can y'all hear me? Hopefully y'all can hear me good. Okay, so I guess here we go again. Going to take the dogs out, so... Oh, not smoke break this time. That comes later. Chat, please tell me Nate has been consuming water, Gatorade, or Prime, or anything besides alcohol. Ryan, yes, I have. I have been consuming plenty of water. I've also been consuming Primes, and also I've been eating regular food. So let me, sorry everybody, let me just get that. Uh-oh. Hello? You're not on speaker. I won't, I promise. I know, don't worry, I won't show nothing. Okay. Alright, talk to you later. Alright, bye. Well. Sorry about that, everybody. So, up we go. Oh, let me take these headphones off. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Am I kind of too loud? Yeah, sorry. Oh. Whoops. Oh. Oh, it's daylight outside. Well, it's almost 10 o'clock, so yeah, I would expect it to be daylight out. Hey, Ashy. It's the Ashy boy. Look out, Asher. Alright. You want to stay right there? You get old photo boy out. Photo! We're not good boy. We're good boy. just a good boy. All right, buddy. Here we go. Okay. All right, Frodo. Mount up, buddy. Time to go on a little bit of a trip. Here we go. Aw, hey, buddy. It's okay. I got you. I got you. Hold on, hold on. There we go. Okay. So, how you doing, buddy? I'm doing all right. I am about to take the dogs out, so hopefully you don't mind. I'm not going to be showing much of the backyard or anything like that. So I'm just going to take this out, and then I'm going to let them free roam. Oh, hello, Nikolai. Taking the doggos out. Come on, buddy. Let's go. All right. Let's go, boys. Okay. Oop. All right, everybody. Oop. Easy, buddy. Easy. Yeah. All right. Sorry. Go. Come on, Ash. Let's go. Yeah. Sorry, everybody. All right. Come on, Ashy. Good boys. Good boys. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Come on, boys. Let's get back in here. Come on. Come on. Okay. Oh. There we go. Okay, Frodo. Are you thirsty, buddy? Are you thirsty? Go on, get you something to drink, buddy. Aw, it's okay. Come here. Let me see that boy. You see that boy? Good boy. Good boy. Come here. Come here, Frodo. Frodo. Goodness. Does Asher get along with Shorty? They have not met. That's true. They haven't met yet. Come here, buddy. Let's get you some water. Let's get you some aqua, buddy. Come on. There we go. Good boy. Come on. Come here, Frodo. Frodo! Frodo, come here, buddy. Hey, good boy. Who's a good boy? Who's that good boy right there? Come here, boy. My goodness gracious alive. Look at him. Look at him. Yeah, that's Dahlia meowing. Yeah, look at that. Look at that boy. Look at that boy right there. Oh, I got you, buddy. You doing good? Oh, he's a sweetheart. You know that boy? He was a sweetheart. Yeah, he's a good one. There you go. Go on, drink up, buddy. Got some fresh water in there. Go on. Good boy. Whew. Well, Sarah. Good morning, Sarah. I've been up this whole time. Come on, Asher. Get on over here. Come on, buddy. Get over here. Good boy. Go on, lay down, Ashy. Good boy. Okay. Well, there we go. That's that in terms of taking the dogs out and everything. Let me get that set back up here. There we go. Okay. And then all the pets are cute. Yes, they are. They are. They are gorgeous. Oh, and there's LeChonk. There is LeChonker. Look at him. Look at that boy. Look at that Vega boy. He's so chunky. He's so chunky. Look at him. Goodness gracious alive. Look at him. Look at him. Ain't he a handsome boy? Ain't he so handsome? Look at him. Oh, good boy.
He's a good kitty.
Yes, he is. He's a great kitty. Good boy, LeChonk.
I'm gonna take him over to hang out, dog and Jack, while I work on stuff.
Okay, cool deal. Well, there we go. I guess we're gonna... Yeah, it's good old Vega. He's a good boy. So let's get back downstairs and get right back to it. Well... Actually, let me get some eye drops. My eyes are starting to get a little irritated. I guess it's that lack of sleep that's really getting to me. Considering I got... How many more hours? 8 more hours, I think. Where are the eye drops? Hey, Nick. You know where the eye drops might be?
I want to keep track of my eye drops.
Okay. Well, if I can't find them, it's no big deal.
You need allergy eye drops?
Just regular eye drops, I guess.
Yeah, I don't have any regular ones. I only have allergies.
That's fair. That's all good. I'll worry about it later. It's good. It's all good, dude. Well, anyway. Alright. Anyway, let's get back downstairs. Yeah, looking pretty haggard if I say so myself. Well, oh God, can I be honest? Hey Nate, go to sleep. No, Shadow, I'm good. If I could stay awake for just a couple more hours, I'll hit that second wind and then I'll be good. Gosh. Damn. Man, oh man, oh man. When's the stream supposed to end? I'm probably going to end it at 6 p.m. We'll see. Honestly, I don't know. Are you on a farm or something? I think you might be. You look like utter hell. I think I would look way worse. But, yeah. I'm feeling alright, though. I've felt much, much worse in my life. You look zonked out. How many hours do you have left? 8. 8 more hours. I am 2/3 of the way done, officially. So, I can't just back out now. I've already made it this far. What's another 8 hours? It's just a basic work day. Oh, boy. My goodness me. Alright. Let me actually get the camera switch back over. Here we go. Oh.
Well, we've just killed a man's dreams. And the man?
Oh man, Secret, the Sky Witch. Thank you. Okay, sorry about that. I thought I had the mic turned back on. I am so sorry about that. But yeah, I'm really starting to feel it now. Yeah, I know there's gonna be people here saying like no audio. Yeah, I know. Ugh, gosh. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, everybody. I should have fixed that. Damn it. Now I can hear you. Now we can only do the best of what we got. Exactly. Well, you will lose your mind. Nate, look at Discord memes. I already looked at Discord memes, Shadow. I didn't really see anything new in there. Let me... Let's see. Oh. Who are you people? Oh, that's a good one, Shadow. I like that. That's a good one. I think I'll do a couple more videos and then I'll go out and finish my stogie. Tackling this like the 24 Hour of Le Mans. I guess, although this is nowhere near as intense as the 24 Hour at Le Mans. Also, at Le Mans, it's multiple drivers, and drivers get to at least sleep a couple hours. I get no such luxury. I am instead taking the brunt of this, and it won't stop. And the beat don't stop, and the beat don't stop. Holy crap. Okay. Actually, I forgot. I gotta switch out the battery on the camera here. Hold on. Oh, man. Oh, and the beat don't stop. You can't stop the beat. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. Shut that down. And are we good? I think we're good. Yep. Okay. Whew. Beats keep running and running and running. Take a cigar after your next video reaction, Nate. I think I can handle 2 more. Just depends on what all they... Okay. Well, fun's over. Back to it.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it, so
you don't have
Hello. News are coming up, and guess which ones have the most hype? Aside from that one.
Mm-hmm.
Aside from that one, too. For the sake of this joke, I'm gonna say The Avengers and Prometheus. Yes, people are excited to see these 2 big films premiere, and why shouldn't they be? You got one film directed by Joss Whedon and another film about the Alien franchise. With so much build-up between these 2 movies, you gotta wonder why nobody thought to put Joss Whedon and the Alien franchise together at some point. Oh my god, not Alien Resurrection.
Your eyes have turned purple. I know, right?
My god!
Game over, man. Game over.
Game over.
Yeah, how many of you knew that that the geek god of sci-fi actually started off writing one of the dumbest sci-fi flicks ever to hit the screen. This sequel was made in fan response to the fact that nobody was satisfied with the last and supposed final Alien movie.
Yeah. You want to know how bad Alien 3 was in terms of its production hell? David Fincher, I'm not joking when I say this, when he showed up to direct the film, he showed up on a handshake agreement that a script would be ready. Guess what happened? He got to set, script was not ready. They literally did rewrites the day he arrived on set. And they kept having rewrites for every day he showed up on set after. And then, not only that, but you gotta think, his first time ever directing a film, David Fincher, one of the greatest film directors out there, getting his first official chance, and he's starting with the Alien franchise. The Alien franchise. And what do we get? What do we get? Nothing. Nothing. We get... only thing I like is that one F-bomb joke, the... Fuck! Yeah, that one. That one. I know what you're talking about there, Shadow.
So they made this flick to try and end it on a stronger note, when really it was Hollywood's way of saying, hey, you think that's a bad way to end a franchise? Take a look at how else we can fuck up this turkey.
And not only that, but they've kept fucking up the turkey. They've officially fucked the turkey now more time. Like, they fucked the turkey. Like, there are now officially more bad Alien films than there are good Alien films. And that pisses me off, dude. That pisses me the fuck off. Yeah, best fuck delivery of all time. Y'all know the one I'm talking about. Fuck.
Throw in the very natural selection of the director from Amelie, and you get a film that surprisingly sucks out the dignity of alien creatures who are more phallic.
We were supposed to get an Alien film directed by Neil Blomkamp, and here's the thing: Sigourney Weaver, Michael Behan, all the all these people were so excited to work with it, and then Ridley Scott had to come in and swing his dick out and just be like,
"No, I want to determine the future of the Alien franchise. I will tell my story, and then maybe afterwards you can tell yours, Neil."
And then Neil Blomkamp got pissed off because Fox basically railroaded him on Ridley Scott wanting to tell his Alien movie, and basically just fucked everything up. And then we got Alien Covenant, and the rest is history. And I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Shape than Alf. So let's see why in space nobody can hear you suck. This is Alien Resurrection. So they waste no time on the resurrection part. We see Ripley. Why? Because every scene she's in looks like a 5-year-old about to throw a temper tantrum.
Yeah, her acting in this movie is very much stuck-up little princess. Because that's the thing. In Beetlejuice, she was awesome. In Beetlejuice, you know, she was funny. She was funny, she was believable, and she was gullible. That's the thing as well, because she was uneducated about how death and the land of the recently deceased worked. I can't wait to see Beetlejuice because I'm really excited to see how she as a character has grown and how that's gonna affect everything going on.
He is conducting illegal experiments, and you were planning on letting us know this. We can't
Hellboy
trust
vs. Alien would be kind of cool. No
wanted
shit.
ice cream.
It doesn't take long for them to come across Ripley, who's just as eager to chew the scenery as the aliens are.
Now, if you don't want to play basketball, I know some other indoor sports. Come on now, give me the ball.
I guess she's wearing her air fuck yous today. Yeah, I bet you didn't know that her alien DNA gave her super Spider-Man powers, too.
The hell are you?
Meanwhile, Cole tries to break into the security system that is so high-tech and so airtight that she has a keychain of choices
Do you
to
like Alien
foil
or
with.
Aliens more? Yes. Both of them are different films. They are. I mean, both of them are different films. Alien is a full-on, suspense horror film. Whereas Aliens is an action horror film. Both are presented in different ways. Both execute their story tremendously. And honestly, I think they both complement each other wonderfully. Also, if only we had, like, the first 2 Alien films, just that was it. I wish that's all we had in the Alien franchise and that we didn't have to deal with this bullshit. Aliens 1, Alien and Aliens
for the trailer.
and Aliens,
Better not interrupt
Alien
my
and
tea
Aliens
party.
I don't care.
I can make it stop.
Did I mention this director was French? Very French.
Go on. Get out of here. They're looking for you.
And the ability to psychically tell when people are looking for other people. Yet another chilling, if not confusing side effect of the alien DNA.
Have you played or watched Alien? I played a little bit of Alien Isolation. We're waiting to play that with Kate for Scaredy Kate. I am very excited to see how that goes.
Next to reenacting scenes from Wild Things.
I was going to say, only problem with that, as much, I think Winona Ryder can be very attractive. Neither...
I was just at the gym working on my armceps. What were you up to?
Neither Winona Ryder or Sigourney Weaver are as attractive as Denise Richards and Neve Campbell. Just how I feel. Albeit, I will say Winona Ryder certainly has been, like, in certain movies, she's been very attractive.
I think you're gonna find that this was very ill-advised.
But Cole gets caught, and they suspect she's some sort of terrorist trying to stop their plans. So
They
they
really
capture
trying
the
to
rest of
make
the
Ridley
pirates
Scott
to
buy
question
or
them.
Look, I don't
You
care
mean
whether you
Ripley?
knew or not. You
mean Ripley? I don't know. Well, keep in mind, this isn't the original Ellen Ripley. This is hybrid, alien hybrid Ripley, which is different Ripley. Again, oh, you devil, Nate. Ha ha ha. Yes. What? I'm being honest. I mean, God.
Other obvious objects you could have bounced it off of.
And defended. Quite literally.
While that's going on, the aliens in their cell try to figure out
Morning,
a clever
I'm
way.
back. Dear God, Stephen, welcome back.
Alright, buddy. There's 2 kinds of aliens on this ship. Those who like the Nostalgia Critics Transformer Cartoon Review, and those who don't like the Nostalgia Critics Transformer Cartoon Review. Which are you, boy?
I just would have liked to have seen him more in character. The Brad Jones cameo was pointless. The Optimus Prime bit got old. It just wasn't for me.
Once again, really smart on not doing acid-proof cells. It's not like these things are, like, intelligent, problem-solving creatures. Jesus, man.
So the acid blood from the body breaks through the walls and allows the aliens to escape. Again, no guards around to protect the most dangerous fucking thing in the galaxy at the moment. Hell, they don't even call security after this happens.
Also, not only that, why the fuck would they have multiple Xenos in the same cell? That makes no sense. That literally makes no sense. It just gives them opportunity to do shit like that. Oh my God.
They just look over the mez, making way for this obvious kill.
Hey.
Oh, poor Andy!
Get him.
This leads to the general and his arm.
Jesus Christ, dude. The arm hair. Oh.
Run the fuck away.
Go, go, go!
Evacuation. This is the Hobbit Road.
Oh,
Who
yeah.
are my pussies from the thing we were supposed to be guarding this whole time?
The aliens try to break into Ripley's cell, but she has a plan to break open the metal wall with her bare hands, cut her skin, use her acid blood to short out the wires, thus opening the door. Or she could have just used the exact same strength to open the door. Guess that acid blood doesn't flow much to the brain, huh?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh boy, it's like a cup of noodles.
This looks like a job for a pointless CG shot.
Toilet bowl. And...
In honor of those who proudly
And
run
then
away like
Dan.
little girls.
Bye.
I'm I'm so distracted, I just can't focus. You know, I think my mind was just distracted by that ad I saw earlier today.
It's a
How'd it
comedy
go
film
again?
now. Yeah, exactly. I laugh more at this film than I'm horrified by it or in suspense by it.
Okay, I think they've had time to simmer in their own sweat. Let me just use the psychic alien powers I just
What do
figured
you
out we
think
had to
the
not figure
worst
out that one of my
alien
own
movie
kind is
ever?
about to shoot me in the mouth.
I would probably say this or Covenant, because this ended the original run on such a sour note. Like, well, okay, there are multiple bad alien films. There's 3, Resurrection, and then there's Covenant. I don't know if you could count Prometheus as an alien film. I guess, like, if you want to count Prometheus as an alien film, it's mid. But, yeah, I would say for me, this is... Each of them are so bad in their own way. There are very few redeeming qualities about this film.
This allows them to start climbing up just as one of the doctors from before turns against them.
You really are way too trusting.
Ah, yes. Pointless! This whole thing is pointless right here.
Allow me to put this in my bitch later folder. Trust me, I'll put it to good use. So the alien jumps out of the water and tries to follow our heroes.
Yeah, the film clone scene is pretty messed up, not gonna lie.
Wait a minute! You're telling me that this guy can hit with impeccable accuracy any angle, any position, knocking off of every solid object he can find, but a 7-foot alien standing right the fuck in front of him is constantly throwing off his aim? Do you need him to wear a giant bullseye on his head? Good God, this is embarrassing! He does separate himself to save the rest of the crew.
Go! Pointless sacrifice of a black character. Once again, a trope in horror films that's been as tried and true since fucking color television. Jesus Christ.
Let us have a moment of silence for that black guy.
Yep.
You know, I don't think that fall would have killed him.
Nah, he's dead.
No, he did.
There's no other aliens down there to get him.
No, he's dead.
He could easily just swim out of there any chance he wanted.
Why can't you just accept the incredibly rare fact that a black guy has died in a horror film?
Even all the face huggers were destroyed.
You racist? How does that even...
Sure.
But it turns out Cole made it out okay despite the fact that she was shot. Why? Because she's a robot, of course.
You're an autot. Robots designed by robots, right?
And alright, this leads me to my bitch later folder. First off, if she's a robot, why did a bullet hurt her? The robots in the past never took so long to recover from anything like that.
No.
Second, since she fell in the water, why didn't the alien attack her when it had the chance? They're smart, they know she's a threat. And third, if she could swim out of the water, okay, why the fuck couldn't the black guy? You racist?
I don't think you know what that word means.
You know, his performance is like a human representation of alien porn fan fiction. I really have...
Nate, is it actually true every horror film kills a black dude? Not 100% true, but for the longest time, yeah, they were pretty disposable in film. Yeah, it's... Oh, God. Dude, yeah, it was a thing for a long time. I remember... God. I remember Deep Blue Sea. LL Cool J lived in that one, but technically they did kill another black dude. I don't want to give away who, but technically they did kill another black dude, but LL Cool J lived, so technically they didn't kill all the black dudes, but they did kill the one, and it came out of nowhere, I'll be honest. It literally came out of nowhere, and it was kind of funny.
I have no idea what's going on through his mind, and I think for the sake of all humanity, it should remain that way. He should just come with a sign saying,
get unblocked? Not yet. I haven't had a chance to go back and fix it yet. Sorry, guys.
No questions, damn it. No questions.
Yep, there it is.
So Ripley gets away and jumps onto the ship leaving for Earth, but of course that snot bubble sneaks aboard too.
Put it down!
I really love how they try to make you feel for this thing you were introduced to in the last 10 minutes of the movie. Especially when they give him these big puppy dog eyes.
I just want to eat humanity and devour brains. Is that a crime?
Even at his most psychotic, they still try to throw that shit in. It's pretty emotionally clustered.
I just want to play with the puppies.
You cocksucking motherfucker!
Bye-bye.
Mommy, why would you do this to me?
I'll eat your ass in hell!
But they shoot a hole in the window, which forces him to literally get sucked out.
How much do you want to bet Ron Perlman just did that while the camera was rolling, just so that he could pull that shit and completely shock the other actor? How much do you want to bet that he did that shit? Because Ron Perlman's the kind of guy who would do that. He's the kind of dude that would pull that kind of shit, and you know what? They would just be like rolling the camera, just be like, hey Ron, just do whatever you want. He's like, alright. Goes over and just like, full on just, like, French kisses the other dude, and the other dude's sitting there just like, okay. Oh God. Oh Ron, you fucking maniac. I love you.
So that was Alien Resurrection.
Without a doubt, says Will Slatter.
It's so weird watching a movie franchise like this go so bizarrely bad. Especially with, to be fair, a lot of good people working on it. The story has a million holes, the characters are just there to die. The idea of mixing Ripley's DNA with the alien is interesting, but doesn't add to much, if anything at all. Some of the gross-out deaths are creatively over the top, but for the most part, it's just a lame flick. And a really disappointing way to end what is now the poorly named Alien trilogy. Personally, I'll take my chances with Prometheus. After all, when has Ridley Scott ever directed a bad movie? Let me dream! I'm the Nostalgia Critic guy, remember it? So you don't have to.
Well, there you go. That was Alien Resurrection. Oh God, it's just as bad as I remember. Oh God. Oh boy. Oh God in heaven. Okay. Okay, so I guess we'll do this. Then I'll go out and I'll hit the stogie a little bit more. So yeah. Anyway, this is Twilight-tober. Here we go. Death's Head Revisited. Perfect timing to pause. I know, right? Hey Nate, do you have a poop
Revisited has been described as one of the darkest
What's the list,
and most moving episodes.
Oh my God, Steven. Okay, you want to see the list? Okay, here's the list. We got this, the Twilight-tober, Death's Head Revisited, Pearl Harbor, Warriors of Virtue, Battlefield Earth, Smurfs 2, Dungeons and Dragons, Mulan, Top 11 Mindfucks, Mrs. Doubtfire, Cinderella 2, Cinderella 3, Jesus, Kids WB, Pinocchio, Tommy Knockers, 11 best Avatar episodes, 11 worst Avatar episodes, Neverending Story 2, Neverending Story 3, Care Bears in Wonderland, A Kid in King Arthur's Court, Moulin Rouge, Biodome. Mother of God. And I've got a couple others to pull up, so I'm just trying to get through this as best I can.
Of the Twilight Zone. It directly deals with the Holocaust and its implications in a powerful story of guilt, retribution, and true evil through crimes against humanity. The intimidating Mr. Schmidt casually checks into a hotel in a Bavarian village just northwest of Munich. In the next scene, he's dropped off at the gates of the abandoned Dachau concentration camp. Schmidt nostalgically looks around, fondly remembering his time there as a Nazi.
Oh, what happened to part 1? Well, Disney got their grimy hands on it and just bitch slapped it into oblivion. So yeah, I'm gonna have to try and get that fixed as soon as I get done with this.
Captain named Gunther Lutz. Lutz brutalized and murdered thousands as the camp's commanding officer, and he reveled in his role.
Dude,
when an old prisoner of his appears, named Alfred Becker, Lutz is surprised to see he's the caretaker of the property. But something's not right. Becker looks unchanged in the 17 years since the camp was shut down, and wailing voices are heard in the background. When Lutz tries to escape, the gates close, and he finds himself inside Compound 6, where all his victims have gathered in a ghostly horde. Becker announces the former captain is being put on trial for his crimes against humanity by the very people he tortured and killed. To start, yeah, this is a very heavy topic. Rod Serling was Jewish, so I know the subject matter must have been extremely personal to him. This feels like one of his scripts, but it's much more direct than usual and pulls no punches. The episode can be hard to get through at points, and I'm sure that was by design. However, the story and how it plays out is perfect for the haunting, horrific atmosphere.
Once I'm done with this and I'm done smoking, 7 more hours.
It sees a justified comeuppance finally catch up to a despicable villain. Don Medford directed his 4th of 5 installments here, and it's probably his best. The only possible exception is his first, A Passage for Trumpet. That one showed off a very different tone. His other episodes in between showcased how talented he was at capturing completely different moods. In any case, I thought this was a heck of a turnaround after The Mirror from earlier in the season. Among Medford's effective techniques in Death's Head Revisited were the transitions with the Lutz character, transporting him around the camp. Filmed by cinematographer Jack Swain, they gave the location a sense of inescapable claustrophobia and added to the distinct visual style.
What's this Twilight Zone
Those
episode?
visuals across the runtime have plenty of striking and/or unique shots,
Revisited.
like when Lutz first enters the camp and reminisces about his days in charge. They're both visually appealing and successfully disturbing. The side-by-sides give us a sense of who he was, while seeing him in the present shows how twistedly proud he is of his horrific misdeeds. The second time they do this is especially startling. It takes place in what I believe is his office that doubled as his personal torture chamber. With a portrait of Hitler in the background, he taunts an inmate begging for water who hasn't been fed in days. It's rough to watch, seeing that character on the floor, gaunt and frail.
Oh, Disney got their hands on it, and it doesn't exist anymore. I'm joking. It exists still, but I need to like make sure I probably have to delete out part of the footage. We'll see.
One of the more unsettling images in the episode. They even go as far as to show a few people hanging from the gallows. They're clearly dummies, but still, I was a bit taken aback by that. When things get creepy inside Compound 6, we see some Dutch angles and quick cutting that up the anxiety as well. Credit goes to the lighting department for aiding in the overall mood of those scenes too.
Brandon Clace, we'll see. I mean, I may come back and do do the rest of it later, but God, dude. If I can just do 24 hours, I'll be happy.
Set that doubled for Dachau was an impressive sight. Buck Houghton mentioned to Mark Scott Zickrey for his Twilight Zone companion book that it was built for a CBS pilot and originally set up as a four-sided fort in the Old West. The Twilight Zone team redressed it by knocking off doors and generally wearing it down. The end result was exactly what they needed, as it adds to this episode's credibility and gave us an evocative area for the story to take place. Captain Gunther Lutz is an uncomfortable character to say the least, and Oscar Baregi Jr. was perfectly cast in the role. Baregi, who was of Hungarian Jewish descent, popped up once before this in Season 2's The Rip Van Winkle Caper, but Lutz is a much more substantial part. You can feel the darkness coming off this guy in no more than a facial expression. A good example is just after the character is immensely frightened by the vestiges of his past sins. He hears that Becker is going to pronounce sentence, and his demeanor changes instantly.
You will pronounce sentence, and then you shall execute that sentence. Is that correct?
His smirk that turns into a full mocking smile and laughter was a great choice from Baregi. Lutz is screwed up and unhinged. You can see that darkness creeping back into the character, and all those moments combine for a stunning performance. Academy Award winner Joseph Schildkraut, also from a Jewish family, is the ideal opponent as Becker. His physical appearance more than suggests what's going on here, but they don't underscore his dialogue as a monotone ghost. He still has emotion in his words, but they're subdued and just the right amount of accusatory and challenging.
I was a soldier, Becker. No, Captain, you were a sadist. You were a monster who derived pleasure from giving pain. 10 million human beings were tortured to death in camps like this. Men, women, children, infants. Tired old men. And now you come back to your scenes of horror and you wonder that the misery that you planted has lived after you.
Smartly, they throw in lines from Lutz essentially saying he was just following orders. This reflected some of the trials that had happened since the war, such as the early 60s Eichmann trial that brought former Nazi officials to justice. The Lutz character was also mentioned to have been hiding in South Africa for 17 years before coming back to his homeland and visiting the camp. So while this installment covered something that had happened over a decade and a half prior, it was also timely.
Here we go.
After Lutz is found guilty, Becker intends to carry out his sentencing, to suffer all the anguish the Nazi inflicted on the inmates he terrorized. And that's exactly what happens. Lutz is put through unspeakable pain until he writhes on the ground, screaming in agony. Becker looms over him, saying,
This is not hatred. This is retribution. This is not revenge. This is justice. But this is only the beginning, Captain. Your final judgment will come from God.
We dissolve to some time later, where a doctor orders Lutz to be taken to a mental institution. When they arrived, he was yelling out of his mind like a madman. The driver who dropped Lutz off earlier wonders with the doctor how a man can be driven insane in just 2 hours. The doctor then looks out over the dilapidated concentration camp and asks aloud why it's still standing. Rod answers in his closing narration, saying that all places of the same type must remain, lest we forget the moment in time where some men decided to turn the earth into a
there's ways I can get part 1 back. I'll look into it like as soon as I'm done with this.
Graveyard.
Take just a second.
The physicality that Baregi committed to was some of the best stuff about this. He really gave his all to those moments where he felt his victim's pain. And from an audience perspective, there's an unnerving vindication to seeing someone so clearly depraved serve some measure of justice. Lutz isn't dead by the end, which leaves a question as to if what he was experiencing was actually happening. You could suggest that what he went through was all guilt, buried deep down. Maybe that's the reason he returned to Dachau in the first place. This one's a definite recommendation. On a technical, performance, story, and even musical level, which was surprisingly stock by the way, it's really great. But I will say that it can be upsetting because of what it's covering, so just keep that in mind. Whether it was ghostly retribution or self-imposed terror, the end is still very poignant. Rod gives an obviously close to home afterword that I'll leave you with a portion of now. See you next time.
All the Dachaus must remain standing. The Dachaus, the Belsens, the Buchenwalds, the Auschwitzes. All of them. The moment we forget this, the moment we cease to be haunted by its remembrance, then we become the gravediggers. Something to dwell on and to remember. Not only in the Twilight Zone, but wherever men walk God's earth.
There you go. So let me look at the stream and let me see what I can see if I can do something about the last part that was on. Alrighty. Live. Okay, there it is. Blocked and altered. Really? Okay, turns out it wasn't Frozen that did it. You know what it was? Y'all want to know what it was? It was Doug's first movie. Yeah, Doug's first movie is what did it. Are you freaking serious? No way, dude. It wasn't Frozen. I thought it was Frozen. I thought for sure it was Frozen. It was Doug's first movie? Jesus Christ. Why would they protect Doug's first movie? It's so shit. Oh my God. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What the fuck? Oh my Lord. You mother... They're literally asking me to cut out every piece of this. Every piece. You sons of bitches. I swear, that is petty. That is fucking petty as hell. Why would you protect the... It's like, oh, but we want to protect Doug's first movie. It's like, why? Why would you protect that? That makes no sense. Okay. We're moving on. We're moving on. Okay. So, I'm going to grab the mobile rig again, and I'm going to go out there, and I'm going to smoke my stogie. And, let's see. Oh, God. Okay. So, let me put this here. God. Why in the hell? I swear, man. This shit just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I can understand if they blocked it because of Frozen. I get that. I get that. But Doug? Doug? Fucking Doug? My God. Oh. See, that's the most frustrating part. Is like, there's parts I can understand why they would do it. I would understand why. But this? Holy shit. I am just, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Okay, so, let's go ahead and move this mobile rig. There we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I'm going out here. I am going to smoke my stogie, and then I am going to be done with that. Hold on one second. Sorry, everybody. Oh, hold on. Sorry, gotta grab a couple, gotta fix something. Yep, the fucking blowtorch. Doug's Nickelodeon version was better? Absolutely. I agree with that 100%. Yeah, well, This is literally my life right now. I'm enjoying a stogie on my back porch. Meanwhile, my neighbors are getting their lawns cut, and I'm just sitting here. Insert Doug music. Do 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 do. Watch them block it again whenever I get frozen. Whenever, like, with Frozen. Hey, Nate, $1 million to do a PSA on smoking? Yeah, I'll do a PSA on smoking. Here's my PSA on smoking. Hey, if you want to smoke, smoke. But I don't recommend it because smoking's not for everybody. But if you enjoy it, enjoy it. Because life is way too short. Life is way too short to be scared and to be pissed off all the time. Watch Disney copyright this next. What are they going to copyright me for? Smoking a stogie? Well, you're too similar to several characters who smoked stogies in the past. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ganja trash? Yes. Life is good. I can't complain. I really can't. Life is freaking great. I'm happy, dude. I am happy. There's a lot of things that are going on that honestly I just don't know about, but Nate, need I say smoking is bad for you? I know. But here's the thing. This is a stogie. This is a natural rolled cigar and not a processed tobacco cigarette. Is that weed or tobacco? You it's just tobacco. I ain't got no weed on this thing. How long are you gonna smoke? Probably for the next, I don't know, 10 minutes maybe. But yeah, well, once again, Baba Siggy. Well, here's the thing about smoking. Smoking's not for everybody, so I don't recommend it for everybody. But I do say this: if you feel the urge to smoke, don't inhale cigars. No, do not inhale cigars. I don't. I look at it like a wine tasting. Oh, what's up, Nick? Thought you were taking a nap. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Nick's up there. He's Which character would Nick be in Wayne's World? Wayne. He'd be Wayne. Well, yeah. He'd have his dream, his hot Asian girlfriend, Tia Carrere. I mean Tia Carrere. You can't go wrong with that, dude.
I started going to the cookie store even more often.
Oh, really? Oh, hell. Well, there you go. Nick needs to start going to the. Nick said he's going to start going to the cookie store more because there's a cute Asian girl that's working there, and I'm just like, hell yeah, dude, go for it. Nick would be Garth. I don't know. I'm trying to think who would be Garth. JT would be Garth. I think JT would be Garth. JT could be Garth. Me? I don't know who I'd be. Huh. I think I'd be Chris Farley and just try to fight everybody. It's like, I'm gonna go pick a fight.
I think it'd be funny if sometime you cosplay old school Silent Bob.
Oh, me as Silent Bob?
Yeah, old school Silent Bob.
Yeah, I could see that. Just be like standing there with a cigarette and just be like,
Especially if you got a blonde rig for Jacob and like him being Jay.
oh God. Jacob as Jay would be hilarious. Jacob as Jay would be fucking hilarious. And he'd match it too because of his mouth. Jesus. Well, yeah. I would be Chris Farley, wouldn't I? Oh, Jesus. Do what, dude? Oh, shit, dude. It's hey, you want to go grab something before you lay down? Yeah. Nick's out of Imodium. Therefore, his stomach is not being very friendly right now. Oh, gosh. Nate would be John Candy. Okay, funny enough, you've now said two comedians. Both of them were overweight. Both of them were very energetic. And, yeah, sadly, both of them are no longer here. I love John Candy, dude. John Candy was hilarious. So is Chris Farley. I miss both those guys, dude. All right, dude. Hope you get feeling better, dude. And Nick has gone back inside. Jacob and Silent Nate. Oh gosh. Humans smoked for centuries without developing lung cancer, so as often as we do now, it's because of all the preservatives they put in cigarettes, dude. That's like all the processed tobacco that they got. Dude, it's insane the stuff that they put in like modern stuff. Especially the damn it, hold on. Have I ever heard of Tommy Cooper? Can't say that I have. Hey, cigar time. That's right. Dai Kaiju. That's right. Cigar time again. The crap they thought... Well, that's the thing. Here's the thing. Shelf life of cigars, if you preserve them properly, they can last a long time. But a lot of companies wanted them to last a lot longer, so they started putting preservatives in the shit, and thus that's why I don't buy like most store brand cigars anymore. I don't buy them anymore. I only go for like ones that are like fully wrapped by done by traditional companies like Gurkha and Alec Bradley. I don't smoke Cohibas anymore. Ever since they changed up like their method of wrapping and everything, I don't like Cohibas anymore. I would also say that the Padrones that my mom got me from Miami, I'm excited for those. I'm saving those for a special occasion. And they also bought me 2 Cubans while they were down in Miami. I'm saving those for a special occasion. They also got me some Hondurans as well. What brand? Oliva? Hell yeah, dude. Olivas. Oliva G's. I like Olivas. I think I've got 1 Oliva G left up there in my humidor. Kids WB. Jan Domonte. I will get to that here soon. Yeah, exactly. The crap they thought would improve cigars. The store brand ones, I don't smoke those anymore, dude. I bought a bunch of them a while ago, and ever since then I've just been like, I'm not interested in them anymore. I'm only interested in ones like this. Thought you would have done Pearl Harbor by now. Pearl Harbor's next, actually. Pearl Harbor is next on the list, actually. Gosh. Does anyone know if Nate reacted to the Mr. Bean review? Not yet. Not yet, Daniel Clark. It's on the list. Pearl Harbor is next. Trust me on that. Yo, it's next on the list. I'm looking forward to Moulin Rouge. Yeah, Moulin Rouge. That one's got Brentalfloss, and that one's got Lindsay, and oh gosh. And I'm trying to keep everything out of the sun because I'm very slowly losing. Hold on, let me move this here. There we go. I'm trying to keep everything out of the light, and I'm not trying to show our yard or anything like that. Doug gets mad with Pearl Harbor? Oh, I know he does. I know what he gets mad over. The Neverending Story 3, my man. Yeah, Neverending Story 3. I remember watching that movie when I was a kid. I thought it was bad then. I still think it's bad now. Why would I God of War Ragnarok gameplay? I think I privated it. And I re-released it as a series on the gaming channel. So, yeah, this looks a lot bigger than I thought. It's just one of those things, man. It's just the angle. I mean, the house is very nice. I like this house a lot. Looking forward to the Nostalgia Critic Van Helsing. Oh God, Alex. Yeah, I think that one I got on the list too. Disaster movie. Fuck me. Nate, how are you doing so far? I'm doing all right. I got 7 hours left on the main campaign. Favorite Toonami show? God, that's a tough one. I would probably say, just because the impact it had, Dragon Ball Z. Are you on the East Coast? Your time matches with mine. Yes, it is 11:05 here, and I'm gonna end the stream at 6. I'm convinced, like right now. However, I feel at 6 o'clock. If I feel like I can keep going, I'll keep going. But I don't think I'll be able to, man. 24 hours is just taking it's taking a lot out of me. Outlaw Star was great, dude. Outlaw Star was so good. Also, Joss Whedon ripped a lot off from Outlaw Star for Firefly. Star Wars Clone Wars? Star Wars Clone Wars is really good. $11:06 a.m. for me as well, Shadow. A rare Cyborg 09 mention. Oh gosh. What happened to the stream from last night, Daniel Clark? Disney claimed it, and I thought it would be for Frozen because that's the one we usually get claimed for. But dig this, we are. It turns out we actually got claimed for the Nostalgia Critics review of Doug's first movie. 8:06 a.m. in sunny California. I hear that. Rip Ed Asner. Yeah, I know, right? Blue Sub 6 had some good parts in it, but overall, it was just a mess. Doug owns part 1? No, Disney owns part 1 right now. I'm having the footage of Doug's first movie removed so that we can have it back up, hopefully. Which Clone Wars do you prefer, 2D or 3D? 2D definitely had some really, really great moments in it. But 3D also's got great moments. Like, they're both great. Damn you, Disney! Yeah, I know. Damn you, Disney. Well, 11:08 p.m. in Australia. Riding, my God. You're watching this in Australia? Good on you, dude. 11:07 here in Indy. What state are you guys from? We're in Virginia right now. 2D Grievous. Grievous in the Clone Wars series was so much better than what we got in the friggin' Clone Wars movie. And I know why. It's because of the whole Mace Windu thing. You know, oh, God. Who would play Kim Basinger's character? Honey Hornet? I don't know, dude. I don't really have any, like, blonde bombshells that I know about. Toonami's final broadcast, but hey, I'm glad it came back. I'm glad it finally came back. Australia, huh, my Bluey? That's right, mate. That's right, bro. First off, good eye there, bros. How are you doing in sunny Australia, in the land down under? Hopefully y'all are doing all right. Because personally, I think I'm doing all right. Personally. God. Apparently, they want Grievous to be a cowardly villain. Of course. Of course they did. See, that's the thing, dude. I hate... Aussie Nate's like, yeah, mate. First off, I think my Australian accent's pretty good. I've heard a lot of Australians... Some Australians have complimented me accent a few times. Tell me my accent's not bad. Can you put your God of War Ragnarok gameplay back? Well, dude, it's on our gaming channel, Renegade Gaming, so if you want to check it out, it's on there. Like, all of it, like, the whole playthrough's on there. Can't wait for Black Myth Wukong? Me either, Mandible Claw. Me neither. Shit. Let's see. Have you played Spider-Man 2 on PS5 yet, Nate? I have not. I haven't had a chance to. I've fallen behind on games for a little bit. My thoughts on Kim Basinger's character in Cool World, but played for laughs. Yeah, Kim Basinger, Hollywood. She was cool, but again, Ralph Bakshi and his production of Cool World was just... Wish I could play Wukong, but I don't have the time nor money. Well, that's how it goes, man. Are you going to be playing Epic Mickey Rebrushed? I don't know. Maybe. I haven't... I Platinum Spider-Man 2, my second playthrough. The game was awesome. That's cool. Can you do a Vanos crew impression? Dude. Like, Vanos crew impression. I can do Nola, I can do Terrorizer, I can do a few of them. I mean, I don't know. Have you ever watched Channel Awesome's fanscription videos? The Batman ones are especially awesome. Let's see. Did Doug do a video on Cool World? Yes, he did. He did do a video on Cool World. And, I think we did a reaction to that one. I can't remember. Type in the search bar, type in Renegade Gaming, God of War Ragnarok. Like, all of... If you play Dragon's Lair... Steven, I'll think about it. Here's the thing, I'm... Please do a HD... Hello, my subscribers. How are you doing, my subscribers? Oh, God. I'm not good at Delirious impression, man. A bat credit card? I don't have the energy to do that right now. Food fight just to see Nate rage. No, not like that. Don't do that to me. Oh, man. Hello, my subscribers. Wasp? Where's the Wasp? Like a white Anglo-Saxon Protestant? Well, I mean, technically I am. Alright. 11:15, I'll call it quits on this, and then I'll head back inside. Watch Food Fight, damn it. I've got a whole heaping ton of other videos in there I gotta react to, man. And I got 7 hours. I got 7 hours to do the rest of them. We will pay. Oh, God. Shadow, I don't know, man. Food Fight pissed me off to a degree that, honestly, it... did you get to NC play Dragon's Lair? I haven't done that one yet. I don't think I've done that one. Have you seen Supernatural on the CW, Nate? I saw a bit of Supernatural. Micah and Caleb were definitely more into that than I was. Was Battlefield Earth in part 1? No, Battlefield Earth is still on the list in there. Doug must be proud. Well, I don't know. He might be proud or he might be angry. I don't know. What I recommend is Toothless Survive Skull Island. Oh gosh. Well, by Goji. Can Toothless survive Skull Island by Goji Center? I think Toothless could survive. I mean, his attacks are pretty ridiculous. Where's part 1? Blame Disney. Disney took it down because of Doug's first movie. I'm not joking. He stopped by early on, yeah, that's the thing. Here's the thing as well. If Doug tells me to stop, if Doug thinks that I've done enough, I'll stop right now. If Doug came in here right now and told me to stop, I would. Oh, gosh. I got the Smitty done, edited. I just realized I've been awake too long, and I'm likely to stay asleep if I nap, but I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, gosh. 24 hours of Jaden animation vids. Shadow, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. If I do these monthly, I don't know if I'll be able to do these monthly. I think I might cut it down. I think I might just do something else instead of 24 hours. We'll see. I mean, I'm testing the waters to see how I do with 24 hours, and so far, I'm feeling pretty good. Did you end up recording Kadikarus' new video? Not yet. Nostalgia Critic better do a 24-hour reaction to your reaction videos. Hell no, I'm not going to ask Doug to do that. Doug's busy, dude. Doug actually promoted you on Facebook? Wait, what? Doug promoted me on Facebook? Are you serious? Uh-oh. Oh, gosh. My mom is watching me on her Amazon Alexa. Did Doug shout us out on Facebook? Let me check that real quick. Oh, God. I haven't seen that yet on... Oh, gosh. Let's see. Channel Awesome. Hold on. Doug Walker. Okay. Alright, let's see if what Doug did. Okay, Doug hasn't promoted us on his Facebook for this stream. Hey, Nate's mom. Do well with it like murder drones. Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes murder drones say hello to Nate's mom. Oh God. Hi, Nate's. Everyone's saying hi to you, Mom. I hope you're happy. I'm surprised your first thought of playing the running time, then shift to another creator. Oh gosh. Nate's mom is watching. What does she think of the copyright claim? She doesn't know about the YouTube stuff, dude. She's like they're watching on their Alexa, I guess, at their own leisure. It's on his personal Facebook. I didn't see it on his personal Facebook. Let me check. Oh God, I see it. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Yep. So yeah, I see it now. Doug did shout us out on there. It was the other day. Nate would enjoy 24 hours of Jade Animations. I think he'd be sick of Jade Animations after 24 hours. I'm not sick of, like, I say that, but at the same time, this is me talking after being up for, yeah, I've actually been up for 22 hours now. When 1 o'clock rolls around, I'll have officially been up for 24 hours. Nobody care about Nate. We care about his mom. Shadow, come on. Yeah, my mom's... my mom's an innocent, dude. Be careful with that. Okay. Alright, I think I'm going to head in here in just a second. Let me, Steven, no. Rhapsody, I couldn't do that. 24 hours of Rhapsody Street Kids, I couldn't do that. I would break after just watching it for the first time. There we go. Well, that's that. That's it for the stogie. Oh, hey, the neighbors let their dog out. Hello. Big old golden lab. Alright. Oh, God. Yeah, Doug Walker did promote it. I saw it on there, Little Blue. I saw the ad there on his channel, or on his personal Facebook. Dear God. I am... Alright, I'm heading back in. Jeez. I gotta say, like, feeling my way here through the dark. There we go. Making sure I don't run into anything. Okay. Alright, let me actually grab me a water while I'm out here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. 6.5 more hours, everybody. If I can last for 6 more hours, that'll officially be 24 hours. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, and we're back. Jesus. Gamer Subs. This stuff's awesome. This is not G Fuel. G Fuel is garbage, and I will never, ever accept G Fuel. It's Gamer Subs or Glitch. I have Glitch upstairs, but I have the Gamer Subs downstairs because, well, it's the one that I have open right now. I'm playing the part of the Cinderella. That's the thing. I don't know. That's the risk I run with doing Nostalgia Critic videos, because Doug's videos get claimed, my videos get claimed. It's just one of those things, man. It's just something that can't be avoided. Sad to say. And let me make sure everything's good. Okay. Let me actually respond. Okay. Sorry, I just was commenting back to my mom real quick. Okay. What flavor are you drinking? Emotional damage, which I think I'm being caused plenty of emotional damage just from this friggin' stream and everything. Woo! Yep. Okay. Let me get the headphones back on, and let me grab the mouse and keyboard, and we'll get right back into it. Oh. Hate dealing with the copyright gods. That's why I use royalty-free music. Because when you use royalty-free music, they can't claim you. Nearly 22 and a half hours. Kudos, Nate. Yeah, I've been awake for that. But I've only been streaming for 17 and a half hours. Let's see. Actually, are we at... Oh, gosh. Actually... yeah. We're at 17 and a half hours of me... Oh, gosh. Okay. So, that's that. Yep, and now we are on to one of the longer Nostalgia Critic videos. I think the Moulin Rouge video is the only one that's longer right now. This is Pearl Harbor. Holy crap.
And cut. Very nice work there, people. Very nice work indeed.
Oh, thank you so much. Your advice was very helpful.
Well, it's like I tell every adult movie star. If you're going to suck,
no
suck
pausing.
all the way.
Okay, we'll pause.
It was an honor working with you, sir. I've never seen such brilliant direction.
Well, what can I say? I know how to keep them coming.
Freaking Michael Bay.
Who was that ingeniously perverted man?
That was Michael Bay, the most brilliant porn director the world has ever known.
Hello?
Hey, Michael, it's Peter.
Oh,
Peter.
No, Peter
So,
Soulless.
good news?
Good news, buddy. We decided to let you direct Bad Boys. If all goes well, we might have a few other films lined up for you, too. They see potential in you, kid. Keep it up. You might just be one of the biggest action directors of all time.
Oh. Well, that's great, Peter. That's great.
And what's the matter? I thought you'd be more excited.
I am,
Sorry.
Peter. I am, but,
Forgot I gotta turn this off.
I just don't know if I always want to be associated with action.
Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, I always wanted to do a romance.
Morning, folks. Morning, Seth. Hold up. Mic's off? No, mic's on. I think. Yeah, I think we're good.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic guy. Remember it so you don't have to.
Years ago, a disaster fell upon this nation. A horrible tragedy that left good people and their families scarred for life. And while many weren't there to witness it, this attack on the public left several poor souls confused and afraid. And I think we can all agree, it's a bombing we will never forget. And we'll
He
hold
knows how to set up
deep
shots, I'll say
within
that.
our heart.
Okay, you know the punchline. It's Pearl Harbor the movie, not the actual event.
Ah, muted for copyright.
Some of you may find it kind of cold of me to make a joke around that, but if Michael Bay can make
Well,
up
there's
insulting
Kate
shit about
Beckinsale
Pearl
again.
Harbor, well then, so can I. This dumbass flick
And
trying to
Ben Affleck
cash in on
and
the
Josh
romantic
Hartnett.
historical fiction based around a tragedy genre, which sad to say is quite a popular genre, is an obvious studio choice to try and get out a butch version of Titanic. Because, hey, if the highest-grossing film at that time got its profit from teary-eyed women, naturally we can make more marketing to testosterone-filled man penis. The problem is, it's over 3 hours long, has no action until the middle, and is under the misconception that Ben Affleck is likable. And seeing how this is still the month of love,
Michael Bay didn't direct
Armageddon
Armageddon.
with the most romantic person we can think of.
At least I don't think.
Michael Bay. Let's awaken the sleeping giant with Pearl Harbor. We open with 2 boys on a farm pretending to be pilots when one of their dads comes in from his job.
I'll get the front! No, take the back!
It was Michael Bay. Shit, I'm sorry. I thought I didn't remember if it was him.
What do you know? It's one of those one-button push planes. He was a piloting school my
Save
ass.
Martha.
Flying this thing's as
God.
easy as flushing a toilet.
What's slow?
It was Michael
Yes,
Bay.
I'm a pilot!
But
I'd say The
Father
Rock.
Jerk in everything I'm in is not happy
Oh,
and starts
William
beating
Fichtner.
his son, only to have his friend knock him out.
I will bust you open, you dirty German!
What'd you tell me?
I fought the Germans in France. I pray to God no one ever has to see the things that I saw.
Look it up. Cuba Gooding Jr. got found out he did some very, very bad things. Can't get into it on here.
We are so lost.
No, we're not.
We're not going anywhere.
Yes, we are.
We have no direction at all.
Yes, we do.
Uh-huh.
Told you we weren't going anywhere.
Blow me. Cut to years later where those 2 boys have grown up into some wild, crazy rapscallions who love putting priceless military aircraft in jeopardy.
Create the crosswind.
Those farm boys are grounded.
Yes, sir. An entirely unacceptable use of military aircraft, sir.
Oi, stutter. It's my thing. It's a quick way to identify me without having to give me any character.
Get those hedge hoppers in Doolittle's office.
Our heroes are played by Ben Affleck, pre-director days, so you can hate him all you want, and Josh Hartnett, who if his eyes were any more squinty would have to see through his eyelids. They're under the command of Colonel Doolittle, played by Alec Baldwin. Pre I had too much pie, but not post I need to seriously stop eating the goddamn pie.
And also pre him shooting the cinematographer when they asked for too many takes. Ooh, sorry, too soon.
It's ironic because he plays a person based on a real-life colonel, and yet he's
Wow,
probably
still
the most
going.
cliched
You're
character in the
damn right,
entire movie.
Nicholas.
That's not training, Macaulay. That's a stunt. And I personally consider it to be reckless
seen the
and
movie Rat Race?
irresponsible.
Yes, I have.
I was doing it to try to inspire the men, sir, in the way that you've inspired me. I believe the French even have a word for that. When the men get together to honor their leaders, they call it an homage, sir. A what?
Don't throw your $1,000,000 words around me. What complicated French phrases are next? Baguette?
Try to be
croissant,
accurate, but
Gerard
certainly not to be
Depardieu?
a history lesson.
An homage, sir. That's bullshit, Macaulay.
But it's very
Everybody. But it's very good bullshit.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, we like these privates that don't follow commands and endanger their lives and equipment. We need more people like you not doing what we tell you to do. It's like the old saying goes, be all that you can be and do whatever you want. We're flexible.
Oh, man, I am one good-looking son of a bitch.
So seeing how Michael Bay's forecast calls for
William
permanent
Scott.
sunsets, it's
Gosh.
probably best that we cut to the next night. Oh, and here's a fun game. Count how many times they giggle throughout this entire...
Shit, I hate to pause here, but just to point this out, like, Jamie King, Jennifer Garner, Kate Beckinsale, friggin', like, William Lee Scott, Ewan Bremner, like, dude, like, there's a who's who of, like, good actors in this. God, are they wasted in this fucking film, dude. They are fucking wasted. Sorry, I hate to pause here. I just had to make a commentary on that, because I didn't want to interrupt Doug's monologue.
Entire scene.
If the Call of Duty means seeing 150
I
men
hope
in
not,
their underwear every
I hope
day,
he
we are
retires from
here to
acting
serve.
and he just enjoys the fact that he got lucky that the case got dismissed.
We're Navy nurses, not tourists.
Yeah, I know. I feel the challenge, Shadow. I know. I just had to say it. I won't pause anymore.
He was getting fresh, so I poked him again.
Stop!
Giggly, giggly,
Oh, by the way,
giggly,
hi,
giggly,
Jennifer
giggly.
Garner. Yeah, that's really her before she became famous. God, I wish you and these brainless bimbos were all just aliases for your next undercover mission.
You gotta tell them the story, Evelyn.
Well, it was about 4 weeks ago.
JLM.
So Hartnett tries to help Affleck cheat the physical so he can pass and join the military, but Kate catches on and calls him on it.
But Army and Navy requires 20/20 vision.
Oh, it's not a problem with my eyes. I mean, I can see. It's just letters. I mix them up sometimes. That's all. I mean, I just get them backwards sometimes.
Well, I felt so bad. I had no choice.
Take a shot every time the girls giggle.
Well,
I would rather not.
Yes, it's nice that she passes dyslexic doofuses, putting most likely several other soldiers at risk in critical times.
I would
but
shoot
all I
the
wanna
Jaeger,
know is,
but
if
I'm
he
afraid
constantly
of
gets
drinking the
letters
rest
and
of
numbers
it
backwards all the time,
I don't want to
then
run out
how
of
the hell
Jaeger.
did he read the cheat sheet? Dipshit, just imagine those letters are up on the board, because guess what? They are up on the board!
Maybe we could celebrate.
Celebrate what?
Well, you being my hero, for one.
They of course start
Also,
chatting
his
and start up
nose.
a romance, but is it me, or does it sound like Lucas took over some of this romantic banter here?
You are so beautiful, it hurts.
It's your nose that hurts.
I think it's my heart.
You're so beautiful.
It's only because I'm so in love.
No, it's because I'm so in love with you.
So love has blinded you?
Maybe Lucas's screen alias is Randall Wallace. Wouldn't that explain so much? So they
Well,
spend
Randall
days
Wallace
and
is
days
really known
together
for
until we
historical
come to
accuracy.
this
Look at
tired story
Braveheart.
thread. The fact that he's leaving the next day and is only now telling her about it.
But I'm going to the war. Tomorrow.
Exactly, Sandy Butterfly.
You're in
That's-
the U.S.
that's my
Army.
thing
How could they
about
order you to
Alec
go?
Baldwin.
I volunteered.
He's lucky.
I passed you. Now you volunteer for the most dangerous place you could go?
It's not your responsibility. It ain't your choice.
Yeah,
Like, quit
we're just a
drinking, get a
couple.
personal
It's not like you
Yeah,
have
Alex,
any say
that's-
in
that's
things.
respectable, dude.
It's like Rosie the Riveter says.
I mean, honestly,
Men call all the shots. Or was it something else? No, that was it.
Oh, Rosie.
But at
Rosie the
least they
Riveter.
have one last romantic evening alone together. Or
Nope.
See, I can't do this. I mean,
Why
I can't.
not?
I want to. I don't want you to have anything about tonight that you regret.
If I
Drink
had one more
Coca-Cola,
night
Nate.
to live,
No, Shadow. I refuse.
I'd want to spend it with you.
Titanic's a good film. Yes.
I want to know the best part of my life still ahead of me.
It is actually a good film.
so
It is a
the
technical
promise
marvel
of
in
sex
every
will
way.
bring you home? Okay, fair enough. But you're still gonna have that lust whether you're with her tonight or not. Why buy the cow, man? Or deny the cow sex, however the phrase goes. So he tells her not to see him off at the train station, but yeah, get a load of this great logic.
It's my test.
I prefer Revenge of the Sith over this.
If I
too.
tell her not to
Revenge of the
come and
Sith
she comes
is actually a
anyway,
good
then
film.
I know she loves me.
Okay, dude, you kept that you're leaving a secret,
Pullman Porters.
sprung it on her the
Jeez.
night before, say she has no choice in the matter, are denying her nookie, and you have the bull testicles to be testing her? What the hell do you do for an encore? Tell orphans that they're seeing Santa's workshop, but it's really a war zone and the ones who didn't plug their ears get a cookie? Christ, how close are those Japanese planes again?
The review sound is drowning me out. Oh, hold on. I think it's 'cause of this. How's this? Is that better? Is that any better?
She loves me.
I totally made my girlfriend who I treat badly cry. Feeling the douche.
Yep. That's
So while
douchey.
Kate and her friends
Not
are
gonna
off
lie,
to be
that's
nurses.
pretty douchey.
Welcome, ladies. Hi.
I've seen 1917. It's a good
Affleck spends time in
great-
fighter
it's
jets while
tremendous
also writing his
war movie.
supposed true love.
Family.
Girl, sir. The girl.
A lot of people frown on the Yanks for not being in this war yet. I'd just like to say, if there are many more back home like you, God help anyone who goes to war with America.
Oh, yeah, another thing about this movie. If it could jerk off America's Wang anymore, it'd probably get dick sauce on Cuba. But meanwhile, our
Christ.
Japanese enemies plot their surprise attack, led by God on high, treasure to the entire world and whatever parts of the universe are left undiscovered, Mako.
Mako.
Well, Pearl Harbor is too shallow for an aerial torpedo attack, and we're surrounded by subnets. Distance is our ally, Admiral.
You analysts got it all figured out, don't you? A smart enemy gets you exactly where you think you're
Grave
safe.
of the Fireflies.
Yes, the
oh
smart
yeah, Grave of
enemy
the
plots in
Fireflies.
giant hot tubs with toy battleships that have no markings on it that would identify it as a map. Not, of course, forgetting Rubber Ducky Godzilla.
Oh my god.
そうすれば敵側はますますもって混乱状態に陥ると思う。いいやんだ。
Actually, I have to admit, I'm kind of shocked. We're about 45 minutes in and there's been no explosions, all character development, even if it's bad development, and even the Asians are shown in non-stereotypical ways.
Nate, who is
almost
Mako?
like
The
Michael
actor who's
Bay
playing the
was
general
a different
right there, or
guy.
the admiral right there.
Still a bad
Mako
director,
is
but a different
Mako
guy.
is like a tremendous
You almost gotta
actor.
wonder what was going through his head at the time.
Peter, did you see the news about Armageddon?
No, but I've seen the critical feedback. Maybe there wasn't much to this Bay kid as I thought.
Actually, according to these recent box office results, it's already made $36 million.
How can that be? Everyone said it was crap.
And yet it's still made a spectacular amount of money.
Yeah,
No film has ever gotten this much hatred and yet earned so much.
Mako.
Maybe this Michael Bay
Mako
guy is
Iwatani.
onto something.
That was his name.
Maybe he's a wonderkid.
It's a miracle.
Some are even calling him the son of Schlock.
Hail, Hosanna! The chosen one has come!
It's the spectacle,
You two
dude.
have
That's
just
all
been
people
the
wanted to tune in
best
for.
roommates a man can have. Not only have you been there to help me shoot all my adult films, but you've also been supportive, and I can't help but feel you've had an impact on the way I view the world.
Man, that'd be dope.
Jesus Christ.
Tina A, in this rough, brutal world that we live in,
Rachel.
you've shown me all
The
that
fakest
women
of
are
fake
capable of.
boobs
It
ever.
was a pleasure to serve you, Mr. Bay.
And Dog Johnson, you've taught me what it means to keep it real and never conform to the white man stereotype.
Bitch, we be keeping it hissy-wissy in the pussy, man.
Indeed. I want you both to know that even though I'm moving away to make bigger and better films, I will one day represent each of you in the way you've had an impact on me.
So what now, G? You keeping it hopping and popping up in the hood?
Oh, dog, whatever you just said. No. They finally asked me to make the ultimate romance epic that I've always wanted to make. Pearl Harbor. Farewell, my friends.
That little bitch is gonna be alright.
He sure is, dog.
What you on, bitch?
She's got the hair flip going on. So that's why Rachel quit. When she realized she couldn't hit Malcolm in the face anymore with her hair, she was like, yeah, I'm going back to California. He's no fun. I'm joking, of course. Rachel moved back to California for an acting opportunity.
So Affleck takes a hit by enemy planes and is believed to be dead. Hartnett goes to deliver the bad news. No, yeah, I'm sure he's really gone. That's why the advertisements show him in about 20 more scenes that he wasn't in yet. Hey, while we're at it, I get the feeling Aragorn will make it through the Two Towers also.
Oh, yeah.
So Hartnett and Beckinsale tried to deal with their loss of Affleck!
I volunteered to go to England.
Volunteered? He told me he'd been assigned. Someone's trying to protect me.
Yeah, that is so like him to protect his buddy. God, I feel like you two have shared so much in the 2, maybe 3 scenes you had together. You know, the ones that never went over 5 fucking minutes. Oh, and speaking of which, did protecting you also include playing chicken with expensive aircrafts? Putting your life and your professional career in danger? Well, at least it was worth it to 86 his girlfriend and leave her nether regions colder than a snowman's rectal thermometer. You know, I gotta admit, from an outsider looking in, I think it's pretty obvious that dear old Affleck is a dear old asshole! How close are those planes again?
You plan on watching today's
So, we've had
EC
one
video?
romance, yes. What about
Unless
second
it's requested,
romance?
I still got a shit ton that are...
I think I'm falling for her.
3 months later, Kate decides to go to the military base in her
Wearing
finest
a red
evening
dress
to not hit
stand
on
out
Hartnett,
and everything.
but
Way to
somehow
stand
ends
out,
up flying
Jesus.
with him with her in his lap anyway. Yeah, I'm sure that was sanctioned.
Hey, Sarge, I'm gonna take my girlfriend up into the air with her in my lap, even though the seatbelt can't fit around us.
Okay, just be back by 12. My kids are gonna drive the submarine tomorrow. So after their joyride, he takes her into one of the hangars to see if his parachute will still deploy.
Yep. No movie. No. Bad movie. Bad. Stop. Stop.
But then Dan Aykroyd, yeah, you heard right, Dan Aykroyd, making his biggest appearance since Temple of Doom, alerts of a possible oncoming
How many hours left?
When I was in the Asiatic fleet, the locals used to try to get outside of a problem, to try to see the inside. A blow of pearl would devastate the Pacific Fleet's ability to make war.
Just like the symmetrical book stacking of the Philadelphia mass turbulence of 1947. Actually, the funny thing is, Aykroyd might be one of the best parts of the movie.
He is.
I mean, whether you like him as an actor or not, you have to admit, he is the king of exposition.
Also,
anytime he's explaining something, you will always listen.
Literally has
it's like playing chess in the dark. Any rumor, troop movement, ship movement, spine tingle, goosebump, we pay attention to it.
Hell, I could probably take The Dark Knight more seriously if Aykroyd was doing his voice.
As a duly designated representative of the city, I order you to cease any and all supernatural activity and return forthwith to your place of origin or to the nearest convenient parallel dimension.
That'll do it. Thanks a lot, Ray.
But it's all good because Team Josh seems to be just as happy as can be with Affleck's leftovers.
Every moment we're not together, you're up there training for it.
Yeah, well, I'm training for moments like these.
Oh, well, now that's very interesting. It's very interesting because we have somebody backstage who would like to comment on this whole thing. Can we bring him out here, please? Can we bring him out?
Yep, Jerry Springer.
That's right. Affleck just pops out of nowhere. He was gonna call eventually, but if you haven't
I don't
noticed,
get it. What are they
to spring
doing?
dramatic bullshit at the
They
very
are
last
doing
I
it.
got picked up by
That's all I'm gonna say.
French fishing
They're
boat.
doing it.
I was in occupied France. I couldn't get word out.
But in the middle of their reunion,
Rafe.
I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, I was just keeping her warm for you.
You were dead, bro. That's the thing. And no one heard from you for like 3 fucking months.
Stay away.
As the girl.
God. So, fuck trying to fix this problem. Let's go get hammered. And while we're at it,
You
let's
mean
throw
playing
some dick
Roblox?
remarks at the
Yes,
people you
Steven.
thought you
That's
were helping,
exactly
but you were
what the
really
fuck
just being
I
a
mean.
cockhorse too.
Y'all know Danny was even good enough to look out for my girl for me while I was gone.
We thought you were dead, Rafe. Life is good, ain't it, man? You left her to fight somebody else's war.
No.
Yeah, he's only been back for 10 minutes, and already I hate him.
When you were gone, it's the loneliest I'd ever been. Same for her, too. If you hadn't gone, none of this would have happened. It was my fault, I guess.
No, I don't know. You
Yes, it
volunteered,
is.
You left her behind.
It's
You tried to
your
control his
fucking
life. Let's see what
fault.
the Magic 8 Ball has to say.
You gave her no
Can't argue with that.
opportunity to like
Things can be
form a
right
proper
between me and
connection
you.
with you.
I just don't see how it could ever be the same.
And
So,
I'm half dead. You're half
how
dead.
close are those
I've been
planes
reacting to the
again?
Nostalgia Critic
I
for
go now to
17
fulfill my
fucking
mission
hours.
and my destiny.
I'm
I
feeling
hope
it,
it is a
dude.
destiny
I'm
that will bring
feeling it.
honor to our family.
Ooh, might be
I get
closer
the
than I
feeling
thought.
of the second
They're writing
wind coming
letters to
on,
their
but
Japanese
Christ
relatives in
almighty.
English. To throw the enemy off? So, just a mere hour and a half in, we finally get our attack on the harbor. Rather than just let the terror of the attack speak for itself,
man, I love
let's
Roblox.
fly
You'd
by
be willing
every
to get
poetic
bonked
symbol of
playing
American
Roblox?
innocence we can find.
Yes, I would be willing to bonk. I'll bonk anybody playing Roblox.
Konnichiwa.
No Roblox in this server. Play Roblox.
Konnichiwa. All your base are belong to us.
Yep.
Okay, who made him our communications officer?
The Japs are here.
And where are those dashing heroes of ours while this terrible event is going on? Yeah, I mean, don't let the title of the movie interrupt their love triangle. Let them sleep. Let them figure things out. Yeah, sort of a big problem with this, isn't it? I mean, at least with Titanic, whether you like it or not, you see the fictional characters interact with the real-life characters. So when the tragedy happens, you know who they are and can build emotional connections with them.
Yep.
Here, they're in a car away from the base. I mean, okay, a plane fires at them, but we know the ships is where the majority of the attack is gonna take place.
Yeah.
And thus, where we're gonna spend most of our time. But they're never on it. So we never make a connection to any of these people dying. Except maybe Cuba Gooding Jr., who had a quick cameo here.
You know
and
what?
there.
He should have been the main character.
It sucks seeing seeing people get killed.
Okay, I hate pausing. I'm not. I didn't want to pause here, but I'm just gonna say this. Cuba Gooding Jr.'s character, if they wanted to make a Pearl Harbor movie and they wanted to make it more historically accurate, they should have just made Cuba Gooding Jr. the main character. Honestly, he was a big actor at the time. He literally just won an Oscar for Jerry Maguire, and he was staked to be a lead role actor. Like, they were calling him the next Denzel Washington. What? Oh, God. Dude, I would have made Cuba Gooding Jr. the main character of the story because, number one, he was a real character. Number two, the ship that he was serving on basically was one of the central, like, places where the battle took place, or where, like, the Battle of Pearl Harbor took place. And not only that, but he went on to have a big career in the Navy afterwards. Why? This is your second pause, damn it. I know. Yeah, I know. I just can't fucking stand it. God, should have been he should have been the main character. That's it. He should have been the main character. Period. End of story.
But why waste an hour and a half never showing who they are? You wasted it on characters who don't exist, you don't care about, and aren't even in the center of the attack. Yeah, great call on that. But, with that said, I have to admit, the action for the most part is pretty well done. I mean, you can see what's going on, it's intense, and the effects are very impressive. But even Bay couldn't let this pass without some bullshit moments. For example, is this guy brushing his teeth?
Yeah.
Are you shitting me? Buddy, fuck the plaque buildup! I really hope the military doesn't teach people that when they hear explosions, run out into fire in a bath towel! Oh, and how about this crap where the planes are shown firing on civilians at a hospital, even though it was reported that the Japanese never fired on them. Yeah, even when they had a clear shot, they would not fire at the hospital. Fuck that shit! This is Michael Bay's history. This is Randall Wallace's writing.
Sad to say, but yeah, that's the truth.
In danger from those
They did avoid
Japs
hospitals.
who have to fire on hospitals and kill
true.
one of those giggling idiots that you barely knew. Oh yeah, I'll miss whatever the hell her name was.
Jamie King.
And
Well,
listen
that was
to
the
this.
actor.
Wait a fuck. You're telling me that a man, a soldier, a sailor in the Navy,
Guys,
on a
y'all are
battle
already
cruiser,
planning out another
can't
24-hour marathon
swim.
for me, and I'm not even done with this one. Christ.
Okay. Okay, Michael Bay. Okay, Michael, America, fuck yeah, Michael Bay. I'd do anything for fucking America. I'd jerk it off until it splooges everywhere. You are making our military look like undisciplined asses. I mean, let me get this straight. They take women up in their planes for joyrides, use cheat sheets to pass their eye exams, which still doesn't make any fucking sense, by the way, pull off dangerous ego-stroking stunts, and yet somehow that gets them promoted, continue to brush their teeth even when they're under attack. By the way, he still has it. Look, he still fucking has it. Don't go protect another soldier or anything. You hold on to that toothbrush, Private. And on top of that, you make the accusation that there are soldiers in the military who can't swim. You know...
Hit it, Doug.
Dick.
Hit it. Hit it, Doug.
You are fucking dick. When you show this image of the American flag destroyed, you're not just showing your dollar store symbolism that says, ooh, America's hurt, but it's very clear that what is important to you is not how you view America. What is important to you is how others see you viewing America. So, you can make up whatever you want. You can fabricate things. You can lie about history. You can exaggerate. You can glorify. You can demonize. You can distort the facts. You can make up the truth. Make up the truth about people who lost their lives in this great tragedy. Why? Because you're doing it in the name that you fucking love America. I'm sorry, I don't
Barney was in the...
this shit. I don't, okay? These are people who have lost their lives, people who have been drafted, people who volunteered, people putting their asses on the line, and many of them don't come back. You're taking it upon yourself to show that. And I know what you're thinking. Yeah, you're thinking, well, I'll just make up people because they weren't really there, so I can do whatever I want with them. I can make shit up. And granted, you don't deserve the responsibility to show real events. You don't live in the real world. But what happens is that when you take it and base it on a real event, and you have to show these real people, you have to get it right, Michael Bay. You have to get it right because this isn't Transformers, okay? That's kid shit. You can do whatever you want. It's not The Rock. It's not Chuck Humphrey saying, winners fuck the prom queen. No, it's fucking Pearl Harbor. Reality. It actually happened. And I know you're thinking, well, it's Hollywood. We take liberties. Fuck you. It's not Hollywood. When you take it upon yourself to represent something that really happened and is still painful and hurts a lot of people, that means you have to do two things. One, you have to grow up and be an adult. Two, you have to actually represent these people as best as humanly possible. You son of a bitch!
Thank you, Doug. Well said. Well said, Doug.
I can't be the only one who sees this.
No, you're not.
And thank God I wasn't.
Don't look at me! I didn't pick the guy! I know the movie bombed! All I did was throw money at it! I didn't choose the director!
But Peter, I was here in the room when you hired him.
Yeah.
I told you, I never heard of the guy. I never heard of Michael Bay. Now get out of here! Go! Go! Get out of here! Why have you forsaken me?
Yeah, exactly.
Your secretary wishes it to be known that there's an offer for free hugs.
Send her in.
Him.
Never mind.
Well, you get what you deserve.
What kind of sadistic man is this? Making this pile of crap.
That was the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh my God.
I can't believe I forced my son to watch this.
I will never go see another movie for the rest of my
The
life.
nerve of this guy. It's just gonna make me vomit.
He should just kill himself. Kill himself! So what went wrong, Mr. Bay?
I don't know. This was supposed to be my big epic masterpiece, but not only do all the critics hate it, but audiences hate it too.
That's real tough, brittle Skittle. That is really tough.
All the world hates me, and now I have to carry my burden.
What's that?
6 more hours.
All the Pearl Harbor
6 more
DVDs.
hours of this shit.
They suspected that nobody would ever buy one, so they gave them all to me. Would you guys like one?
Burn them all. Burn
Then
them
I must
all.
leave you. Goodbye.
All this movie does is make me want to watch Hacksaw Ridge. Which, yeah, Hacksaw Ridge actually is more historically accurate. You know what other movie is historically accurate? From a director that is traditionally not any respectful of history at all? Midway. Midway is a historically accurate war movie. Like, actually, it is like the very few historical discrepancies that it has are actually excused because of continuity and storytelling. And they're okay. I mean, and it's from Roland Emmerich. When Roland Emmerich does a better job at making an accurate war film than you, Roland fucking Emmerich? You know you fucked up. Jesus Christ.
Truly, this man was the son of Schlock.
Oh,
So President Roosevelt and his rubber double chin plan to fight back and finally enter into
Which
war.
Midway?
I'm talking about hitting the heart of Japan.
The one that
way
had
they hit
Ed
us.
Skrein and
What you're asking can't
and
be done.
Woody Harrelson and Patrick Wilson. It's awesome. Also, another plus.
No, he cannot. Oh, no, you stop right there, Roosevelt. No, you stop. No,
Stand up, Frank.
He's doing it! No, I'm fucking Delano Roosevelt, biatch!
Do not tell me it can't be done.
That is so damn cliched, but you know what? It's FDR. I'll give it a pass.
Yeah.
That's one of the most incredible motherfuckers who ever lived. I'm surprised his wheelchair didn't turn to a transformer. Fire consumes the cabinet, and his theme song plays him off. It's the one time I want to see Michael Bay go more over the top, I'm not gonna lie.
I can't find Danny.
Is that why you're here?
Oh, crap, I forgot about this horse shit.
You
There's
do
no
away
more
with the
Japanese
extra
bomber
hours,
planes to
Jax,
save me now.
Well, you don't have to explain anything to
Jax, it all
I do.
depends on how
Because you're acting
I
like
feel
you
around
love you.
6 o'clock. If 6 o'clock rolls around and I feel like doing it, I'll do it. But if
It
not,
just
I'm
didn't
just gonna
keep me
call
from
it
leaving
because
you.
the fact that
But it
I've
turns
been
out
up, for,
Kate
the
has
fact
an
that I've been
even
doing it
bigger
for
secret.
24 hours is still
Rafe, I'm pregnant.
that's the biggest thing to me.
I haven't told Danny. I don't want him to know. All he needs to think about is how to do this mission and get back
FDR
alive.
didn't get out of his chair like that.
Any
No,
soldier
he didn't.
will tell
but
you a
still,
loving woman by your side and child
it's
on the
something
way.
I
Wouldn't
can
be a good
forgive.
motivator at all.
I believe that more than I believe any of this shit.
So once again, Affleck and Hartnett are assigned together. Awkward. And once again, Doolittle tries to see if he can talk with the animals.
I need you for a mission I've been ordered to put together. You know what top secret is?
Take a shot of vodka,
It's not
Nate.
quite
I
as
ain't got no
complicated as your
vodka.
million-dollar French words, but I think you can deduce what it means. And if it doesn't seem pretty ridiculous asking grown men what words that even a 5-year-old would recognize mean, how about asking grown men to listen to a speech that even a 5-year-old would write? Oh, and I mean it. Every overused, cliched phrase ever used in a speech is used in this dialogue.
Pregnant? Why just
Like,
I
this
wanna
is a
die
dangerous
right now.
mission.
The mission
Yeah,
I'm
she's
asking you to
pregnant and she
volunteer
tells
for is
the
exceptionally
dude
dangerous.
Look to the man next to you. He'll be dead.
Take a look at the man
And not the
beside
dude
you.
that she's with.
You
Once again,
or he
that
will be dead.
Victory belongs to those who believe in it the
makes no
most.
sense.
Victory
Makes no
belongs to
sense.
those that believe in it the most.
I think these people might disagree, but screw it. And let's end with the most cliched of all, I shit you not, those who are brave enough, step forward.
Everyone brave enough to accept this, step forward.
Do we honestly have a choice if we've been drafted? Okay.
Nope.
Look at those brave American men who can do no wrong. Watch as they kill innocent civilians on their dangerous raid. Oh, wait, we're not gonna show that part that really happened? Okay, well, in that case, why don't we show you the part that didn't happen? When those evil Japanese fired on our civilians at the hospital. It's true, history's written by the winners. Or people so secure about how good their country is that they have to constantly edit it to remind you how good it is. But after their raid, they crash land in China, where Japanese armies are waiting. This makes Affleck's gun growl. No, really, it growls. And Hartnett is shot in the crossfire.
Danny, you can't die. You can't die. You know why? Because you're gonna be a father, Danny. You're gonna be a daddy.
She's forgetting it. Yes.
I wish she told me.
get
It would have been a great
Pregante.
motivator not to be shot.
Please, please.
Hey Nate, just woke up. Tristan Morrison, I have been awake. I've been awake for officially 23 hours. Because I woke up at 1 yesterday.
So Hartnett kicks the bucket, the Chinese come to rescue them, Affleck tells the news to Kate, who takes it pretty well, and I guess her whole role in this movie is just to be told men are dead, and they have their child off screen.
Hey, Danny. How'd you like to go flying?
Yeah, enough of your dead daddy. There's a plane we can fly, woo! And it doesn't really even end on that big of a note. I guess the film knew that most of the audience had to pee or already walked out, so they just sort of slapped the credits over it.
Tropic Thunder,
And that
amazing movie.
was-
Yep.
A terrible movie. You know those crappy after-school specials that want to talk to you about drugs but clearly have no idea what they're talking about?
Yep.
That's sort of like Michael Bay in history. If you want to tell a horrible love story, fine, but leave our dead soldiers out of it. Because in the end, it doesn't work as good fiction, and it doesn't work as good history. And honestly, it's just strange that Michael Bay would even try it. I mean, clearly his niche is box office crap, not historical drama. I mean, that's his calling. It's always been his
Your
calling.
favorite rapper?
I wonder what
I'd rather not do my favorite rapper because I'm not gay. Have we done Biodome yet? Nope. It's on the list though.
Bae, where you been, man? We've been worried sick about you.
Tell him I have big boobs.
Tina said she has big boobs. Why would that...
Forget it, guys. The crowd has spoken. Nobody wants to see what I'm best at.
Bitch, that's cracker talk. Maybe the thing you're best at isn't romances or representing history, or any sort of reality for that matter.
What are you talking about?
The bae I know didn't give a shit about emotions, or character, or anything like that. The bae I know pleased the lowest common denominator, and went all the way with it. It's like when we did porn. You just gave the people what they want.
Wait a minute, what'd you say?
It's like when we did porn, remember?
I do. Thank you, dog. You've inspired me once again. Hello?
Okay. I'm gonna take a risk on you one more time.
Good, because I have a new way to change Hollywood.
What?
How would you like to get every perverted man-child in the world to see your movie?
That's every producer's dream.
Well, I think I figured out a way to make it happen.
How?
Make it all porn.
You mean like big-breasted women everywhere?
No. Well, yes, but go beyond that. Make everything that you shoot in the movie like it's a woman taking her clothes off.
I don't follow.
That chair over there, I can shoot it like it's porn. With low-angle shots, slow-mos, zoom-ins, I can make it look absolutely erotic. Anytime you see an explosion, shoot it like it's porn. Anytime you see an American flag waving, shoot it like it's porn. I bet I can even make the sunset look like it's porn. And lo, I shall call it pornomatography.
Nate, do you like Batman and Robin?
Like
No, I do not.
Porn without actually
Batman
showing
and Robin
porn.
is a shit movie.
We could sell it to the 13-year-old demographic.
Yes.
But how about how it ties into the story? It
Part
doesn't
one
make
got
any
claimed.
logical sense.
I know.
The world doesn't make any logical sense. The only thing constant is porn.
It must be this way. Oh, and one more thing. I require my own crew this time.
Mr. Bay, don't you think this much sepia tone will hurt people's eyes?
Porn it. Mr. Bay, do you really think we can throw in this many explosions?
Porn it.
But it goes on forever!
Porn it.
There's just too much damn slow-mo in this.
Porn it.
But the people won't watch!
Porn it! He's a madman! A madman!
Porn it!
Yeah. Bad Boys 2, Transformers, yep. Hated by all, but yet viewed by all. Wow, okay. They had to mute so much of it.
He has risen.
And behold, the second coming of crap. Give not into character. Give not into story. For that leads
This
to
villain arc
art.
hits hard. Yep.
Give instead unto porn. For porn is everlasting, and shall never diminish from the earth. And always remember, if you're going to suck, suck all the way.
There's an epic rap
But I
battle.
can speculate. I'm the Nostalgia Critic guy, remember? So you don't have to.
Oh my god. Yep, there you go. So yeah, that's the longest Nostalgia Critic video we've done today. And I think we got one more that's a little bit longer than that. Let me actually look here. So, oh god. Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. Yeah, only Giovanni all the time. I actually did that one already. NC Hex Girls. Yeah, I know. Hex Girls went hard. Did you see my last... Oh, shit. Shit. Fuck. Yeah, my sister just messaged me. I'm sorry, everybody. Let me, I'll go ahead and, oh God, Warriors of Virtue. Wait, hold on. Wait. Where was it? Oh, yeah, there's Kids WB, Pinocchio, Tommy Knockers. Oh, God. Okay, yeah. So, Warriors of Virtue. Christ almighty. Here we go.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it so you don't have to. It's not always easy being a critic. Yeah, it is. But sometimes it can be annoying. And when I say that, I don't mean like watching a horrible, horrible movie. No. I mean watching an incredibly boring movie. And I mean boring. Case in point, let's take a look at Warriors of Virtue. If I told you this was about a little boy who takes a journey to a fantasy world where kangaroos know martial arts, you'd say, that sounds like shit. But at least it would keep my attention, right? Wrong. This movie is beyond unentertaining. It's just a pain to sit through. I'd rather watch paint dry while keeping an eye on grass growing while watching a TV show with Mr. T, Hulk Hogan, and Bruce Campbell filing their taxes. It is that boring. So, what makes this an unbelievable doll fest? Well, pull up a pillow and let's find out. So it starts out with a very vague backstory about how the age of warriors seems to be fading in a time of crisis.
Is there someone with the courage to step forward? But I fear for him, as I fear for us.
Okay, this doesn't seem too bad. An action-packed adventure that promises lots of excitement.
Suburbia!
Warriors of Virtue, thrilling suspense, mind-boggling fantasy, and cozy confines of middle-class suburbia. Ooh. So we come across a kid named Ryan, reading probably the worst drawn comic book in the history of comic books. I guess all the heroes are mute, too, because there isn't one single word bubble on any of those pages. Geesh, what will Linkara say?
I'd say it's an insult to comic readers everywhere. Now let me tell you why.
So we go from reading comics on the John to the sizzling of shrimp in a stir-fry. Alright, even Iron Chef doesn't show off this much, guy. Just friggin' relax. Okay, do you really need to jump kick the faucet? I mean, is it absolutely necessary? Where's Chef Ramsay when you need him? You donkey! So I guess Ryan is friends with the chef. I don't really know how that happens, but okay. As the chef tells him about the mystical brouhaha about being a master of something or other.
Let go of your limitations, Ryan. Imagine a world beyond anything you've ever seen.
Look, I just ordered the Kung Pao chicken. Can you get it for me already?
A world defended by great warriors.
Just I'm kind of hungry.
No guns, no lasers, no morphing.
Probably getting cold.
They use the forces of nature as their weapons.
You're not getting a tip.
Okay, now we're in a sports movie. What the hell's going on here? Can you pick a friggin' scenario? So he's a water boy on a football team because he has a limp leg that doesn't allow him to play. But that doesn't stop him from giving some helpful advice.
If you fake to Toby and then bootleg left, you have a clear path to the end zone.
I like it when the water hit his foot. But it turns out the football player takes his advice and wins the game. Okay, we officially entered into a different movie. I don't know if they got a new director or if a few pages of Rudy accidentally got mixed into the script, but this isn't the same film we started out on.
Wow.
So after that, ending to another film, Ryan points out how he helped the football player. So the tough guy tries to find a sneaky way to return the favor.
You want to hang out with us tonight?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. We'll be around the Orno Tunnel about 8 o'clock.
Great, we'll be there.
All right.
It's a trap! So he goes back to every kid's favorite hotspot, the Chinese kitchen, where he gets in trouble misunderstanding what one of the chefs is saying.
哎，你什么时候进来的？啊？谁让你进来的？
Sorry.
这小兔崽子，你看你缺了缺气的，碰着你怎么办？吃饭到前头去吗
Look, I'm sorry, okay?
讨厌的小兔崽子，成他妈是起哄他妈的。
Okay, this guy should be on special forces or something. What the hell is he doing in a damn kitchen?
What's this?
It's a cocoon. I was on my way home from school. Saw it lying on the ground, just sitting there.
Yeah, don't you have some Happy Meals to Kung Fu or something?
But then all of a sudden, down he came, into the ground.
Whoa! The kitchen is on fire! Stop telling that kid the stupid story and help us!
I was like you once. Never felt I was good enough. Always wanted to be like someone else. This is Tao.
You mean Tao? The word that's spelled like Tao but pronounced like Tao except by people that know absolutely nothing about Chinese? Idiot! So they meet at the location the football player was talking about as they go into a tunnel to play some sort of dare.
I bet they're gonna carve it.
By the way, who just randomly waves their flashlights like that?
Hot dogs, right?
So they get to this big sewer where I guess they partake in this sort of rite of passage or something. The kid needs to cross a beam and get to the other side to spray paint something on the wall.
Ryan, up for it. You're moving like a baby. Why don't you just get down and crawl? Come on.
What are you, physically disabled or something? This is probably a bad idea.
Come on. Huh?
Uh-oh, I hear a plot device.
Oh no, I killed a 10-year-old. They're totally gonna drop me from the team for this.
So for some reason, he wakes up in Yoda's bathroom where it seems some mythical sewer magically transported him to another world.
An isekai. Warriors of Virtue is a fucking isekai.
No, he's in
Jesus
Fern
Christ,
Valley.
why?
So he looks around the whimsical world when he suddenly comes across a very interesting looking character.
Excuse me, can you tell me how to get to the set of Tank Girl? Well, I didn't think it was that bad of a movie.
It's pretty bad.
While screaming at things and running away, he notices something very interesting.
My leg works. It works! Yes!
Yay! Yay! Oh, I think I just broke it again. Son of a bitch!
Blue 42! Sit! Fight!
Yeah, did you just forget you were flushed down the toilet into a supernatural world? Just thought I'd remind you. So he's attacked by that little guy from Twin Peaks, but then is suddenly saved by... Roller Girl?
We're not safe here. Come on.
Meanwhile, on the set of Dune, we see our villain named Komodo.
I brought you this. It's from a boy. He's a newcomer.
The monarch is not pleased.
General Grillo, I ask you this. What's the point of power if you don't abuse people?
I'm trying to do every Johnny Depp performance I've ever seen.
My lord, it's the symbol of Tao.
Tao.
Oh, really? The symbol of Tao? Boy, how dare you! You must be a very tearing person to dispense such tea-pressing information. So Ryan and his new friend talk about where he is.
Who are you? Where am I? I'm Alicia. You're in Tao.
Tao, goddammit!
He said if it was ever returned to Tao, it could change everything. When he came to Tao, he
You know what? It's your fictional bullshit. Just call it whatever the hell you want. So they arrive at their town, which kind of looks like the Narnians if they had landscaping by the Ewoks, as their leader comes forward to give them some news.
We cannot let our fears defeat us.
Master Chung, we have hope. A newcomer has arrived.
He's too small to be a newcomer.
Houston, we have a problem.
And that's my final answer, because my heart will always go on right after I get jiggy with it.
Alicia said you have brought the manuscript. It is important, newcomer.
The name is Ryan Jeffers.
Bitch!
Show me the Warriors of Virtue, please.
So Master Chung shows him the Teenage Mutant Ninja Marsupials as he describes their character traits that will not really be examined outside of the fact that he just lists them.
This is Lai, virtue of order, the stability of wood.
He is also an alcoholic.
Chi, virtue of high wisdom, often playful.
And closet homosexual.
Shun, the virtue of loyalty.
In her spare time, she writes for Business Week magazine. It pays little, but the press is great.
Yi, virtue of righteousness.
He used to open for Jimi Hendrix. Tough guy to work with, I hear, but I don't know. I wasn't there. So while admiring these Joel Camel Easter bunnies, Chung asks Ryan the important question.
He is a newcomer, and he has brought something important to us. Now, Ryan Jeffers, may we see the manuscript?
Oh, wait a minute. Why did you wait until night to ask him that question? It was right there. You started to bring it up. I mean, what the hell happened in between those scenes?
And he has brought something important to us.
Oh, dance time.
Yun knows where it is. If the newcomer was saved at the river, it would have been Yun.
Dr. Claw is right.
God, Dr. Claw is a kangaroo.
So we get a scene of Elissa and Ryan chatting.
What are you thinking about?
Home. I wonder if my mom and dad are worried about me.
I wish I'd known my mother and father.
That sucks.
Yep.
They died just after my brother and I were born. Master Chung looked after us.
So one boring backstory later, she takes him to some old memorial where all these statues stand.
But after the war in Tao started...
Isn't this just riveting?
All this was built in honor of the Rus. During the Old Order, they were revered by everyone. But after the war in Tao started...
Why'd Yun leave everyone?
He killed someone in a battle.
So what? It was a battle. People die.
It was a life.
Whoa! Fucking psycho.
Someday you'll understand.
Understand what?
You remind me of my brother. He's always...
Getting kidnapped? Oh, wait a minute.
Ryan?
So the bad guys tried to kidnap Ryan when they were approached by Yun, the warrior of virtue who broke his vow by killing someone, so he doesn't fight anymore. Yes, he doesn't fight anymore. All these flips, kicks, and punches he's throwing right now? Yeah, he doesn't do any of that. It's a shame because it looks like he's really good at it. But nope, he broke his vow and would never just turn his back in a millisecond because his honor means too much to him. By the way, what's with the blurry vision? Is the secret to outwitting your opponent cutting frames?
I will destroy you along with the other Power Rangers!
So Yun, who swore he would never fight again, is now fighting again, as the other mutilated Ron Perlmans welcome him back.
Who's it?
Oh, Christ.
My lord.
Wait. You can't just pass over that scene. I mean, what the hell is that? Is that like a Tarzan alarm clock? Is it a crowing rooster whose balls are getting crushed? What movie? What? So after that, we get another scene with King Fopir.
But if the manuscript can harm us, why don't we just destroy it?
It cannot be destroyed. You can be destroyed. Your armies can be destroyed, but it cannot be destroyed.
I have no idea what I'm doing. Direction! Someone give me direction!
Does purple suit me? Very much, my lord. Then you are dismissed.
I have no idea why we're following you, sir. So after that, we get another scene of our heroes just sitting down and talking. God, isn't this magical?
And I made a pledge to protect these people. We can't leave them defenseless.
I let the men who fought into God's hands. I made a pledge to Master Chung.
Oh, and just to make the scene even cheaper, they run the footage of Elissa walking backwards. Really? You couldn't just remember to tell the actress to turn around and walk down the stairs? You had to shoot it in reverse? Reversing the film is one of the cheapest moves you can do, guys. Really, really cheap.
Oh, no.
Meanwhile, at the home of the Honey Nut Cheerios bee, we see that Alicia is a traitor who's planning to betray her fellow friends.
Your guilt is obscene.
It was a life!
I guess no one can say that without screaming! So
It was a
after
life.
playing Duck Duck Goose here, we return back to
I'm
Ryan,
autistic.
who starts
I
talking
get
to the
it.
mini
What is this
version of
movie?
Andy
Warriors
Serkis,
of
who says he has the
fucking
manuscript.
God, this is terrible.
Are you crazy? It's hid. Hid where no one's gonna find it but me. But I'll take you there.
I'm back. How's it going so far? It's going. It's going good.
It's yours.
I have 5.5 hours
Notice
left.
how incredibly
Oh
boring
my
this
God.
is?
Huh? Wanna stay here forever? Never see your family?
No, look, I can't leave them. They move me.
Supremely
Oh, and
boring.
he's captured again. Gee, I sure hope there's someone to rescue him, making this moment entirely pointless. And the boredom comes full circle.
Komodo's lies have blinded your vision.
You know, I don't think that blurry vision is gonna make two people
Are you going
talking
to
seem
keep
more
up
exciting.
the full-
It's still boring.
Right. Yes,
So
I
we cut
am,
to the
Game
Warriors as
Master.
they plan
I
to
am
sneak into
on
Komodo's
hour...
palace to get the book back.
I have 5.5 hours left. I have,
It's too easy.
It's a trap!
Alicia, what are you doing here?
Oh, are you really that surprised, Jan?
Marley.
Shaw, like it was alive.
Yeah.
Thank you for hanging around.
Yes, I just said that line. We at the World of Tao have no cinematic shame.
You can't
After
run
this, I
invited
gotta.
into
After
my
this
lair.
one, I have to
Animals that
take
you
another
are.
bathroom break,
And I'll
and
enjoy
probably
your
gonna go
ice
upstairs and
cream
grab the
for
eyebrows because I'm
dessert.
starting to. Because my eyes are starting to.
Now allow me
like,
to continue
really
shouting
get irritated.
So he tries to drop them in a mechanical slicer and dicer, but they manage to escape. So you
5.5
think this would mean
hours.
the action
That's
is
how
on,
much.
right?
Well, just under 5.5
No,
hours.
we still have more scenes of pop Tao philosophy.
What matters is not what you gain there, but in your heart.
You know what?
We'll do making a song in 1 hour.
I want it
Maybe I'll do that one day.
like it is now.
Do you consider the warriors of virtue strong? Those like Komodo use negative kung to kill and destroy.
Damn those painters. But Komodo finally arrives to turn up the heat.
Oh my God.
What is this guy's problem? Is he just hyped up on ecstasy? Why are you even intimidated by him? The guy's hilarious. It's like he gets sillier and sillier as the movie goes on.
I wonder how much money they paid him to act like an idiot.
So he kills Master Chung as the rest of the village is under attack. Ryan is kidnapped again and is taken to the Lava Lamp Palace.
Ryan, I wanted to tell you.
You're on his side. You're a traitor.
No, listen to me, Ryan. Let me explain.
It was a life! That's all I got.
Please, listen.
Oh my God.
Looking for me?
This guy is too much. He's gonna make me pee.
I know
Don't
your
say that,
sorrow.
Doug, 'cause I'm
I
about to
know your loneliness.
God admire the Hanny acting from the villain. Yes.
Look at me.
I'm off my bipolar depression pills. Oh.
I am proud to be your destiny. No one will ever laugh at you again, I promise you that.
Yeah, if this guy is telling you he can make nobody laugh at you, I wouldn't trust him.
No.
Read me the book. What does it say?
And then, in one of the oddest moments, and trust me, that's saying a lot, Ryan says one of the most bizarre things in a kid's movie.
Shit happens.
Shit.
Happens.
Shit happens.
Shit.
Dude, guys, what's with the potty mouth? Like 3 more of those and you get a PG-13.
Shit.
You can't read the book, can you?
Can you?
Nate, are you okay? I'm alright, dude.
Subtle! So Ryan gets away, Alicia is killed, and Komodo keeps mugging.
I want him alive!
I love this guy. Why doesn't he have his own Saturday morning cartoon show? So Ryan escapes an entire army of soldiers as Komodo follows him to the captured village. So he inspires the rest of the fish-lipped donkeys to whip out their stale macaroni and cheese swords and battle Komodo for the final time.
You've come uninvited into our light spring, Komodo. This is our home.
Warriors, come out and play!
Alright, it's official. This guy is one of the missing Looney Tunes.
Yeah.
But it turns out Komodo has a surprise! Oh, no. There's not enough Ritalin in the world to handle 5 of you. Jesus, it's like Mortal Kombat mixed with a petting zoo. How is this supposed to be taken seriously? And just to make it even more annoying, the whole entire climax is shot in that damn blurry vision. I am dead serious. We finally get some good action, and we can't make any of it out. It's like watching Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon while you're doing this. What's the point?
Jesus.
While the kid starts to sum up my reaction to the movie, he finally figures out how to read the book and defeat Komodo. It turns out the warriors have to combine their magic medallions together.
The medallions! One fires one!
Earth! With powers combined, I am Captain Planet!
I have so much more scenery to chew.
You okay?
Ryan sacrificed himself to
You don't want
save
to rest
us.
after 11 hours last
Komodo
night?
expended his
I'm
energy.
fine right now.
Yeah, whatever. Just get to the
I'm
part
doing
where I
okay.
send him home.
Bye.
Interrupt, Jeffers!
Oh no, the movie's starting over again! Ah! So this time around, he doesn't cross the beam and instead goes home. Good God, I've never been more relieved to see boring suburbia. So Ryan goes home, kisses his mother goodnight, and then takes another look at the cocoon from earlier. Huh, I guess they forgot to write this into the story.
Hey, Bravo. Do you want to hear about Tao?
Huh? You mean Tao, you dumb shirt? So that's Warriors of Boredom. I mean Virtue. And
It
I
is
have to
boredom.
admit, for a movie about martial arts kangaroos that battle an overactor in black mascara, I'm pretty underwhelmed. It's just boring in every comprehension of the word. The kangaroos have no character, the kid is not interesting, the philosophy is phoned in, the world is unimaginative. Only thing I kind of like in this movie is that weirdo villain. And that's just because he's so over-the-top bad. Now, to be fair, this guy has done
Please
a
go get
lot
some
of
rest,
good
Nate.
series,
I'm fine,
like in
Sarah.
Braveheart, Titus, and so forth. So I really credit this more to bad
Yeah, I'm fine right now.
But hey, at least it was
I'm almost
entertaining,
like
which is more than I can
I'm
say
almost
for the
like
rest
hitting
of
that
this stupid
second
film.
win. 'Cause
My
I've-
advice, if you really want to see
I've
this
been up
film,
for
just
almost
watch
24
Kangaroo
hours.
Jack and Enter the Dragon, both at the same time while doing this. That at least would be more entertaining. I'm
Yes.
a Nostalgia Critic, I remember it, so you don't have to.
Oh God. Okay. So I'm gonna go use the restroom, and I am also going to go grab my eye drops. So let me play some music for y'all, and I will be right back. Okay. Ugh. Oop. Shit. That sucked. Sorry about that. Okay, that was Warriors of Virtue. Oh God, now we're on Battlefield Earth. Jesus, man. I'm gonna say, has Cash App stopped being an asshole? Of course not. Seriously? Okay. Why the hell is this not working? Okay. Yeah, Joshua Teese, I am going to try and get yours pulled up here soon. I am so sorry, dude. Taking me just a minute. It has come to this. The movie I walked out on, me and my dad both walked out on this film. Like, legit. No shit. We both walked out on this. God, this film is awful. Oh, damn it. Wrong thing. There we go.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it so you don't have to. Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it so you don't have to.
5 hours, or 5
You know, it's hard to believe
hours
that such a handsome man could become even handsomer, prettier. Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic, and I remembered it for 100 episodes.
Hey! This is Doug's 100th episode.
Wow, 100 episodes. It's hard to believe that I've done that many. And that's not including contests, fights with the nerd, and so forth. So, actually that means I've done more than 100 episodes. I'm unbelievable. I am your Jesus. So, what do I have planned for this unbelievably big event? I'll tell you what. A crummy-ass clip show. This is where I sit back and do nothing, and you watch a bunch of clips of me being wonderful. You acknowledge how fantastic I am, and I go in the back and smoke a joint. It's a cheap cop-out, I know, but then again, I'll be high. So, you watch this clip from Captain Planet review, and I'll see you in roughly 20 minutes. Bye.
Well, I'll tell you how I feel about the whole situation. I'm fucking pissed off. I mean, hey, wait a minute. What's he doing? He's not doing anything. He's just looking at a stupid clip show. Huh? What the hell? We watched 100 episodes of your shit and you just throw this clip show at us? I mean, that sucks ass.
Yeah, the Nostalgia Critic of the past wouldn't do something like that. But it's my 100th episode. It is my 100th episode. God, what a cop-out.
What happened to you, man? You used to have strong, plentiful balls.
No, I do. My balls are still very strong and extremely plentiful. Prove it. Do something special for your 100th episode. Something that everybody's requested, but you never had the plentiful balls to do. Well, what else is there? I mean, I've done Batman and Robin. I've done Garbage Pail Kids. Those are some of the worst films out there.
No, Critic. There's one movie that you have overlooked. A sci-fi film that is so terrible it makes my nipples tingle with fear.
You don't mean...
No, not that one.
Oh.
Nope, not that one either.
Oh.
You mean... Yes! Battlefield Earth!
Not Battlefield Earth, Battlefield... Ah!
Yes, you asked for it. Now, here it is. Battlefield Earth, said to be one of the worst sci-fi films ever made. It came out in 2000, so I sort of considered it on the cusp of being nostalgic. But for the 100th episode, I'm gonna give in and review the movie I've gotten a ton of requests for. Ever since from the beginning I've been asked to review this movie, and now I'm finally gonna do it. It's based on the book by L. Ron Hubbard, but don't worry, I won't make any Scientology jokes because apparently this film has nothing to do with Scientology. It has as much to do with Scientology as Halloween 3 does with Halloween 1 and 2. It's just dumb sci-fi action with a dumb sci-fi story. No more, no less. Well, actually a lot less, but let's take a look at this fuckstorm anyway. So the film begins in the year 3000. The human race is apparently enslaved by aliens from the planet Cyclo. Cyclo, really? Come on, this is sounding like second-grade fan fiction.
They live on the planet Cyclo, where the evil Minosaurus and the nasty Banamagoo eat up all the Oompa Loompas.
It turns out they enslaved all of humanity because we have gold. That's right, gold. Nuggets, bouillon, carrots, bars. Gold! 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 The emotional turmoil about a character I don't know mourning a character I've never seen. I'm in for a treat.
Every time you hate
Maybe there are places we could live, places where the food is more plentiful.
All they would take is for one of the demons to follow you back from the Forbidden Land.
Has anyone here ever seen one? A demon! A monster! A beast! Yeah!
Have you ever heard of subtlety, underplay, a good actor? Yeah! Oh, by the way, something you'll notice very quickly about this film is that every shot is at an angle. And no, I'm not talking about like a dozen shots or even a couple dozen. No, I mean 95% of the shots are Jamaican Klingon clowns. I gotta admit, movie, I gave you a lot more credit than you deserved.
Who is responsible for allowing this man-animal to run around unsupervised?
And our main villain of these alien Bob Marleys is John Travolta, playing the sinister Turl. I expect nothing but a solid performance out of a character who looks like that.
You are out of your skull bone if you think that I'm going to write on the report, shot by man-animal as the cause of death unless I see it.
But that would be stupid, because it works about as well as tilting the camera on every fucking shot.
Please, tell the senator that if I had even an inkling that that was his daughter... Watch your tongue.
The very idea that I would go after a woman. Me. John Travolta, Turl, the alien man.
Angles got old fast.
So we discover that Turl's responsibilities extend to harvesting gold, abusing humans, and chewing the scenery.
I can assure you that I was not groomed since birth to have some cushy job while you were still learning how to spell your name. I was being trained to conquer galaxies. To do anything less is a disgrace to my entire family line.
Good Lord, Jim Carrey, William Shatner, and Jerry Lewis in a kabuki class couldn't overact this guy. I mean, what the hell is he doing? Does he really think this is good acting? It's just so over-the-top goofy. I mean, did he even think before he went on camera? What was that?
Hold it, you pathetic pile of man-animal!
Turl?
I was just combing my nose hairs into this beautiful mustache when I overheard that you were disturbed by my acting.
Once again, Spoonie as freaking Turl. I also love. There was also a bit. I think it was from To Boldly Flee, where Turl called up the critic. He's like. He basically is just like. He's like. Hello, you pathetic sack of entrails and disappointment. And critic was just like on the other end of the phone, like, Mom? Are you drunk again?
Well, I'm sorry you don't like my opinion.
Maybe
it's just I don't think it's very good.
right now.
No, it's not the fact that you were angry that made me uncomfortable. It's how angry you were.
What do you mean?
Well, if you want to convey your anger properly, you have to really emote.
Well, like how?
Hold your arm out like this. Then say, I'm really angry.
I'm really angry.
No. I'm really angry.
I'm really angry.
No. Really angry.
Really angry. Shit!
I'll be back.
Meanwhile, we see Johnny's put in the local zoo with the other humans. Here they fight over the pecking order of who gets to eat first.
Well, man is a primitive species, so we'll need something primitive for leverage, like food. What do you think a man-animal would like to eat?
There's no way of knowing that, sir.
You know, how come this advanced alien race knows nothing about humans? They don't know what we eat, they don't know how we live, they don't know our language. Yeah, that language thing is a little confusing, isn't it? Sometimes the Cyclos speak English, but then sometimes they don't. I guess the idea is to make it so that we don't have to read subtitles the whole time, but half the time they have them on the screen anyway. So what's the point? Just keep the languages separate. We can do a little reading. And like I said, it's obvious the human animal is intelligent. We at least bother to study other fucking animals rather than just laugh at them and have them mine gold. So why can't this advanced alien race see that? And for that matter, why don't they cut their fucking hair? And trim their fucking nails. And look in the fucking mirror, you oh-so-advanced alien race. At least in a movie like Planet of the Apes, the humans were dumb, so it makes sense why they would treat them like animals. Here, there's no logic. It's like Planet of the Apes without the logic. You know, like the remake of Planet of the Apes. This is stupid. It makes no sense. Start making sense, movie. Start making sense. Ah! So they take him to this education room where with just wouldn't learning their language make them much better slaves? Because...
I knew it. Yep. And the camera died. Fuck. Okay. Well. Let me fix that real quick. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it had to happen eventually. Da 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 da. I knew it wouldn't last for 24 hours. I knew it. Oh well. Let's see. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Nope. And let's see. Ah, okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, and let us fix this a little bit. Oh. Okay, so let's tilt that down a little bit. Oh, come on. Let's see. I think that's enough. I think that's... Well, let me bring it over just a little bit more. Okay. Okay. There we go. Yeah. You've had one camera angle, now you've got the other. Oh, okay. Actually, damn it. Roll it up a little bit more. Or tilt it up a little bit more. There we go. Ah, there we are. Okay. We're good now.
You can fucking talk to them! Hello, you can fucking talk to them! Communication! I mean, hell, if I had a device that would allow me to talk to my dog, I would fucking do it! Because that is fucking awesome! We can learn so much! The possibilities! What is with these morons? They took us over? Bullshit! This is the stupidest alien race I ever heard in my life! It makes no sense! It makes no sense! I'm this close to cracking. So while the machines are teaching them all this stuff, we come back to Johnny's village. His girlfriend is worried about him, and so she rides off to find him. Meanwhile, Turtle shows the intelligent man animal the remains of human history. Can you shoot them? For an expert marksman, you have a hard time hitting what's right goddamn next to you, don't ya?
Please, tell them I'm an expert marksman.
Let's give this demon what it deserves.
It turns out these humans dressed as...
Uh-oh. Hello? Hey, what's up? I'm doing fine. Yeah, I did. I actually got them right here in the cup holder. Yeah, but I'm doing all right. I hear you. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I hear you. Yeah, I'm still doing good. I got 5 more hours, and then I'm done. Oh man. Yeah, I can do that here in the next like 30 minutes to an hour or so. Is that all right? Okay. All right. Okay. Well, I guess if you need anything else from me, let me know, all right? All right. Take care. All right. Bye. That was Kate. She was just making sure that I was doing okay. Oh, goodness. Sorry, everybody.
Foxes are from the cave, but Johnny stops them before they go any further.
Who's on the phone? It was Kate. It was Kate. She was just making sure I was okay. That's all. That's all.
What kind of life is it to run? Always living in fear of being hunted? You can't defeat them. Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
Yes, we can.
Let it be said that we took this one chance and fought.
Or they could say that 5 really stupid humans went up against an empire and got totally slaughtered. But fought! So like a friggin' moron, he hands the gun back to Turl and doesn't kill it. Why? Because instead of escaping, he wants to hold out for destroying the entire race. Well, I'm glad you have your realistic priorities in place.
Stupid humans.
But to make sure he has leverage, it turns out that Turl has found his girlfriend and threatens to blow her up with an exploding collar if he doesn't cooperate.
So if you choose to disobey me, let me show you what will happen. You've made your point.
You know, here's the thing. I never watched the movie past a certain point, and I think we're at the point now where I don't remember anything that happened. Because I remember like the machine that like shot the information into his eyes and stuff like that, but this, I don't remember any of this.
I think Dad is not living either.
Yeah, you want to know what is living? Dying.
Am I still alive?
Wait, no, that's not living. That's fucking dying. But it's okay. As long as they keep a good, close eye on them, I'm sure everything will be okay. So, how does this advanced alien race watch these humans while they mine? A small camera flies over sometimes and takes a still picture.
I'll be watching you.
Oh my god! How fucking stupid are these guys? You know what?
Pretty
Let's
fucking
get Turl
stupid,
back
Doug.
in here. I want to ask him something.
Space invaders, puny humans. Yes?
Turl, why would you educate these guys that clearly want to kill you and then only watch them by taking a picture every couple of hours?
A puny man-animal such as yourself couldn't possibly understand. We are far technologically superior. We've conquered dozens of species and hundreds of galaxies. Or is it the other
What's
way
the blue
around?
stuff?
This
This is hypnotic.
You're
It
completely
is
useless.
basically.
Okay, just because we've given them everything they could need to take us over doesn't necessarily mean they will take us over. We figure humans operate by the honor system.
This is
But you don't
this is
even
like
work
one of
on
my
the honor
favorite
system.
like
I know.
party
That's
drinks.
why we always win.
We always used it. We always used it in
It's
jungle
like
juice.
talking to a horse's vagina.
Fool! While you were still learning to spell your name.
Turl!
Oh, it's you again.
How can you idiots not know about Fort fucking Knox? You never checked to see if we harvested gold too?
Listen, you're probably figuring out by now that we Cyclos are not very smart. In fact, the only reason we're able to take over any galaxies at all is that we fought nuclear bombs out of our anuses.
Oh.
Don't
So,
tell.
none of this has to do with strategic planning or superior intellect?
It was.
Nope. It's just
sad about
farting
Kelly
bombs.
You must be a very proud race.
We are! Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a play to rehearse for tomorrow evening. To be, or not to be!
So yeah, in a matter of 2 weeks, I'm gonna repeat that, 2 weeks, the humans learn how to find weapons, build bombs, arm guns, so they can beam a bomb to the Cyclos planet and blow it up. The explosion will be small, but since the atmosphere is entirely radioactive, it'll wipe out...
Uh-oh. Hello?
Hey, what happened?
I don't know. It just went off. Hold on.
You trying to fix it?
Yeah, I'm trying to fix it. I don't know what happened.
It says stream unavailable.
Yeah, I guarantee it's something else. All right. I guess I need to just start up part 3. Might as well.